2023 have been delivering premium live events in 2023. All they do is keep on delivering banger after banger. Even these cards that look a little underwhelming still give us something. And what we're expecting tonight is we are expecting Jade Cargill. So there's a good chance that we should be seeing her. We are expecting the debut of Carlito. Not confirmed, but that is certainly the front runner for being Santos and Ray's partner. So those are two that I've got my eye on. Then we might see some title changes. I don't know that we will, but we've got a fair few title matches tonight. We're going to have the world title being defended. Seth against Shinsuke. Going to have the tag titles being defended as Judgment Day defend against Cody and Jey Uso. And then, of course, we've got the women's title being defended, which is going to be Io against Asuka against Charlotte. As well as that, we've also got John Cena and LA Knight teaming up. They're going to be taking on Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa. And then we've got Bobby and the Street Profits taking on Ray, Santos, and as we said, that mystery opponent. So 5 matches, still only 5, I believe. It doesn't look like they have replaced that Gunther Tommaso Ciampa match, which is quite a surprise, to be honest. I really did expect them to chuck Summit on, unless there's going to be Summit that gets chucked on last minute. But certainly have not seen anything else get added. Nope, nothing has been added. Wikipedia still lists it as 5 matches. So, I mean, each match should get a lovely chunk of time. We should be looking at each match getting a good 20-odd minutes here. It reminds me a lot, actually, of a NXT TakeOver. I'm sure they always used to be 5 matches. They kind of have varied a bit more in recent years. But back in the day, it used to be 5 matches for NXT TakeOver. It works fine, to be honest. It's really not a problem. I've said before, I would much rather have a few matches that have been built well, and we can debate that, but a few matches that have been built well than like 12. Oh, God, if this was 12 matches tonight, this was 12 matches with a load of stuff that could have just gone on SmackDown and Raw instead. Like, I'll take this all day long. So no complaining, just a little surprised that there wasn't another match added to replace the Gunther one. That is all. Other than that, we're looking all right. We do have a couple of big shows coming up, of course. We've got Saudi Arabia show coming up. We've got Survivor Series coming up. So there's going to be a lot of juicy stuff that gets moved into those shows. So this is, I suppose, the last little pay-per-view of the year, the last B. I don't think the Saudi show is going to be a B show. They tend to stack that with some big juicy matches. Survivor Series is regarded as one of the top 4, and it could be seeing CM Punk come in. I mean, there's obviously plenty of speculation there at the moment. So we've got 2 more pay-per-views coming up. They're both going to be juicy. They're both going to be a decent size. Maybe not WrestleMania or SummerSlam, but still a decent size. So this is the last little baby pay-per-view of the year. So it'll be what it'll be. We'll have some fun with it and take things from there. Kian, shout out to you, says, Days, hope you are well. Are you hyped for NXT next week? I think everyone is. Yes. I would think Bianca will join Bobby's new faction. Thoughts? She could. She would be a perfectly fine addition. I have just done a video on that, which is talking about a new member that's coming into that group. That news just being reported from Fightful. And save you having to watch that video. The news is that it looks like it could be... Well, actually, some people might not want spoilers, might they? If you don't want to know, then just momentarily stop listening to the stream and I'll say the name once in 5 seconds time. Okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Odyssey Jones. Right? That's the name. So that's the person that is being reported by Fightful as potentially being added to Bobby Lashley and Street Profits group, which I think is really interesting because that's not the name that I was expecting. There was a few other names that I was expecting when I clicked on the article, and that was not one. So that's why I did the video on it, because I always find if I read a bit of news and it's from a good source, this was from Fightful, if I read a bit of news and it's from a good source and it makes me go, oh, okay, yeah, wasn't expecting that, then that's video worthy, right? That's definitely video worthy. If it's going to get that reaction out of me, I've got to think it's going to get that reaction out of other people as well. So I quickly just did a video on that before we started with the stream tonight. So, yeah, adding Bianca into that mix as well, I think would be cool. I always like to have a token female in there, you know, gives them something to do, just pretties up the place, you know. So we've got like a token female in with the Viking Raiders. We've got a token female in with LWO. We've got a token female in with the OC. So we can put one in with this new group as well. Keeps them out of trouble, doesn't it? You know, keeps them out of trouble. So, yeah, I don't mind that at all. Off Tom said, who do you think Logan Paul will face next? I think AJ Styles or Dominic or Finn. Also, where is The Rock? Was that a one-off? Yeah, it was a one-off. It was a one-off. It was always going to be a one-off because he's a busy boy, isn't he? Which is why at the time I said, if we're going to have like a Rock appearance, it would be great if we could use him for something a bit more, you know, impactful than just having him lay into Austin Theory. So I was not massively taken, and that's an understatement, with the Rock segment this year. I know people loved it because it's The Rock, but yeah, I mean, it was a one-off. He may be back next year, though, and maybe we'll get... maybe this was just like, you know, this was just the water when you sit at the table. It wasn't even the starter. This was just, would you like some water for the table? That's what we just got, right? It's irrelevant, right? It's not the meal. It's not even the starter. All of that might come next year as we build towards WrestleMania. So, yeah, no, that's where no Rock is just doing other things. In regards to what's next for Logan, could be anything. It could be boxing, could be setting up a new drinks company, could be crypto scamming, could be doing a podcast. I mean, this guy could do, who knows? In the world of wrestling, I would imagine... Do you think he'll be at Survivor Series? He might even be in Saudi, mightn't he? He might, because they do like to take him over to Saudi. The Saudis are paying some decent money, and the Saudis, they love their star power, don't they? So maybe we will go into a period of seeing him now. Part of me was thinking we probably don't see him till the Rumble, and then like obviously he comes back at the Rumble, then he gets his token WrestleMania match. But maybe he will be a part... Was he? He wasn't a part of Survivor Series last year, though, was he? I don't remember him at Survivor Series last year. So if he skipped last year's Survivor Series, there's probably a chance he is going to skip this year. He was a part of last year's Crown Jewel because he faced Roman. So maybe that's a sign he'll be a part of this year's Crown Jewel. So, who will he face? Well, he's a heel, so it can't be Balor, because Balor's a heel. What was your other suggestions? Dominic, no, he's a heel. AJ Styles? Yeah, maybe AJ. Maybe AJ. I mean, the great thing about the AJ match is AJ's, you know, one of the best in-ring performers. So you can put Logan in there with AJ, and AJ's going to make him look like $1 million. Which Logan is very good anyway, right? You know, there's a few things you can criticize Logan about, but his athleticism and abilities within the ring are very, very good. Very, very good. I've said before, and, you know, I stand by it. Everyone knows I'm not a fan of celebrities in wrestling, but when you get someone that's that talented, that athletic... it doesn't take a genius, does it, to look at him and go, man, if we could just get him and put him in the performance center and just work with him for like a good 6 months, could you imagine what you would get then? Could you imagine what what Logan could become. Like, it's so frustrating that we've got someone there that is so just not dedicated to wrestling. You know, I wish we could get him and just put him in the performance center and he'd give us, you know, like how Jake's just dedicated himself to boxing for like 2-3 years and he hasn't really done anything else. You know, he's just really tried to hone his craft. Like, I'd love for us to do that with Logan and just like get him in the performance center, work with him and just like really hone his skills. But I mean, he's off preparing for a boxing flipping fight, and he's got a boxing fight coming up. Is it next week against Dylan Dennis? So, you know, he's off doing that. The boy is very easily distracted. Well, actually, I don't know if he's easily distracted or if it's just a case that he's got so many opportunities. He can't quite nail himself down to just one, you know? It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. Either do it or don't do it, right? Because all you're doing is taking a spot away from someone that does want to do it. So I'll be all right if we don't see him ever again. But if we do have him come back, then hopefully he will start to commit himself even more to this because he is very, very good. He is very, very good. Does pain me a little bit to say it, but he is. C, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Hope you are excited for WWE Fastlane. We're in the Fastlane. I don't know where we're going, but we're in the Fastlane. Wonder what we're on the road. Fastlane feels like we're on the road to what we're on the road to Saudi Arabia. We're on the road to Tuesday. That's what we're on the road to the Tuesday Night War. That's what we're on the road to, which has got so much more hype than tonight's show. People are so excited for Tuesday. There's like babies being thrown in the air. People are that excited. So Fastlane towards NXT. That's what we're on. Mitchell, shout out to you. Mitchell said, I just saw it's Tony Khan's birthday on Tuesday. Let's go. Is it really? Let's go. I hope they sing him happy birthday on NXT. Imagine Undertaker doing happy birthday on NXT to Tony Khan. Oh my God. Let's go. I might have missed it. This card is going to be odd. There's a lot of tag matches. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. In regards to this show, it is a little bit odd. Yep, we've said before there's only one men's singles match, which is pretty wild. It's not often that you don't get a card that only has one men's singles match on it. Something in my head is saying like WrestleMania 2000 or something like that. I don't know if that's got many men's singles matches on it, but this one has only got one. But then saying that, this one has only got 5 matches in total. So there's obviously a lack there. I would like to have seen at least another, like, you know, one-on-one match for the guys. I'm sure we could have found some, but which obviously would have been Gunther and Tommaso. But yeah, you know, it'll be what it'll be, and I'm sure there's going to be some moments. As we said, Jade is one, and Carlito is expected to be another, and maybe there's a new champ or champs in there somewhere, or maybe a turn, or maybe like Drew gets involved, or like there could be some outside interference. There's definitely potential. What we know is that this show has been such a great year for premium live events. I think we can go into it feeling relatively comfortable, relatively confident that this is going to deliver on some degree. But yeah, this feels like the premium live event with the least hype around it going into it. But, you know, that's all right. Go in with, I've said before, if you go in with low expectations, like, that's fine, because it's only up, innit? Do you know what I mean? If it turns out that the show is just so-so, you go, well, do you know what? I did expect that. I did go in thinking it might be that way because on paper it didn't look that strong. So if you go in with like those kinds of expectations, you can't really be disappointed. You know, the only way is up. And so I think that's a relatively healthy way to look at it. So yeah, you know, I'd rather be doing this than not doing this. So we'll see what it brings. We'll see what it brings. Sean, shout out to you, said, to me, they've built Shinsuke to be dangerous and credible, but I'm concerned a loss could damage his credibility. Shin for the win. Yeah, I don't disagree, to be honest. I think they've built him up really, really well. The video packages have been so incredible. And I love the fact that do you remember when he whispered something to Seth and we were like, what did he say? Someone was under the impression that it was Hell in a Cell, but actually it was about his back. It was about Seth's back. And so we ended up then going down a very interesting road where Seth kind of admitted his back is obviously in a bad place, and that Shinsuke knew about it and that he was going to target it, right? I felt that loss last time was a real downer because you'd built it so well and it was so good, and there was a weakness that Shinsuke could exploit, and then we didn't pull the trigger. And now we've pretty much just done the same, haven't we? I mean, this time it's pretty much the same story, only this time it's going to be a last man standing match. Should be a really great match, actually. I really am looking forward to that main event tonight. So, last man standing match, Shinsuke and Seth. Seth is favorite to retain, but I would love for it to be Shinsuke, because really, where does he go from here? I mean, I feel like we've kind of done a lot of good stuff with this feud, and if he can't get the title this time, it's hard to know what we can do differently next time. Like, I feel like this is quite a dark, dangerous Shinsuke. It's not like he's a face and we can turn him like dark and moody and heelish, because he already is dark and moody and heelish. We've seen him training in the dojo, like, so we know he's got martial arts skills. He's got a weakness to play with as well. He had an opportunity to face Seth on Raw the night after Payback, but he turned it down because he wanted to do it on his terms. So there's a weakness to exploit. He has got the terms he wanted. We've built him as well as we could ever build him, right? There's hard to find a different way that we can make him seem any better than he is right now. If he doesn't happen this time, like, it's really hard to know. Like, if you don't do it now, when are you doing it? If you're not going to do it now, we just got to accept it's never going to happen? Because, like, it's been a long time that he's been on the main roster, and he hasn't had that many opportunities at world titles. So I agree. If he doesn't get it done now, that's him at the back. He ain't going to get Roman's title, right? So if he ain't getting Roman's and this is his last opportunity to get this one for a while, there's just no guarantees he's going to get back to this level. So I agree. I would also be very concerned. You see, this is why I want Shinsuke to win, because I think that going into Raw on Monday, I think if Shinsuke's the new champ, you've got a lot of interest there, a lot of intrigue. What does a Shinsuke as world champion Raw look like? What's his segment going to look like? Will there be a title celebration? How will Seth react? Will Seth have to go away to have back surgery? Or will he be able to continue? Is he going to be looking for a rematch? Or are we going to move Shinsuke onto a different feud? If it is a different feud, who's it going to be? Like, all of a sudden, I think the world title picture becomes quite interesting. And the great thing is, Seth can survive a loss because it's Seth. He made his main roster debut back in 2012. He's been on the main roster for 11 years. So, it's Seth. He's had loads of world title reigns and big moments. Like, he can survive losing tonight. But I agree, Shinsuke, that would be difficult for him. So I personally would love to see Shinsuke win as well. I think that it's a lot more intriguing the next stage if Shinsuke is the winner. This is why I disagree with the Damian Priest cash in, because first of all, for Damian Priest to cash in, it's probably going to be Seth who he's going to cash in on. I don't think he would cash in on a heel Shinsuke. Plus, also, if he did cash in, he's leaving with the title. It's not Shinsuke that's leaving with the title, right? So, Yeah, I wouldn't want that cash in to happen because I want Shinsuke to be the champ. But if it did happen and Damian Priest was to cash in, which could happen tonight, we could get a cash in tonight. I would just think we were wasting it, to be honest. Obviously, it depends what else happens on the show. But if Judgment Day retain, then they've already got the tag titles. I really don't think they need that. Damian needs that world title as well. I understand people are into the idea of putting all the belts onto Judgment Day and really stacking it all onto Judgment Day and maybe using it as a way to split Damian and Finn. But I think we're over-reliant on Judgment Day anyway. I think Judgment Day are flipping everywhere. If I tune into NXT, there's Dominic Mysterio. If I tune into SmackDown, there was Judgment Day. We've got Rhea confronting Paul Heyman. If I tune into Raw, they're all over Raw. Like, I don't really have a desire to see the world title going over to them as well, because I just think they're everywhere. They're, like, so overexposed. So overexposed. So, and I also think that Damian could do with saving that cash-in moment because you might need it. You might need it at, who knows where we'll be by Survivor Series, right? Who knows where we'll be by the Royal Rumble? Who knows what's going to happen at WrestleMania? I mean, could you imagine if we've got the world title match, whoever, Seth against Shinsuke again, right? It won't be, but whatever. You've got that, and Damian is still got the potential to cash in and is teasing cashing in. Like, that just makes that even more exciting. Or he cashes in on the road to WrestleMania, which means he then goes into WrestleMania as champion. And maybe by then we've got a bit more clarity as to what we're doing with Judgment Day. I said before, I think if he cashes in tonight, it would feel to me like we're only doing it to kind of make this a more exciting show, when actually it's the booking that should have made this a more exciting show. This show shouldn't need a cash in to be deemed a good show. It should just be a good show. So I am interested to see what they do on that. There could be a little tease of a cash in, and he might actually cash in. And if he does cash in, well, we'll watch it, we'll enjoy it, we'll, take it for what it is. It's just, it's not the direction I would be looking to go. I'm very much with Sean. I would be looking for Shinsuke to leave as champ tonight, because I just think that he needs that run. Even if it's, a few months, I think he needs that run with the title. He needs to say that he was a world champ in WWE, and we've waited so long. I think he came up like 2018 or so. It's been like 5 years. He's never been a world champ. And he's not even had that many opportunities at a world title. And if he doesn't win it tonight, when's his next opportunity? Because back to the land of obscurity, he could go. So, yeah, it's a good conversation. It's a good point. I would also be looking for Shinsuke, but I wouldn't pin your hopes on it too much, because Seth is definitely favorite. Definitely favorite. JB said, I can't stand Judgment Day. They are overexposed to this point. It's actually compromised my enjoyment, which is pretty wild. I mean, I definitely like Judgment Day, and I like elements of Judgment Day, but it's hard to argue with the overexposure thing when they're on all three brands on a regular basis. You could maybe cope with them popping up on NXT if they weren't on Raw and SmackDown that week. But they tend to be on all three shows now. So putting the world title onto them as well, it'd just be like tag belts, women's title, world title, NXT mid-card title. I mean, they are just running the show. They are running the show. That's fine. They can run Raw. That's fine. But, like, all flipping three brands. So, yeah, I don't really have the appetite for it. But I am just a lone voice in a sea of millions, and there is plenty of people that would like to see that happen tonight. So that was actually one of the big feedback points I got on my video. I did a video talking about What Culture did an article, 10 things that must happen at Fastlane. And I did them, and I agreed with a lot, actually. There was only this part of it that I disagreed with them on, because they were saying that they hope there's a cash-in. And I was saying, I hope there isn't. But other than that, I agreed with them on everything else. So, yeah, we'll, as we said, we'll have to wait and see as to how it goes down. A cash-in is possible, more than possible. And if it does happen, we'll enjoy it. We'll enjoy it for what it is. LA Dort Night, Days, it's Fastlane. Your screen says payback. Oh, thank you. This is my premium live event screen. So this is the screen we always use for the different premium live events. I've changed the one but not the other. There we go. All nicely admined. And centered as well. Look at that. No expense spared. But I don't want people thinking Cody is 70 years old and has not finished the story. Your screen says it's WrestleMania 75. Huh? The screen says WrestleMania 75. Where does it say WrestleMania 75? Hang on, let me read this. It's Fastlane. Your screen says WrestleMania 75. Where does it say WrestleMania 75? Am I missing something? Is it in the title? Or... okay, I don't know what's going on. I can't see that. It said payback. You were correct. I did just change that bit. Don't know where you've got WrestleMania 75 from, though. It could be one of those that's like right in front of me. It's like right there, and everyone's like, it's top left, yeah? I can't see it. LA Dort Night. Thank you. Kian said, don't forget, NXT is the last pay-per-view of the year in December with Deadline. Apparently, The Rock is rumored to be at Elimination Chamber for the Australia premiere live event. Thoughts? Well, that is on the road to WrestleMania, is it not? It's not this year. So, Australia premium live event, WWE. Let's have a look. February. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. You could, because I think there's a really strong chance that he'll be at WrestleMania, and if you want to set up the WrestleMania match, having him at Elimination Chamber would make a lot of sense. That's really quite exciting if you think about it, because it means that we've got the Saudi show, which is never a small show. It's not WrestleMania, and it's not SummerSlam, but it's not Fastlane, right? Because they'll stack that because of it being in Saudi Arabia, and Saudi's paying a lot of money. So let's call that a B+ show, shall we? A- show. B+, A-. It's not quite WrestleMania or SummerSlam, but it's not quite Backlash or Fastlane. Then we've got Survivor Series, which probably is the same, to be honest. It's probably about the same size. I don't regard it as a big show really anymore. I don't regard it as Rumble. I think Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam are well clear of Survivor Series now. Survivor Series is very much like, probably, I don't know, maybe same level as Money in the Bank. Maybe about that same level. Them two are like fighting it out for what is like the fourth biggest show of the year. And to be honest, I mean, there might be a few other contenders that are sneaking into the conversation these days. But either way, two decent-sized shows to end out the year, right? Then we've got Rumble. Let's go. Massive, yeah? Proper A show, A+. Many people's favourite show of the year. Then we're in Australia for Elimination Chamber. That's going to be good. That's going to be good. I always love going to different places, and Australia, I think, is it a stadium? Where is this place actually going to be? Yeah, it's a Optus Stadium. Optus Stadium. I don't know as to what the attendance is, but apparently it's where Eminem, U2, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Taylor Swift, Ed Sheeran, they've all performed there. So I'm guessing it's their big stadium. So let's go. That's going to be, you know, A-, B+ as well. And then I think after that would be WrestleMania. I don't think there'd be another one. You've got Rumble in January. You've got Elimination Chamber in February, and then WrestleMania in March. So yeah, we've got a nice run after this of some good big shows coming up. So Rock being in Australia to set up for WrestleMania would make a lot of sense. That make perfect sense. Gunther has got an open challenge. Fingers crossed, said GOAT 2024. C said WWE writing is lazy. Nothing changes. The stories can drag on for months and months. There has been a little bit of that, hasn't there, towards the end of this year? We keep saying that it's like them trying to get through to the end of the year, or them trying to get through to maybe Survivor Series. Like, they know the teams that they want and what they want to do for Survivor Series, but like they can't really start any big epic feuds because, you know, they don't have the shows for that necessarily. Like, equally, they are just trying to get through to, like, when there's these big wars, these big, like, team battles for Survivor Series. So, and plus they're saving a load of stuff for next year, like Jimmy against Jay and whatnot. So, and Cody, of course. I mean, Cody could be facing Roman and Saudi, couldn't he? But we've got to save it for next year for potentially WrestleMania, or even after that if The Rock is going to be around. So, yeah, it's there has been a little bit of the story just dragging a touch, just a whisper, just a hint. But hopefully that'll be in the past soon, as the closer we get to Survivor Series. Shakeem said, could you see Raw and NXT go to CBS? I don't know what CBS is. We don't have that. So I couldn't comment. If they bid enough, yes. If they want it and they can accommodate it and they have got enough money and they can beat everyone else, then yes. Other than that, I don't know what CBS is. I mean, there are meant to be a lot of people that are in for it. And the name that keeps getting mentioned is Amazon. I keep hearing Amazon. So I don't know if they're the front runners or what the situation is there, but it certainly looks like it's leaving USA Network, both of those shows. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. Shout out to you. Delwyn said, Days, if you look, go back to WWE B pay-per-views, right? Like Chamber, Backlash, Payback, and they turn out to be enjoyable. WWE B tier pay-per-views have turned out to be some of the best under Triple H. I'm looking forward to Fastlane tonight. Delwyn, shout out to you. I am pleased that you are excited. I'm pleased that you are looking forward to the show tonight. As I said, I think on paper, it looks a bit underwhelming. But you're right. Go in with low expectations, and what will be, you know? As I said, I mean, like, if we weren't doing this, we would be doing UFC, because that's what we tend to do on a Saturday, and I love UFC, so that would be no drama. It would be no problem. But it's always a pleasure to be doing WWE wrestling on a Saturday. Like, that's not a chore. So, yeah, it's good to be doing it. But it's just, it's, you know, you've got to be honest in saying that it's not the Royal Rumble. It's not the Rumble. It's not WrestleMania. It doesn't have that level of hype. I genuinely think more people are excited about Tuesday. I really do. And understandably so, because the flipping Undertaker's going to be there. We ain't got the Undertaker tonight, but we got the Undertaker potentially on Tuesday. You know, there's a lot of excitement around that. Cody's got a major announcement. Don't know what that's going to be, but there's plenty of speculation as to what it could be. So, you know, you've got just a fair bit of intrigue. You've got a legend. I suppose the way to look at it is that we've got a show to enjoy tonight. We've got the fallout that's going to be on Raw, right? And then we've got a monstrous Tuesday. So we eating good, man. We eating good. So, as I said, no complaints. No complaints. So, Darwin, really appreciate the support, my friend, and I'm pleased that you are hyped. I'm pleased you're a hype bro. Crispy Chris said, mark my words, WWE is in talks with TNT and TBS, which is why they've not announced a Raw TV deal, and AEW haven't announced a renewal or a max deal. WWE for Life said, Ilya Dragunov, legend. Carmelo Hayes, I like him. Bron Breakker, Yep. Wesley, grown on me, should go to the main roster. They are ready. But I hope everyone has a good weekend so far, says Dean. Even though this is a WWE event, could Tony Khan still fear for his life tonight, says George? Yes. I'm fairly confident that Tony Khan fears for his life every night. You know, you never know when you turn a light switch on if you're going to get an electric shock. And I would imagine that even those little moments are enough to make him feel a little uncomfortable. So, God bless him. He has provided me with so much joy in my life. I love that, man. Are we expecting any surprises tonight? Didn't look like that many matches on the card, said Hawkins Jr. Well, we're expecting Jade, and we're expecting Carlito. So yeah, we are expecting a few things tonight. Trini says, now come back from your fake account claiming to be your own brother so I can mute that one too. Right, first of all, Trini, I don't have a fake account and I am not claiming to be my own brother, right? And if I was doing that, I would hope that you would be muting me. So thank you for that message, Trini. Thank you. But I'm not engaging in that. That's not something I do. Brittany said, I think Cody's announcement could be the Dusty Rhodes Classic. It makes sense, but it could also be call-ups. For all we know, Cody seems to have more control of brands than Triple H. True. That's true. He's moving people around and doing all sorts of things, isn't he? That's true. WWF is better than WWE, says, I don't care what you think. What, the World Wildlife Fund? With the panda on the logo. That's better than wrestling. Don't know, man. Animals suck. Ron Arthur Jr. said, how about a match for Rhea Ripley for Fastlane? Well, yeah, I mean, great, but it hasn't been announced. So unless we're going to just do it as a bit of a surprise, I would be down for that. Her against Nia would have been good. Her against, well, we've seen her against Raquel, haven't we, I suppose? Do you know what I was thinking, right? And I don't think this is possible, actually. Which is probably why they've not done it. But I was thinking Becky Lynch. Because she is the NXT Women's Champion. She's on the poster for this show, as is Bianca, actually. Which just goes to strengthen my belief that posters mean diddly. But yeah, she could have been on this show, and she could have defended the NXT Women's Championship against an NXT female talent. It could have been a great showcase for someone. You know, could you imagine if we did Becky against Lyra Valkyria tonight on this? So, like, everyone knows Becky, amazing. She's going to defend the NXT title against, here's someone you might not know, but she's a hot prospect that's on her way. So, and, you know, they put on a short little 10-minute banging match that the crowd enjoy. NXT Women's Title defense. There's your 6th match. Bish, bash, bosh. Or maybe Ilya. Oh, my God. Could you imagine Ilya Dragunov being on this card? Ilya on this card defending the NXT Championship. Oh. That could have been sweet, man. That could have been really sweet. So I thought they could have had the opportunity to have done something like that. I mean, what are we talking about? 10 minutes? 10-minute match? Who's going to be offended by a 10-minute match? Plus also, Becky against Lyra is going to bang, man. That's going to be a great match. And any match that's got Ilya involved is going to be a great match. So, and it's a great showcase for Tuesday. And considering how big Tuesday is, what an advert. What an advert that would be. Well, if you're enjoying this action, don't miss Tuesday, because on Tuesday, I don't know if you've heard, but we've got The Undertaker and John Cena and Cody Rhodes. And please tune in to us on Tuesday. LS Dub, shout out to you. LS Dub says, don't know because I lost it. Oh, there it is. I saw the apparent rumoured member for Lashley's group. I don't know how I feel. Yes, you do. Come on. You do. Reach down deep inside. Have a word with yourself. Pull yourself together, man. You know how you feel. Come on. He is cool, but they've literally done nothing with him. I don't think he's prepared. Yeah, but would this not be their way of preparing him? Well, if you've got someone and you put them in a faction, you are protecting them. They are on the road with the... What a person to learn from as well, Bobby Lashley. So, you know, you're going to be out there, and very much like Dom, you know, you're in a faction, you'll get a little bit of promo time, but your promo time is not anything you need to stress about, you know? It's a few lines. It's just getting you used to being out there. You know, you can have some matches where there'll be some outside interference, or your stable mates will be there with you. You can chat to them about, you know, how to fit in on the main roster, do's, don'ts, things that have worked, not worked in the ring, blah, 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 blah. I sort of feel like bringing him in this way makes a lot of sense. I think of, like, this is how we brought in Braun Strowman to the Wyatt family. He was the black sheep, and we hadn't seen, like, him before. And now that worked out fine. So I actually think this is a perfectly fine way of bringing him in. I don't mind it. I really don't. But if someone has a genuine concern or problem with it, I would be very interested to hear that, as to why we should do something different. But I like him. I'll tell you my concern with it. It's not that. It's not the way that we're bringing him in. My concern with it is down in NXT. And if you don't know who we're talking about, there is a video on the channel. I'm trying to not give away spoilers. But there is a rumoured fourth person that could be coming into Bobby. I have to say could, because apparently it's at the discussion stage. Like, they're talking about it. It's not confirmed. But I've only seen him, I think, as a face. I haven't seen him as a heel, and so I don't know how he's going to do as a heel. But as a face, he's so bubbly and fun and everything. As a heel, I don't know. That's my concern, is that he's just been down in NXT, like, doing a lot of face stuff, and now we're bringing him up as a heel. So that would be my concern. But do you know what? Life's not perfect, so deal with it. That's what I told myself. Life's not perfect. Deal with it, right? There's bigger problems in the world. So what if he was a face down in NXT and now he's a heel? Yeah? It's flipping, you know, famines and things going on in the world. We'll find a way. We'll make it work. Who do you think Rhea faces in Australia? She has to be headlining. What's the story? We haven't got that far, to be honest, so we don't know. I mean, yeah, I think she should be going after that headline spot in Australia. I was just trying to think if there was anyone else from Australia that could get it. See, if Roman's going to defend, it's hard to see Roman playing second fiddle to Rhea in it. It's hard to see that happen. Not impossible, but hard to see that happening. I don't know that we'll have a little draft or anything. I'll tell you the name that was kind of coming to my mind, and it was Bianca. And the reason why was because I was thinking, could we end up getting, like, Judgment Day against Bobby's group at some point? Are they saying that they're both heels, aren't they? So maybe not. I don't think Rhea against Michin is big enough. I think you need a monster face. And have we got any? Have we got any monster faces? I mean, we've got Raquel, but I don't know. Rhea is a heel, and she's going to Australia, so they're going to be right behind her. So I don't know. Are you really going to do Rhea against Raquel? I'd feel like you're probably going to do that at WrestleMania, unless you do it at Elimination Chamber and then a rematch at WrestleMania. But I feel like if Raquel wins the title in Australia, there ain't no one cheering for her. There ain't no one that's going to be supporting Raquel, is there? Because that's going to be flipping Rhea country. So, literally. So, yeah, it's a tricky one. We need a monster face. The reason why Bianca came to mind was because I was thinking that, well, at the moment she's a face. She could join up with that heel group Rhea just seems to be on all the brands. I know that she's the women's champion over on Raw, but I don't really, honestly, I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I certainly wouldn't sit here and go, no, we can't do that because Bianca's on SmackDown. I'm like, Jesus, Rhea's on every show. I turned on MLW the other way a day. I swear I saw her. She's just popped. I was in my kitchen. I swear she was in there as well. She's absolutely everywhere, this woman. I wouldn't get too bogged down about, she's the women's champion of Raw. She can't go after someone on SmackDown. Listen, they'll have a go after whoever they wanted to go after. Don't worry about it. Let's just have a quick browse, shall we, and see. Other than Raquel, what monster giant baby faces have we got on Raw? Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look. We have got Big Time. Could it be Big Time? Have we done Rhea against Big Time, actually? That's interesting. I didn't think of her because she's in NXT at the moment. Big Time. Oh, that'd be good, wouldn't it, actually? Have we done it? Done that match? I can't remember. I don't remember. Rhea got the title from Charlotte. I don't think she faced Big Time. So maybe Big Time. Candice, nah. Jackie Redmond, nah. Indy Hartwell, nah. Katana Chance, Kaden Carter, nah. Liv Morgan. Got about her because she's dead, isn't she, at the moment? But she could come back and it could be Liv. Watch me. Nia Jax, she's a face because I love the fact that everyone hates her. So she's a face to me. So Nia Jax. Raquel, nah. Ronda Rousey. I give a damn about my reputation. Samantha Irvin, let's go. Yeah! Imagine her announcing herself as she comes down to the ring. Samantha Irvin. Amazing. Sarah Schreiber. Stephanie McMahon. These are all listed as Raw superstars, by the way. Sonya Deville, Shayna Baszler, Tegan Nox. Oh. Trish. Valhalla. Yes, let's go. Valhalla. Valhalla awaits. Xia Li, Zoe Stark, Wade Barrett. It could be any of those. I like Big Time, and I wouldn't mind it being Liv, to be honest, because something different in it. I just hope Liv comes back and is a little bit more interesting. I'm just not a fan. It's just so shallow in it. The watch me stuff. Watch me. I don't want to. Yeah, I would just, if she comes back, I'd like to tweak Liv's character a little bit. But it could be Big Time. Big Time. I reckon Cody's announcement. Oh, we read that one. Let's go down. Tyson Kennedy said Jade debuting tonight. Yes, we expect so. Randy and Carlito returns. Well, Carlito, definitely feeling good for that. Not feeling anything about a Randy return. That could be monstrous, though, couldn't it? That could be monstrous. If we do get a Randy coming back, that would be amazing. Not something I've really considered, but it is true. He is at the Performance Center, and there are people hoping that's going to lead to a return, but I don't know. I suppose if he came back now, then you could start to fit him into a story somewhere as we build towards Survivor Series. So it's not the craziest thing in the world, but I can't say that's an I'm going to give that a real low chance. Low chance. Jade Cargill, feeling pretty good about that. Carlito, feeling good about that. Randy. That'd be amazing, though, wouldn't it? We were talking about teams for Survivor Series, and could you imagine if Randy joins up with like Cody and Jay and all of them? Because it already feels like that is naturally where it's gonna go, and I don't think it's too far. It's like the end of November, isn't it? So we were about 6 weeks or so away. So we can bodge our way through that. We'll just do singles matches to kill time. That's what we normally do. So we'll have Cody against Solo for 1 week, and then we'll do Jimmy against LA Knight another week, and then we'll do we'll just keep cycling through singles matches. Aaron, shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Aaron says, I think Charlotte will win tonight. And Jade will come out, and then they'll set up Jade versus Charlotte. Also, I love Rhea and Paul. Rhea is so cool. I love Rhea. Oh, okay. I was like, who's Paul? Who's Paul? Paul Heyman. Rhea is so cool. Yeah, Rhea and Paul Heyman was great. I hope this is what we're doing, but I really like her getting more cocky, and I really like her getting more arrogant, getting a bit more out of control. She is starting to get real big for her boots. I mean, don't forget, it was Edge that brought her in, and then she agreed to kind of fall in line with the guys. We don't have a leader, that's what they said. This was the whole reason why they got rid of Edge, was because Edge was telling them, don't listen to anyone, believe in yourself, don't get led. And he was the leader of the Judgment Day. So they were saying, you are contradicting yourself. So we don't have a leader now, but she has very much emerged as the leader now. And seeing her saying to Paul, acknowledge me, and all of that was, it was cool, man. It was cool. But her really starting to get cocky and arrogant, pushing the boys around, and the boys just taking it. You see, this is the problem with women. You give them an inch and they take a mile. So Finn and Damian, they've been pushed around by Rhea. They haven't stood up for themselves, and now the woman's out of control. But I like it. It's a great story. It's a great story, and I really hope that's the story that they are telling, and that she's going to get more powerful, and she's going to get a bit more vicious and a bit more, do you know what I mean? Authoritarian. Is that a word? Authoritarian. Authoritative. These don't feel like real words. Authoritative doesn't feel like a real word, but in my brain, it's going, yeah, that's fine. My mouth's going, what? There's too many T's, but my brain's going, no, checks out. It's fine. I've checked it. It's cool. There's a real conflict going on right now. But you get my point. So, yeah, I agree. I really like Rhea. I really like what we're doing with her, if that is what we're doing with her. And it'll be interesting to see where it leads. Barry Allen, BG, shout out to you, my friends, says, do you think they're going to tease Punk at the pay-per-view? Well, do you know what? It's a great point, that is, because my feeling on it is I've never really bought any of these teases, and I don't buy the latest one either. I think that, so according to Fightful, they spoke to someone in WWE, and these teases that have happened before last night are just coincidences. And to be honest, there's not even much to them. So apparently, they're nothing more than just there's been so many promos, and there's been so many things that you could draw links to if you really are looking to do that. We went through this with Bray. I remember, was it last year's SummerSlam? Someone saw that there was white and red on the poster in stripes, and they were like, oh my God, that's the exact same pattern as the ring gear that the Fiend wears. And they were adamant on social media that this meant the Fiend was coming back at SummerSlam. They were adamant. And then, do you remember the Edge vignettes when he was returning around that same time? And again, people were like, nah, this ain't for Edge. Look, there was a 6 on that one. This is definitely for Bray's return. And of course it wasn't. And so we went through this. And we've been through it with other stuff as well. I think that I think human nature is to find these connections, find these coincidences, and convince yourself that they are connections, you know? So for me, I think I haven't really bought them. They're not specific enough. What I will say is I think the one last night was more specific, but I'm going to get to that. So I think the ones so far have just been coincidences. That's my personal opinion. And then Fightful have said, someone in WWE is saying that's the case. The one last night, I really think was Corey Graves having fun. I really think it was Corey Graves having fun. Because I said, if I worked at and I was a commentator, right, I would be aware as to where the conversation is amongst fans, right? You'd look on Twitter. You'd be aware of what people are saying, right? You'd be aware of feedback of the show or what people think of certain superstars and all this kind of stuff, right? But you would it was impossible to not see those CM Punk kind of messages, right? People reading into them. It was trending and everything. So like it was a big thing. So I think Corey has seen that and gone, do you know what? I can have some fun here. Because I would do the same. I would do the same. This is exactly what I would do. I'd be like, I can have some fun. So I would also find an old CM Punk message and just drop it into commentary somewhere. And then watch social media freak out. And that would be entertaining to me. I would have fun with that. And I think Corey Graves is doing the exact same thing. So, I don't read anything into it personally. I think that we are making movement with CM Punk coming back. Like, I really did not see it. And now, you know, there are reports that we are starting to like move towards there being conversations, and who knows if we can go anywhere from there. But I don't know why you would tease something that's not a done deal. And there's no reports that this is a done deal. So why would you tease something that's not done? Why would you? The reports that we're getting are that there's plenty of people in WWE that aren't keen on the idea of him returning. Not keen on the idea of him coming back. And there's like a lot of problems that need to be sorted out. Like there are talks, but as far as is being reported right now, those talks are still underway. So if he's not an actually signed superstar, if it's not a done deal, why would we start teasing it on commentary? Like what, just in case? And we're going to do this for the next however long, 6 weeks, 7 weeks. I don't see it. I think you might start doing that if he was signed and you were definitely going to be bringing him in. Then you might start to do it. But as I said, reports are that it's all just been coincidental. I do agree, though. The one from last night with Corey felt a bit too specific to be coincidental. But then I really just think that's Corey having fun. Because I'd do the same. I'd do the exact same. So do I think there'll be something tonight? Sure. If Corey's on, we might want to wind up the internet again. He might want to say something else. If he says anything like this, and the thing is, the more specific Corey's going to be, the more people will be convinced that's it. CM Punk's coming in. Because if he drops a line that's super specific to a super specific promo, it's clearly then he's doing it on purpose. But people, for some reason, won't look at it as Corey trolling. They won't look at it as Corey having fun. They'll just be convinced that it's WWE, that it's a done deal, and it's done, and he's coming, and there's no other answer. When I think there is another answer. So it's a really good one. I did actually put a poll up saying, do you think last night was Corey trolling, or do you think it's WWE teasing? I think it was like 60-40. For CM Punk coming in and Corey trolling. So, yeah, there's a bit of a split opinion out there as to what's going on at the moment. So, good one. I like it. I like it, Barry. That was a good question. Tyson said, Jade debuting tonight, Randy and Carly. Oh, I think we answered that one. So, yeah, Jade coming in. I feel good for that. Randy, I'd be massively shocked. Carlito, very exciting if it happens. And I think there's a good chance that it will. I think he will be Ray's partner. Jade against Rhea for the Women's Championship could be fire, says Tyson. Ashton67 said, how does Cena Reigns feud start? Well, I think it started, to be honest. So if that is where we're going, and that is going to be the match at Crown Jewel, well, the match that we've got coming up today, which is Cena LA Knight against Bloodline, means that we're already up and running with it. So I'm guessing it would be a case that, Roman would come back. He'd have a problem with Cena and LA Knight. For some reason, it wouldn't be LA Knight that gets the opportunity. It'd be Cena. How we would eliminate LA Knight, I'm not sure. He could be jumped or something along those lines. But I think it's already started because they are taking on the Bloodline tonight, aren't they? Matt, shout out to you, my friends. I always enjoy Matt's questions. Find them quite interesting, thought-provoking. Dig deeper than we usually go. I tend to like strong, and I loathe the weak. Okay. When a wrestler is useless, do you give them time to develop or end him and finish him? Should the weak be given time? Well, it depends. It depends, doesn't it? It depends what they're weak at and how weak they are and in what strengths they've got. So, for example, if you've got someone that looks like $1 billion and they are just incredible, just look like an Adonis, and their wrestling is all right, but they can't cut a promo for anything, well, you're going to have a lot of patience there because there's clearly something to work with. And you can always just put a mouthpiece with them, can't you? If needed. If they are that rubbish at cutting a promo, you can always just give Paul Heyman a call. But if you've got someone that can cut an amazing promo, they've got great charisma, they wrestle like all right, but they look rubbish, like that's an interesting one, because if you say to them you need to get to the gym and put on some muscle and they just aren't putting in that work, that's interesting. You've got someone that's really charismatic, good on the microphone, you definitely are interested in keeping them. Wrestling wise, they're all right, there's better, but their look is really underwhelming. You can do a few things: ring gear, presentation, entrance music, Titantron, all that kind of stuff. You can, the stuff that The Office can do. But if you want them to change their physical appearance and you want them to change, put on some muscle, lose some weight, whatever it might be, and they're just not doing it, that's interesting, isn't it? Because that actually might show a deeper problem, which is, how easy are they going to be to manage? How much are they actually taking on board what their superiors are telling them? If you are booking them, if you are in charge of, steering their career, you are the booker, you are creative, you're the guy in charge, and they're not responding to what you're saying, well, that's a problem, isn't it? That's a problem. So it's a hard one to answer because there's too many different factors at play. It depends where the weaknesses are. Is it wrestling? Is it the look? Is it the promos? Is it timekeeping? Could have absolutely everything, but they just never get to training or the shows on time. And again, that trying to manage that is going to be a very different process to trying to teach someone that can't wrestle how to wrestle. If it's all good and it's just about teaching someone to wrestle and they're taking a long time, well, you need to put a time frame on it. And I think we sort of did that with that Parker Boudreaux. That guy, he had a great look. He ended up getting released because apparently he wasn't making progress quick enough, even though he looks amazing. But how interesting that he's gone to AEW and we still haven't seen a great deal of him. They signed him and we still haven't seen like much out of him. So it does suggest there's maybe a deeper problem there, because if you've got someone that's super eager to learn, just like going to absorb like information like a sponge, you would imagine that he would already be at a point where he can, he can go out there and do a match to a certain level, but we just don't see the guy. And apparently, yeah, there was kind of the same when he was in NXT as well. So I think it really depends. There's too many variables to like give an answer on that. But I like to think that I'm someone that I personally enjoy the training process. I enjoy training people. I've had to do it many times for lots of different things. I enjoy that process. I enjoy being given the time to take someone from a certain level and try and get them to a different level. So that would, I don't think I would get too frustrated with that. But where the frustration would come from is if you're showing someone something and they're just not quite getting it, you might need to change how you are training them. You might need to try a different approach. But the frustration would be that you've got all these other people that are waiting for your time who are going to pick it up quicker, right? And for some reason, this person's just not going in, or they're just not capable of doing what you're requesting, whereas you've got all these other people that will get it and can do it. There is going to have to come a point where you have to go, nah, it's not going to work. It's, the harsh truth is it's not for everyone, So, yeah, too many variables, unfortunately. We'd have to be a bit more specific to know, to really dig into it, But Matt, hope you are well. I appreciate learning that you tend to like the strong and loathe. Loathe is a harsh word. Loathe the weak. See, shout out to you, my friends. Should have put a message, but I would have read it. You know me. All I do. But appreciate it, man. Hope you are enjoying the chat, enjoying the conversation as we are working our way towards the start of the show. We've still got about 50 odd minutes to go until we get to the kickoff show, so plenty of time for us to get stuck into a few more thoughts and theories, and then we'll be at the kickoff show. And then during the kickoff show, there are no matches, apparently, so we've then got an hour of just watching video packages and maybe a few backstage interviews, and then eventually we'll get to the pay-per-view tonight. Right, Bora said, Days, can you not see LA Knight being the one to dethrone Roman at WrestleMania 40? No. He is so over right now. Don't you think if they decide to go with Cody again that the fans will turn on him? No. So LA Knight, the reason why I don't see him being the one to dethrone Roman is because he is over, but we still don't quite know how over. Right, so for example, I think Cody is still the #1 merch seller. So LA Knight's not the #1 merch seller. I think he has been, but last I saw it was Cody again. And actually, if you look at the reaction, I mean, did you see the reaction Cody got when he came out? I mean, massive reaction. So the idea that like LA Knight is more over than Cody, I would question. And the other thing I would question as well is that LA Knight has not had any kind of mid-card title run. Like, it's a bit 0 to 100 miles an hour to go from him not getting onto pay-per-views. Like, we can't even get him onto WrestleMania. He wasn't at WrestleMania. We didn't have him at Elimination Chamber. He wasn't at WrestleMania Backlash. It was only when, like, the crowds were just, not settling down that we finally started to get him onto Money in the Bank and do some stuff with him. But, we aren't talking a long period of time that we've been doing stuff with LA Knight. I mean, LA Knight's been getting these kind of reactions probably starting back around March, but we've only really been doing stuff with him since about August, and now it's October. So it's pretty wild that we're talking about like a world title. A world title. I mean, world titles used to mean something, And I think Triple H is trying to make them mean something as well. Like Rowdy Roddy Piper, Jake the Snake Roberts, Mr. Perfect never won a world title in WWE. So, like, the idea that, like, LA Knight is going to get a belt. And I have had this argument where people have said, yeah, but if you don't do it now, you might miss the opportunity. Then he's probably not the right person to put the belt on, is he? If I've got to do it now before the crowd settle down on him and, you know, his moment passes, well, then that doesn't mean that he's really that over then, is he? Because if he is over, properly over, this will be sustained. Just like it's sustained for The Rock and Stone Cold and Cena and, you know, if he is properly over. But I think there's still a bit of uncertainty as to, you know, not that he's I don't think he's flavor of the week because it's been too long for that already. But I think we need to go through the process, you know. For me, he should get a mid-card title first and then we should work it. I mean, him winning a mid-card title at WrestleMania 40, I can get behind that. I ain't got no issue with that. Him winning a mid-card title, no problem. But him being the one to beat Roman and, like, win a world title, like, it's way too quick, man. It's way too quick. For me, like, as I said, titles used to, like, mean something. British Bulldog never won a world title. As we said, Jake the Snake never won a world title. Roddy Piper never won a world title. Mr. Perfect never won a world title. We can go down a list of people that never won world titles. The idea we're talking about someone that's been getting reactions for, what, 7 months, 6-7 months? And we've only been doing something with him for the past, what, 2-3 months? Like, and we're talking about that guy getting a world title. Like, what happened to the world, man? Why is it so impatient? Why is everyone so impatient? I'm trying to get Shinsuke a title. I'm desperately trying to get a world title onto Shinsuke. He's been on the main roster since 2018. So, no, would be my answer. And plus also, like, LA Knight is not factored in, is he, for, like, WrestleMania? Like, by the looks of it, it's going to be either Cody or it's going to be either Cody or it's going to be The Rock. It's going to be one of those guys that's going to get the opportunity at WrestleMania 40. I don't think LA Knight's going to factor into that. And I don't think he should. As I said, for me, get him going after a mid-card title. Give him a good run. Look at Gunther. Look at how we're building Gunther. We're building Gunther, giving him a historic intercontinental title run so that we can then progress him up to a world title level. Like, LA Knight just fast-tracking himself there. To be honest, I don't even think that would be good long-term for LA Knight. All this, like, give it to him now, give it to him, like, quick. Like, going too quick with LA Knight could actually be bad for LA Knight. Because you're giving people those moments that they want too quickly. You know, you have to play it out over a period of time because what are you working towards? LA Knight gets the belt. What are you going to do then? Have him defend it, but that is not going to be as appealing. We've seen it time after time after time. The money is in the chase. All about getting the babyface to the belt. Once the babyface is at the belt, it becomes a lot harder then to kind of keep it as interesting, as engaging. It becomes a lot more difficult. So I would say, like, enjoy the journey with LA Knight. Don't worry about it taking time. Build it the right way, and build him towards these little targets that, when he achieves them, are going to feel great. You know, if LA Knight wins a mid-card title next year, like, that's going to be a big moment. Imagine LA Knight holding up any sort of championship, let alone a world championship, like a tag championship or a United States or an Intercontinental. Like, you're telling me that's not going to be a big moment? Of course it is. LA Knight being the one to beat Gunther, sign me up. Absolutely. I'd have no issue with that whatsoever. LA Knight being the one to beat Gunther makes a lot of sense to me. So I would have him go through that process and work his way towards that world title. Don't I think fans will turn on Cody? No, because Cody is super over. Don't forget, Cody has been in WWE once before. He's done all of that stuff. He's been Intercontinental Champion before. Like, Cody has had a whole career in WWE and then left and then come back. So, and obviously he came very close last year. I think everyone knows that he's trying to finish the story. Rhodes has never won that title. So, I can't, you know, I'm not sensing anyone turning on Cody. I'm not sensing there being any problems there. I think that they could have pulled the trigger on Cody at WrestleMania 39, but they're saving it to make it an even bigger moment when he finally gets his hands on that title. Plus, also, it's given Roman that 1,000 days, which people seem to really badly want. You know, they really wanted him to get the 1,000 days. Well, he got that. And he beat Pedro Morales, so he's gone another level up in the all-time leaderboard of world WWE champions and world champions. And, you know, we've got to be at the point where he's going to be dropping it. I think it's next year, you know. I felt good about it being WrestleMania 40, but if it's going to be The Rock, then no, I don't expect The Rock to win the title. Because he's never around, he doesn't stick around, and also, he doesn't need it. What's he need to be world champ for? What's he need the title for? He doesn't need it. Like, give it to someone, give it to a babyface, and for me, Cody would be the front runner at the moment. But there might be some others that have got some other names that they would like to see in that. If you've got a different name, feel free to let us know. If there's someone that you would really love it to be, the person that beats Roman, like, oh, I'd love it to be this person. You see, I've still got a real soft spot for it being Sammy. I've still got a real soft spot for Sammy being the one to do it. And, I mean, it won't be. I'll tell you what I'd like for Sammy. I'd like him to get Seth's belt. I'd like him to get a world title, and I'd like it to be Seth's. I wouldn't mind it being Roman's, but I think the thing is, if you get Roman's belt now, it feels like you're the face of the company. Feels like you're the guy. You are it. And I think Cody is the person that would seem most likely for that. And after Cody, you would probably say, if he does come back, CM Punk. You know, Cody against CM Punk for that undisputed championship is that's mental. That's mental. If that is a future match we're getting, that is going to be eating good, man. We eating good. And then eventually, you know, LA Knight will get to that point where he's had a run with mid-card titles and will be even more well known, and he will then be at that point as well. So then you've got CM Punk, LA Knight, Gunther in the conversation, Cody in the conversation. Like, that's the end goal. We can certainly get there, but I would just try and get there the right way. William, shout out to you, said, I am an amazing trainer. Do what I say or go F yourself. Do it wrong the rest of your life. Some idiot will probably pay you to, but you won't work for me. Harsh but fair words from William Hensey. George said, if you've got a person that comes from a team sport background and has a team mentality, I feel you have someone that will take to the WWE system. Yeah. I suppose it depends how much they get wrestling. I mean, if they're there, you would think that they would have some sort of interest. But to be honest, I mean, I do worry sometimes that some of these people come in and this is just... What upsets me a bit about wrestling is that it's a lot of people's second interest, you know? And I hate that. I hate that. Like, you know, this is like what I watch primarily. My life is dedicated to wrestling. Like, if you ever hear Jim Cornette talk about how important wrestling is to him, you know, it's hard to not feel respect because, you know, he talks... I remember him talking about, like, Vince Russo saying, oh, it's only wrestling. And Cornette went off on this massive rant about it's only wrestling. Do you know what wrestling means to me? And went off on this massive rant about how wrestling was everything and all this kind of stuff. And if you're a wrestling fan, you listen to that and you're like, oh, do you know what? We need more people like that. We need more people. Because there's enough people that'll shoot us down. There's enough people out there that'll be willing to call you, like, you know, a nerd or whatever, or a dweeb or whatever the kids are saying. Whatever the road men are saying these days. For disses, putting people down. There's enough out there that'll do that if you're a wrestling fan. You want to see more people that are, like, passionate and, like, you know, ready to stand up for it. And there's too many people that just treat this as, like, the secondary option. Like, Their primary thing was to do this, but it hasn't worked out, so I'll just do this. Hopefully, once they're in the system and they get it, that they fall in love with it, and then, you know, they'll go to war for it, kind of a thing, you know. But yeah, sometimes, like, you see some of these athletes that come in, and some of them just don't get it. Some of them just don't quite. It doesn't work out. You see quite a few of those kind of PC recruits that don't make it, for example. I think that's part of the reason. I think there are some that just don't get it. As well as that, you've got, like, have you heard about the probation that they brought in? So now if they try to, like, train you and teach you stuff and you're just not picking it up, whatever, you've got, is it 3 months or 6 months, and they can fail your probation. They brought this in, like, last year before, past couple of years. I was amazed they weren't doing that already, to be honest. But now they can fail probations for people that go to the performance center, which means you have, like, a tryout period. And if you don't reach a certain standard within that time, then thanks, but no thanks. I think, though, what I will say is I think Next in Line, which is their program of getting athletes that wanted to do other sports and bringing them over to wrestling, I think that has been a big success. I really was not keen on it at first, because we were getting people that way rather than going to the indie scene. And I would much prefer going to the indie scene, because that's what I'm talking about. The people in the indie scene are people that have given their lives to wrestling, that don't want to do anything else, that are going all around the country and the world, making, like, you know, not that much money, but they're doing it because this is their passion. Like, that to me, them are the people that I want to see come into WWE. Plus, they've got more experience. They're further along in their journey. But what holds a lot of them back is, unfortunately, a lot of these passionate people are not the big guys, you know? Because the big guys in America go to American football. Like, American football is where the money is. And I think schools obviously push bigger guys into that world. And I think as you're growing up, you're probably interested in that as you're growing up. I would imagine most people have got an American football team they support. But it just, like, football just hoovers up all those guys, unfortunately. There's not many of those big guys that grow up dreaming of being professional wrestlers. So, like, it does mean we have to deal with people that come in and maybe this isn't their first passion. But the hope is that once they're in, you can make it their passion and they can become great ambassadors for wrestling. And as we said, some of them people come in and they just don't get it still. But hopefully the system can weed them out as time goes by, you know? So, yeah, I agree. I think if you're an athlete, you can transition to wrestling, and the Next In Line program has shown us that. Do you think Roman has been put in a position by Rhea and Judgment Day after all the trash talking and Rhea demanding acknowledgement in his own locker room that he has to respond? No. Do I? I don't even get it. Do you think Roman has been put in a position by Rhea and Judgment Day after the trash talking? No. And Rhea demanding acknowledgement? No. No, I don't see that really. I think Roman would look at that and think, cute. I mean, Rhea is no threat to Roman. So he'd look at her and go, you know, wannabe. Do you know what I mean? Cute. She's being inspired by her tribal chief. That's what she's doing, right? Where it will become, I think, an issue for Roman, where Roman is going to start having trouble, is if there's going to start to be problems between like Judgment Day and Bloodline. At the moment, Heyman called up Roman and got authorized for them to work together. So at the moment, I don't sense that there is any problem. But if that relationship breaks down, which I think it will at some point, and things, you know, like someone accidentally hits someone and boom, it all falls apart, then things could get quite tasty. But I don't think what Rhea said is going to be a problem for Roman. So if I was to put myself in the mindset of Roman, I'd be just like, you know, of course she wants to be her tribal chief. She looks up to her tribal chief. She wants a piece of that as well, you know. Bless her. Bless her. She wants to be the tribal chief of the women's division. Bless her. I've got no desire to be the tribal chief of the women's division. Let her do it. I ain't got no problem with that. You know, if I want someone else to be the tribal chief of the women's position, though, and like say Nia comes in, well, you know, all right, then maybe we'll have a problem. But actually, it'll be Nia's problem, not really mine. So yeah, I don't think that's an issue. What could be deemed an issue, though, was Judgment Day being in Bloodline's locker room. So not anything Rhea has said, but more Judgment Day being in Bloodline's locker room. That could be deemed to be disrespectful. And, you know, Roman that's affecting Roman, because all of a sudden there's a load of guys in his and Bloodline's locker room, right? Well, that's not very respectful to your tribal chief, is it? So, you know, if we wanted to make something of that, we could. But now that we've got this agreement, I think the conversation has kind of moved on already. So I like that, though. Speaking Bull, I like that. Nice, interesting perspective to come from there. Like looking at that dynamic between the two teams. But as I said, because of the authorized handshake, which came later on last night, I think that now means that we are all good between Bloodline and Judgment Day at the moment. But eventually, it's probably going to turn sour. Miss Clown said, I hope there will be orange slices between matches tonight. I hope so as well. Just palate cleansing, isn't it? Just cleanses the palate and just gets you ready for the next contest. I think all wrestling shows should come with a free orange so that you can cleanse your palate between each match. Gregor79, shout out to you, said, have you ever stopped watching wrestling? For me, 2019 to 2022. Well, my relationship with wrestling is kind of interesting because I have been constantly in the world since the early 90s, and I've watched the pay-per-views and I've tried to keep up with shows, but I've always kept up with shows, but due to work commitments, it's not always been possible for me to watch the shows. And the problem I've got is that there's shows I've watched and shows I've not watched, and it's a bit sketchy and patchy. I know the results, and I've seen highlights, and I've followed stories and all of that stuff. But when I was working between, I'd say 2003 to probably a 12-year period, 03 to 2015, sort of that kind of period of time, I was really trying to, get on at work. And so if I could get like a late shift the next day, brilliant. Then I could, find a way of watching Raw, watching SmackDown, find a way of, actually watching it. Sometimes I would record it and come home and watch it. Sometimes I would be on an early, and I would be so busy that I would get home, have something to eat, and I'd be straight to bed and then straight up. And so it'd be a case that I wouldn't get a chance to watch that week. So it's life, innit? Sometimes it does just get in the way. I feel like since the channel has started, this has been one of the best periods for me consistently watching shows. Like actually sitting down and watching the whole episode, not just watching highlights or watching a DVR version or whatever it might be, but actually watching it live. This feels like one of the best runs since I was not even a kid. Because even when I was a kid, I didn't have Sky Sports, so I was relying a lot on videotapes. So yeah, I don't know. For me, it's been ever present. Actually, stepping away from wrestling, no. But consistently watching the shows has actually been a challenge. It's been a challenge because of life. But, I mean, we have been doing these watch-alongs now since, 2018? So this is now 5 years. And honestly, I don't know if we've missed a SmackDown or a Raw. We may have. But it won't be many. It really won't be many. It'll be a couple, if that. So yeah, we're pretty much all on board. I mean, I'm no Michael Cole. He's missed 2 shows in the past 25 years. It's pretty impressive, isn't it? It's pretty impressive. You would think life would somehow get in the way, or injuries or something, like he'd break an arm or a leg or something would happen. But no, I mean, he said it was the other day on the show. He's missed like a couple of shows, isn't he? It's amazing. So no, I've never felt that need to like totally step away. I've never felt that need to. I've always found a way of still having it like balanced with my life to some degree. But as I said, sometimes that balance had to change, and sometimes it was a case that I could only read the results and keep up with the news and just check out like some highlights or whatever, you know. But this is what's so great about the network. But the only problem is I can't remember. Like I could not tell you like the shows that I need to go back and like watch. I'd have no idea. So it's one of those whereby I just kind of don't worry about it. To be honest, I don't worry about it because I've kept up with the results. But yeah, I suppose in a way now that they're there, it'd be pretty fun to go back and actually watch some of those shows. But to be honest, I've been watching a lot of older shows. I've been really getting stuck into like some 80s primetime wrestling, watching Gorilla Monsoon and Bobby Heenan and some of their kind of interactions, and really been enjoying some of that. So much wrestling to watch. I would say don't take the network for granted. There is so much stuff on there. That definitely would recommend that you just try and find a bit of time to jump on and like, you know, take a chance on something, because there's so much stuff on there. It's amazing. They just released a load of Superstars as well, episodes of Superstars from like 1992 that hadn't been on there. So there's like all this new old content that keeps going on as well. So yeah, just not enough time. Do you remember when the general manager of Raw was a computer? I do. The anonymous general manager. Do you think Michael Cole is a Hall of Famer? 100%. Who here is the president of the Trini fan club? Me. I am president of the Trini fan club. I took a break during the Trish Vince story. The woman in me couldn't stand it. Was that like the barking like a dog stuff? Yeah, you know, I mean, all of that time was so rough. That was such a woof time for women. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I think that women's wrestling has got a horrible history in WWE. I think, though, that we're in as good a place as we've ever been, and the future certainly looks bright, doesn't it, when you look at some of the women that are coming through and you look at some of the women that are on the roster now. So we definitely could take some more steps forward. I suppose, in a way, I don't know what those steps are, because it's a really interesting conversation, because in 2015, we brought up Sasha and Charlotte and Becky, and we already had Naomi, and we already had the Bellas, right? And you can say what you want about the Bellas, but Nikki Bella was actually all right as a wrestler. She was all right. She could do some stuff. She didn't look lost in there. I think they'd done a pretty good job of like getting her to a standard. She wasn't exceptional, but she certainly wasn't going out there and putting on like stinker matches. She was all right. And obviously Paige and AJ Lee. So you look at it and you're like, there's some stuff here, you know. We can do something with this, and we did. We did a lot of firsts. The women started getting Rumbles and Money in the Banks and Elimination Chambers and Hell in a Cells and main event in Raws on a more consistent basis, and more women's matches. They got their own pay-per-view. You know, there was lots of things that we were doing, and I feel like we've come out of that period now, because you can't. There's only so many firsts. So we've kind of come out of that period, and now it feels like the roster is there, right? It's where it is. But I don't know. It feels to me like we have got some great women around, and we've got some great women coming through, but it feels like it needs a bit of a boost. I don't know what that boost is. Maybe it's because we just tried something with Ronda coming in and it didn't work. Maybe Ronda was going to be like that person that was meant to. Could you imagine if Ronda had come in and it had worked, and like, you know, people were loving her and she was main event in pay-per-views? Like, she could have risen the women's division up, because if you've got Ronda who people are buying tickets to see, and she's main eventing shows, and she's in big segments. Like, that's good for women's wrestling, but it didn't work. It didn't go that way, unfortunately. And so it feels like a huge missed opportunity, that does. So maybe Jade could be that person. Maybe Jade could come in. And, her look is incredible. And they've got super high hopes for her, which is, for women's wrestling, very exciting. I would love to see the women get in more time. I want to see the women getting built up even. I mean, you look at Naomi. There's no reason why Naomi was not treated as a bigger star, because I thought she was great. She was great in ring. She had a fun character, feel the glow, all that stuff. But if you're not going to give the woman wins and she's just going to be like jobbed out and just booked 50-50, no one's going to care about Naomi. So I don't think it's not that we haven't had the women. It's that for whatever reason, the booking has just always been atrocious, There are some big stars that we've got. Asuka and Bianca and Becky and Charlotte, and, we have got some big names. But we should have more. We should have more. It should be a stronger division with the talent that has kind of come and gone and has been underutilized. So, bringing in Jade, build up Raquel. Could we make some moves with Lyra Valkyria? We know that we've got Roxanne. They've got high hopes for her. Cora Jade, maybe. There's some potential there. Tiffany Stratton, there's some potential there. There's definitely some women that are like coming through, and I'm sure there's other women that we can go and recruit as well, like maybe Camille. I don't know what's happening with her, but she's great in NWA. Maybe we could pick up some women from AEW as and when their contracts come up. I would be perfectly happy picking up a Britt Baker, right? If Jamie Hayter's contract becomes available, let's bring Jamie Hayter over. If Britt's available, let's bring Britt Baker over. Not that I think she would come, because obviously Adam Cole and all of that, but you get my point. There are women that are out there. It just feels like it's in need of a spark. And, I think Rhea is probably the best we've got at the moment, but we haven't quite pulled the trigger on that yet. So maybe that'll do. Maybe when we pull the trigger on Rhea Ripley, and we actually, as I said, she becomes more arrogant. We've already seen her saying to Paul, acknowledge me. If we're going to build on that and do more of that and make Rhea a bigger star, and bring in Jade's, maybe we can get there. But I would like to see more for the women. Definitely. Do you think Jade will come in as a heel or a baby face? I don't know, that's a good question. I mean, she was heel in AEW. But the way that they've built her as this big star, this big fanfare, and some of her interviews being, I'm really happy to be here and everything. I don't know. I mean, she looks incredible. So you would think it'd be super easy to make her a heel because of her looking amazing and being so arrogant about how she looks. Like, what, you think you can beat this kind of a thing? The women want to be me and the men want to be with me kind of a situation. So I would think heel would be the natural fit. But everything so far suggests she's going to be a face if you look at the fanfare. So if you look at the hype and what she's been saying, I know that's more her talking than her character, though. I'm so proud to be here. I can't wait to get started. I'm going to be putting in the work like WWE have never seen. All of it is babyface comments. So from that point of view, it feels face. But it would feel easier probably to make her a heel. And she was a heel in AEW as well. So it's a tricky one. I'm going to say she comes in as a face. When actually, we were just looking. We're not drowning in faces. We're not drowning in big baby faces, are we? So if she is going to the main roster, then she could serve a purpose as being that big baby face. Russell Andy, shout out to you. When will we get a cash in? Well, it could be tonight. I mean, I'm not saying that it's not going to be tonight. It could be tonight. We have had a conversation about would we like it to be tonight, and I'm not really sold. But it could be tonight. I think if we don't get it tonight, then I think there's a chance that it could be in Saudi. Could be in Saudi. If it's not in... I don't think it would be Survivor Series, because that will be teams. Granted, you know, if Roman's down and Damian can cash in, or Seth's down and Damian can cash in, it doesn't really matter that we've just finished a Survivor Series match. You can cash in at any time to get a match at any time, of course. That would be a surprise, actually. I would not be going into Survivor Series expecting a cash-in, because you'd be thinking Survivor Series matches or War Games matches. Like, there's not going to be a way to do it. But actually, I'm sure there is. And I'm sure there could be a way of finding to do it. So Survivor Series would be a fun swerve, actually. Be a fun swerve. So yeah, I think that. Oh, hello, little bit of lag, little bit of wobble. So yeah, you know, you're giving yourself options if you save it for WrestleMania season. But the other thing you're giving yourself as well is the opportunity to have a cash in on the Raw after WrestleMania. I mean, I miss the Raw after WrestleMania. The Raw after WrestleMania used to be goated, and it has not been goated for a long time now, unfortunately. So I would love to see us treat that show better. I'd love to see us like doing some stuff on the Raw after WrestleMania. So yeah, I would save it personally for WrestleMania season, and I think it gives us more options around that time. Right, how long we got? We got 20 minutes. 20 minutes. 52% think Cody and Jay are going to win. That is insane, says Mitchell. Judgment Day are going to win tonight, said WWE for life. Maggie said no one is taking Roman down till Mania. I don't kill the pesky wee buggers. I'm earning natural and roasted almonds. William, shout out to you. Days, could Priest having the briefcase and him teasing it cause an issue between the factions? It could do, yeah. I don't think it would be wise for him to tease cashing it in on Roman. But yeah, that's a fun idea. If he has that briefcase and Roman's around and like is looking at the briefcase, looking at Roman, like you could definitely do something with that. You could definitely have some fun with that as well. So that's a good shout. That's a good shout. Nita Nitro said Collision is starting an hour early. Oh no, so many people missed the start because the fans have no idea what time their favorite program is on. Dazel Basil, AJG. I have an interesting question. What does WWE do after Heyman retires? Continue. I think they'll carry on, to be honest. I don't think it's a problem. I mean, Heyman's a great addition to the roster. You know, he's a good talker, but to be honest, yeah, I don't think his talking has been that critical since he's been in the bloodline. Roman has been quite happy to, you know, give me the microphone and you know, talk for himself. Roman, I think, is this character. He can portray this character very well on the microphone. If you go back and look at the babyface promos that he was cutting before he was tribal chief, like they weren't as strong, they weren't as commanding, he didn't have the same presence. But I think this character has given him that presence, and that has bled into his promos. So Roman's promo game has greatly improved. Usos are just sick on the microphone. They're fantastic. Solo doesn't really say much, but it's started to talk a little more now. I think Paul Heyman used to have to do a lot of heavy lifting with Brock, and I don't think he has to do as much heavy lifting now, you know? But he still has like, you know, moments where he talks and, you know, will go over and have a little confrontation with Cody. We saw that. He's going down to NXT. I'm sure he'll do a bit of talking down there. But I mean, yeah, he's fantastic. But there's always great talkers in wrestling, you know? It's just about, if you so need to, trying to find a manager that can talk. But managers are really kind of part of the past now. Like, we see a lot more like valets, you know? We see more Valhalla types. We see more just people that are like hanging around ringside that provide facial reactions rather than like managers that actually do like a lot of talking for people. But I still think managers are important because you're going to have talent that can wrestle and looks amazing but can't cut a promo for their lives. And then people need managers. Those people need help. So I like managers, but there's a less importance on them. Heyman was talking about this, actually. Heyman did an interview where he was saying, you know, we don't have managers anymore. And they were like, well, you're a manager. He went, no. I was actually an advocate for Brock Lesnar, and then I am now a wise man, but I'm not a manager. And so he was saying like that's kind of a thing of the past now. But you'll always find people that can talk. But yeah, it's true. He is a special talent, but they'll come along. No, it won't be a problem. Even if we need someone, we might not need anyone. Might not be a problem. We might be able to develop people that can talk for themselves. Plus, you know, you'll have someone like, I don't know, Robert Stone that can fill in. I don't think Robert Stone's a great talker. He's all right. He can do a job. So if you've got someone like Von Wagner and who needs someone to do a bit of talking for him, you'll find a million Robert Stones. You won't find a million Paul Heymans, but you know, where you've got a Paul Heyman, not long ago we had a Jim Cornette, and around that same time we had a Bobby Heenan. You know, I don't think that these level of talkers are like super rare. It's just, can we find some more as and when we need them? So, and this is where, like, you might look to the indie scene, or you might look at MLW, or you might look over at AEW and kind of see what they've got and see if you can poach people or who's kind of coming through, you know? But, or you might be able to develop someone, you know? We had Stokely Hathaway as well. Stokely Hathaway was in the NXT, and now he's over in AEW. You had that, what's her name? Zelina De La Renta, is it, from MLW? She was like a Zelina Vega type. I mean, Zelina Vega can do a bit of talking. Zelina De La Renta is another name. I don't know what Impact have got. I'm sure Impact have probably got someone that can do a bit of talking. But it is true. Like, there's not many that you could say, oh, yeah, they're the next Jim Cornette. They're the next Bobby Heenan. They're the next Paul Heyman, but they must be out there. You know, they must be out there. It's just, have we been looking for them? Because I don't know that we've needed them. But I'll be really surprised if Jey Uso and Curtis Rhodes win the tag belts. We've just got done with a reign with two main eventers. They never revealed the face of the mom and dad on Cow and Chicken, said Punched. Breaking news. Jay has respect, working 3 gigs at once to take care my girlfriend and kid, a true man. Jay has respect. Jey Uso. Days, would you be surprised if Judgment Day pull a Freebirds rule now that Rhea has started to allow JD into the group? And where does Breaker and Heyman relationship go? Says me, not you. So I don't think Breaker-Heyman relationship I don't think it goes anywhere. It could be fun to think of if it did, but I don't think that goes anywhere. But you can always go to it if you need to. See, I think the truth is that we have got big competition on Tuesday, and we are trying to load the cards. So we've found a way of bringing in John Cena, and then we've looked at the other side, and I don't really know why we've gone Paul Heyman, to be honest. Because you would think if Cena's on the one side, you might be tempted to go Roman Reigns on the other. Maybe it's just a timing thing. Roman's not back. Solo's maybe not quite big enough. Jimmy could have been fun, though. But, I mean, look, Heyman's goated, isn't he? I mean, Heyman is the guy responsible for ECW. And, he is known for managing Brock Lesnar, and now he's the wise man for Roman Reigns. So, and he can talk as well. So he's a name. He's someone that fans know. But he's not really a wrestler. I mean, he's not really known for kind of interfering in matches either, really. Not recently. So, it was an interesting name. I thought they could have come up with another superstar to maybe have rivaled Cena standing in the other corner, you know? But I don't think it's really going anywhere. I think it's just who can we get and how can we stack the cards? I think that's the priority, first and foremost. If AEW weren't going up against them, I don't think you have Heyman there, and certainly don't think you have Cena. So that's why I'm thinking it's not really going to lead to anything, because I don't think there's any plans for it to lead to anything. But you could now have it lead to something, because as we said, he is with him. So, if he comes up, you could now make him a Heyman guy, but I don't know that's the plan. But it's stacked in it on Tuesday. Very much looking forward to it. And would I be surprised if Judgment Day pull a Freebirds rule soon? Would I be surprised? Yeah. I don't quite know if you would have to get that signed off first. I mean, I sort of feel like you would. I think the fans would complain, and I think they'd be right to complain if they were in a tag match defending them titles, and then JD just arrived during the match and all of a sudden he's involved. I think you'd sort of have to set it up. So if it's going to be a case that title is going to be defended and there's three people that can, that can defend it, I sort of think that you are going to need to let people know in advance. I don't know, that's an interesting one, that is. It's an interesting one. If he's in the group, at what point is he allowed to I'm trying to think back. To flipping. Wasn't it the Usos? Usos were the tag champs. Jimmy got injured. Sammy had to step in and be, but they got that signed off by Adam Pearce first. That was on an episode of Raw, either earlier this year or late last year. I think it might have been late last year, where they got Sammy to step in for one of the Usos. But that was signed off by Adam Pearce. There was a whole conversation in the entranceway. So if you're going to do a Freebirds rule, I think it might split opinion if it's not something that's kind of brought up before the match, I wouldn't mind it, though. I wouldn't be against it. I like the Freebird rule. The rule that the New Day used, and all you've got to do is just have a segment where it's signed off, where it's like, can JD be part of our tag team? We're looking to use the Freebird rule. And you could have Michael PSAs, who works backstage, someone say Freebird? K9 said, I'm new to the channel. I'm watching in the Netherlands. Shout out to you, my friends. I have been to the Netherlands, but I was young. I'd like to go back. 63 years young. Respect. Do you think there'll be any shocks or surprises? There are rumors of Jade Cargill tonight. So I think we could be looking at Jade Cargill. There is also... So Jade is definitely potential. We know that there's going to be a tag partner for Ray and Santos. The word on the street for that is that it's... Listen away if you don't want to know. Carlito, who has been re-signed with WWE for a while, and we've just been waiting for him. So, I don't know, because these have leaked, I don't know how shocking or surprising they're going to be, but they're going to be moments, you know? Because there's no guarantee they're going to happen. So if they happen, they're going to be moments. Other than that, no, to be honest. There's been no word of anything else. So there's been no word of, like, Randy being spotted or Big E around. Or, I mean, could you imagine if Big E came back? That'd be amazing. Or Randy, or who else is out? Liv, you know. There's no word on any of those, so they would just be, you know, surprises. But I mean, there are a few people that are out at the moment that potentially could return, but we'll have to wait and see. They do try to make these shows as strong and as memorable as possible. So I'm sure there will be moments in this for us. I really am not expecting this to just be matches and very little goes down, you know, no title changes or nothing along those lines. I'm thinking that we do get Jade and obviously the mystery person and maybe a title change somewhere. I think they will try to make this memorable, you know, they will try to make this significant. They will try to make it worth your time. So shout out to the Netherlands. Cynthia, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Cynthia said, I think we could see Sammy and Kevin tonight during the Cody and Jay tag match. Did say that it didn't matter who was tag champs. They still want their titles back. Also, Dirty Dom and JD McDonough will be there as well. Sammy and Kevin against Cody and Jake. So, okay, I see what you're saying. So you're saying that Judgment Day, who are defending those titles, they are going to have Dominic and JD helping them. Yes. And to counter that will be Sammy and Kevin. Okay. Yep. I can totally visualize that. I can totally see that. I think that's a good shout. I can see that. So we are 7 minutes away. Right. C said, C did come back with a message. C said, who would you put the belt on next? Jay White or Swerve? Both are incredible in and out the ring. The potential matches would be remarkable. Who would have put the belt on next? Jay White. He's the leader of Bullet Club Gold in AEW. I think Swerve is being built, but his group is not as compelling. I don't think he's got the same kind of star power as Jay White. Jay White coming in with a lot of momentum from New Japan. He's a former IWGP champion. I think that Swerve can get there, but I think Jay White is definitely someone that has got an AEW world title in his near future. I think that if you think about how cool Bullet Club was and how important Bullet Club was to New Japan, like the t-shirts were everywhere. They were a cool group. Like you do get these groups that come along, like, I don't know, maybe Bloodline. Bloodline were pretty cool. I don't know that they were quite the same level as Bullet Club in the coolness ranking. And I don't know that any of them were as cool as DX or NWO in particular. I think NWO might be the coolest group ever. They might take the number one spot on the coolest group ever list. I thought the Shield were pretty cool as well, actually. They were pretty cool. But I still think NWO is the coolest. Four Horsemen. I still think NWO is cooler, though. But Four Horsemen were very credible. So, yeah, you know, there's a lot of great groups, cool groups. And I think that AEW would really benefit from having a really cool group, and Bullet Club Golds, they could be that. Juice Robinson is pretty cool. Switchblade, former IWGP champion. The Guns, like the Guns, yeah. So it's going to take a lot of work, but I would say invest in that group. Invest in Switchblades. Swerve will get there eventually. I think Swerve's cool. But I think he'll get there eventually. There's other things that Swerve can be doing to keep him busy. And I'll go with Jay White winning the title first. But we've said, I don't think that for AEW, it's bringing in people that's going to unlock the next stage for them. I think what's going to unlock the next stage for them is solid booking, really good, credible stories that's going to really capture people's imagination. And the whole thing needs to be cool. For some reason, I don't know why it's happened, but AEW seems to have surrounded itself with corniness. There's a lot of corny things going on in AEW. Just like, if you look at the MJF Adam Cole stuff, it's corny. It's just cheesy. It's, you know what I mean? It's just lols. But it's the kind of thing you would expect out of Orange Cassidy. It's like Orange Cassidy and Best Friends could be telling the story Adam Cole and MJF are doing, right? It doesn't. It's strange. It's strange that you're using the world champion in that way. So yeah, I kind of think that they need to get some really cool stories, some really cool groups, and I think they've got some, but the spotlight's maybe not bright enough on them. So I like them both. Is my answer. Sean said, do you think we could get LWO Legado Survivor Series match if LWO breakup is imminent? Perhaps bring in Dragon Lee, Carlito, Angel, and Humberto. I really wouldn't mind that. I think you could do really fun, like Lucha War, where you bring up those people. I don't quite know how the teams would look, but having like Rey Mysterio involved in the middle of that could be really cool. I don't know if you have Santos on the one side. Santos. And so, yeah, Rey leading LWO and Santos Escobar leading Legado del Fantasma. I do feel really sorry for the two guys in Legado, Cruz and Wild, because they got injured to rule them out of the show tonight. And so they're not factoring. They are just being jobbed out now. I feel really sorry for them. I feel really, really sorry for them. I hope that we can do something with them. Otherwise, they're just going to get left behind. They're going to get left behind. They'll end up leaving this group. They'll end up like just jobbing out and being on main event. Eventually, they may find themselves going back down to NXT. And then, honestly, they might find themselves on a released list. Like, we've seen this so many times. So I feel sorry for these two. I hope we can do something with them. I'd be totally down for them featuring in an LWO Legado Lucha War. That could be a lot of fun. And as you said, there's a lot of people that could come in, like Dragon Lee, Carlito, Santos. How it would actually, like, the two teams would look after, I'm not sure. But I'm sure we could make it work. I do like that idea, Sean. I think it's a really good idea. Russell with Andy, do you think Judgment Day could be like Bullet Club, where they are always around but just keep rotating door of members? They could. I mean, they could be like them in that regard, but what they aren't at the moment is cool. I don't think Judgment Day are that cool. I think, you've got like Dominic Mysterio that's getting booed out the building. Judgment Day have been struggling with a bit of momentum. They almost came to a split. They've managed to get it together now where they've got a lot of belts. Obviously, they've got the tag belts, and Rhea's got the women's title, and Dominic has now got back his North American title. But we haven't been in a great place with Judgment Day. I mean, I remember Judgment Day, people moaning about, like, the group just didn't feel that great. Things weren't brilliant. And so now it feels like they're in a slightly better place because Rhea's come back. I think Rhea is critical. The whole Mami, her being in charge, the acknowledge me stuff from last night, the teases of Finn and Damian splitting, I think that was good. But then we abandoned it. And so we'll probably go back to it, but we're not using that at the moment, So, yeah, Judgment Day just you want to see them like destroying teams and causing trouble and looking cool and all that kind of stuff. And I mean, take last night, for example. They didn't come out of last night's ending segment looking amazing, did they? So, I don't know, man. I can't compare them to Bullet Club, because Bullet Club at the start were just, they got some proper cars in the entranceway. They look great. That's cool. We got a couple of like, they look like Formula One cars in the entranceway. Entrance stage looks the same as normal, but we've got a couple of like proper nice looking racing cars in the entranceway. And I like that as well. We've got the kickoff show actually in the arena. So Kayla Braxton, Jackie Redmond, Pete Rosenberg, Wade Barrett, Kayla is wearing red pants. That is breaking news. Booker T is here as well. So Wade Barrett, Booker T, Kayla Braxton, Jackie Redmond, and Pete Rosenberg. We are inside the arena. It looks as it normally looks. But I do like those two cars in the entranceway. So we are underway with the kickoff show. There's no matches advertised for the kickoff show. So next hour, we can continue our conversations as we've been having. Don't forget, we are here as well for Raw and NXT. We're definitely here for NXT. Raw, NXT. We normally do AEW on Wednesday, but it's not on Wednesday this week. SmackDown, we do those each week. So it's not just premium live events. This is not a one-off for us. We are here all the time. And in fact, we'll be here tomorrow as well, because we'll do a Sunday stream tomorrow. Probably what we'll do is we'll kind of have a chat about the next steps for whatever goes down tonight, you know? So that'll be an interesting stream, actually, because there'll be plenty of talking points, I'm sure, coming out of this. Normally, we would wait until Monday to, like, get our teeth into them. But I've started to do, like, Sunday streams now. So we will do a Sunday stream where we can spend an hour or an hour and a half or so getting our teeth into what has gone down tonight at Fastlane. So, right, let's get back into the chat, into the conversation. We are up and running, as we said, with the kickoff show. I don't know if we're going to find out the mystery partner on the kickoff show. I'm sure there'll be some interviews backstage and everything. They'll probably save it, won't they, for when they come walking out. That'd be the better way to do it. Dominic, shout out to you, said, what would your reaction be if Friday Triple H came out and said, here you go, and then Cult of Personality came on? My reaction would be one of surprise. I think there is some green shoots there. There are conversations that are happening, but just going by what's been reported, because obviously, you know, none of us are privy to these conversations, but just by what's been reported, it seems like there is conversation. I don't know how serious the conversations are. There are plenty in WWE that aren't interested in coming back. And I said this before, you've got to look at how he just left AEW. He did not leave AEW with, like, that's not a good look, is it? It's not a good look. You know, that's two incidents that happened that resulted in a suspension, a long suspension, and then him losing his job. Like, AEW really needed CM Punk, and they don't have him now. And so if you're WWE, you've got to be looking at that and thinking, do we need that? We had him. We know what he's like. We've had him before. Like Triple H and Vince, they know what he is like backstage. They know how hard he can be to work with. He's very opinionated, very outspoken, wants what he wants, and, you know, he ain't shy about it. I mean, he will put like noses out of joint. He will upset people. And you've really got to weigh that up, man. You've really got to weigh that up before you decide as to whether you're coming in. So it wouldn't surprise me if WWE are having conversations. Let's talk to him. Let's see where he is. Let's see what he's saying, right? Let's see what bridges need to be mended. How much money is he looking for? What dates is he looking for? Like, how long does he want to come in for? Let's do a fact-finding mission. We'll do a fact-finding mission. We'll get the information. We'll see what the locker room think. But I mean, like, it's such a process, isn't it? This does not feel like it's let's have a chat, let's offer him money, let's bring him in. Doesn't feel like that. So yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like we're a long way. So if on Friday Triple H came out and introduced CM Punk, I would be beyond shocked, and I don't know what that would look like. Right. Am I the only one that believes CM Punk against Kevin Owens is more enticing than CM Punk versus Seth Rollins? I wouldn't think you're the only one to believe that, but I would think if we were to do a poll, I would imagine more people would go with the Seth match, because I think in WWE, Seth is more over than Kevin Owens. What with him being world champion and people singing his song, I think the kids, and what with him being like more flamboyant, I think that, and he's been more successful as well. So I think all of those things probably add together to Seth being more popular, more over amongst WWE fans. So no, you would not be the only one, but I would think you would be in the minority on that one. That's all right. I live in the minority. Days Collision is on now if you want to watch. Nope. No, I've said I will never watch Collision. I will never watch Collision. And the reason for that is because I don't want anyone saying, "Oh, are you watching Collision this week? Are you going to watch?" Nope, I don't watch Collision. Right? I'm sure if I did, I would enjoy it, but I have no interest in watching a show for 1 week and then never being able to watch it again. Because next week, for example, we've got, is it KSI and all of them and Logan Paul and all that boxing and everything? So, you know, that we can't do that. And then I think maybe after that, we might be looking at like a UFC pay-per-view. So we can't watch it that week. Then before you know it, it's going to be Crown Jewel. So we can't watch it that week. So I've got no interest in watching a show for 1 week and then not knowing when I'm next going to see it. So, no. Me and Collision were strangers. We're ships in the night. I wish it nothing but the best. And I heard it was very good. I've heard it's dipped now. I've heard it's not as good. But I heard when it started, it was very, very good. As much as I am a Cody Rhodes fan, said Elizabeth, and I would like to see him and Jay become tag champs, I know that he and Jay are not going to win because of outside interference by Drew McIntyre. Collision and Fastlane are both motor-themed wrestling programs. Heel Kevin Steen's year-long Ring of Honor World title reign was legendary. Heel champ vowing to bring the promotion down, says Leon. I once heard Seth Rollins and CM Punk are cousins, says Jim. Jim, hello. Hope you're well. Matt says, possible Roman walk-in tonight. He's been missed. Haven't seen him in public since Bray died. Well, he's been advertised for Friday. So, I mean, he could be around tonight, but I don't think so. I think if, because he only works certain dates, doesn't he? So I think if he was to be on this show, I think they would have advertised him. Mitchell said, Days, please get out the middle of the road. Listen, I live life on the edge, buds. I live life on the edge. It's the cars that need to avoid me rather than me avoiding the cars. James said, Seth Nakamura is main eventing. James, shout out to you. What match do you think will start off the show? Either the tag title match or Bobby and... Probably Bobby and the Profits, because I'm thinking that you're going to have Ray and you're going to have Carlito and you're going to have Santos, and there's probably going to be a lot of spots, and it's one of those matches that's going to like energize the crowd. Then you're going to have to go to one of the tag matches. I don't know that you'd want to go to Cena so quickly. I think you leave Cena for later. Cena maybe in that co-main event spot with LA Knight. So maybe then you'd have to go to the tag titles. Then you go to the women's match. Then you go to Cena. Then you go to Seth against Shinsuke. They've already announced tag title start the show. All right, scrap that then. Tag title start the show. I had that match as second. He lets FTR have lost their belts. I was letting you know it's probably better than the Kickoff show, says Kyle. Nah, I'd rather watch the Kickoff show. Because Kickoff show, they're predicting, aren't they? And Wade Barrett thinks Charlotte's going to win the women's championship. So Wade Barrett's gone for Charlotte. Booker T is going for... EO. He reckons EO retains. Is Pete Rosenberg going to go Asuka? He should. He should. That way all three of them go for someone different. So Wade Barrett, Charlotte, Booker T, EO, Pete Rosenberg goes... Oh, Charlotte. No one went for Asuka. Ah. Unbelievable. It's been a while. Steven, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Little KSV said, thoughts on Andre being the GOAT, as Hogan slammed Andre is what put wrestling on the map. I don't think him slamming just any other giant would have had the same effect. Oh, that is such a good... That is good. I mean, I would say that it didn't put it on the map. I mean, wrestling has been on the map for a long time. If you go back to, you know, one of the biggest ever crowds in wrestling history was in the 1930s. And that was, wasn't that like Jim Londis? I think it was the Jim Londis. We were looking at it during AEW, the Wembley show. So the idea that like wrestling was quite small, and you know, all of a sudden WrestleMania came along, and you know, even WWE were putting on big shows at Shea Stadium, Showdown at Shea. So yeah, like even WWE in the 70s and like 1980 were putting on shows in Shea Stadium, where you was getting like Andre against Hogan. Actually, Andre against Hogan took place in, I want to say 1980 at Shea Stadium, and you had face Andre against heel Hogan in 1980. I think it was 80. It was around that time, and it was at Shea Stadium, Showdown at Shea. They did 3 showdowns at Shea. And then, of course, you got other territories doing like other shows as well. So I think the idea that it... I mean, I agree that Hogan Andre, if an alien was to come down and say, like, you know, show me what is wrestling, I would show them a picture of Andre and Hogan, and maybe that body slam or the face-to-face, or that would be the first match that would come to my mind to show an alien. Because you've got 90-odd thousand, probably not that many, but 90-odd thousand. You've got a monster heel, you know, and a giant as well who just looks the part. You've got Hulkamania absolutely at its zenith, running wild, monster babyface, monster heel, 90-odd thousand people, WWF Championship on the line, WrestleMania. I mean, it's ticking every flipping box. The only box it doesn't tick is it being like a incredible 5-star match That's the only box it doesn't tick. But to be honest, like, it doesn't matter. The spectacle of it is just absolutely gigantic. So I would agree that it is a very important moment. It's a seminal moment. It's absolutely huge. I don't know that I can agree it put wrestling on the map, though. Don't know that I can agree with that. I think Hulkamania was running wild already, you know? I mean, we were already at the third WrestleMania by that point. You can make an argument that WrestleMania 1 is just as important as WrestleMania 3. But I don't think Andre's the GOAT, but if someone wanted to have that argument, I would intently listen, because I do hold him in such high regard. Andre the Giant, unfortunately, was around at a time before like network TV and like was working territories, and so was being seen by people, but not the same number of people that he would have been seen had his career have been that little bit later. Hang on. Place to call. I sent a text. He hasn't got back. I know he's read it, but he hasn't got back to me. Trust me. Trust me. He will come through. So there's a bit of drama here with Santos and Ray. He says, look, I made the call. I sent the text. But I haven't heard of him. So the wait continues. So, I would say that it's you're right, that it's a massively important moment, massively important match. Andre as the GOAT is definitely a conversation that I would be very interested in having. For me, I think that he was amazing. He was a spectacle. He was an attraction. You can make the argument he was around at the right time, because had he have been on TV a lot more, I think his shtick would have got old quite quickly. You know, look at Big Show. You know, Big Show, if Big Show had been around in the territory days, he could have had a hell of a career, and maybe we'd be talking a lot more glowingly about Big Show than we do. But because Big Show was big, and as soon as you've seen him for a bit, you kind of get over that, right? And they have to keep changing him heel and face, and you know, he obviously ends up losing matches, as you would imagine. If you're going to use him on a regular basis, of course he's going to end up losing matches. But back in the territory days, Andre could go to a territory, dominate it, not outstay his welcome, and then go to a different territory. He was constantly on the move. And that meant that he didn't need to suffer losses, because he could win and go. And so he was just doing that. But Big Show couldn't do that. So it's tricky, isn't it? Because I reckon he was around at the right time to get the most out of his career, or the most out of his gimmick, but the wrong time in regards to him being seen around the world by more people. Like, I feel like a lot of people heard of Andre. I don't know that people saw Andre. If I said to my parents, do you know Andre the Giant? I'd be like, yeah, I know the name. But they wouldn't necessarily have seen Andre the Giant. If I say to them about Undertaker, you know, that'd be a bit different. So, I don't know, how does he stack up to Ric Flair, if you want to have that GOAT conversation? How does he stack up to a... Does he stack up to a Luthez? You know, if you want to talk about, like, GOATs in wrestling. How does he stack up to a Jim Londis? How does it... Stone Cold, obviously, would be a name people are shouting. Cena might be a name people are shouting. I don't know, man. It's an interesting conversation. This is one we can move to our Sunday stream. I watched these pay-per-views for surprise mostly. Now I'm glad I found the channel to help with wrestling. Dead air, said Johnny. Johnny, shout out to you, my friend. Andre was too busy chasing women to want a title, said Zoom Station. Yeah, that's always an interesting one, that as well. Like, why didn't he win more championships? Like, why was he not WWE champion more? But when you've got someone like Andre, he doesn't need the belt. I mean, Andre is, when you're putting a card together, right, and you're trying to bring people into the arena, Andre will do it on his own because it's Andre, right? And people want to see him because of his size. So you put him on the cards, and brilliant. That's there you go. There's one match sorted. It doesn't matter who he's against. It's done. And then your title match is, well, it's for your title. This is to who's the best wrestler that you've got. And so that's got a lot of interest and intrigue. That will sort itself out as well. And that's the situation you find yourself in, is that Andre, because of him being an attraction, rarely would find himself actually getting into the title match, because then you're putting your eggs in that one basket. You're putting Andre and the title match in the same match, and you're kind of putting your eggs in all in one basket when you just don't need to. So it was kind of the same with The Undertaker as well, wasn't it? He was an attraction. People would go to WWF shows back in the day, WWE shows, to see The Undertaker. And so, again, you know, this is why he is not a 13, 14-time WWE champion. His title reigns are actually quite modest considering his career, but that's because he had a streak, which was his own, which was as big as the title anyway. You know, at WrestleMania, he had the streak. And again, you know, if you're booking out a card, Undertaker, it's big enough, man. You don't need Undertaker and put him in the title match. Matt said, could Keith Chegwin ever bring about world peace? Well, he could have. Is he still with us? Is Keith Chegwin still with us, or did he pass away? He died? Whoa, 2017? That's a long time ago, actually. 2017 he died. Summit said to me that he had passed away, but no way would I have said 2017. No way. Oh no, frozen image. Frozen image. I don't look very impressed, do I? I don't look very happy. Give me a second. Just talk amongst yourselves. I've got out the road. It's about time, weren't it? I'm back again. Days, do you think there's a possibility Matt Riddle is the mystery opponent of the LWO match? No. Research with Thomas Flynn says, wow, Picture in Picture has returned to Collision. What a debut. Starks and Big Bill are the new champs. FTR to WWE, said Dominic. Don't know when their contracts are up. If their contracts are up, then yes, please. I will definitely take FTR. I would love to take FTR back to WWE. We're backstage with Paul Heyman. Byron talking to Paul. Stupid name. Why would you say such a thing? Mega tandem. John Cena and LA Knight don't even like each other, says Paul. Jimmy and Solo, they're brothers. They come from the same womb. John Cena and LA Knight are not a bloodline. It's going to be an easy victory tonight, says Paul Heyman, for Jimmy and Solo. But what if they lose? How can you ask me that? What kind of stupid question is that? Why would they lose? Can someone arrange for Kayla to interview me next time? I want to know what Kayla's got to say about that. Eamon's still shouting at Byram. There's Kayla. Kayla's like... Can someone arrange for Kayla to interview me next time? And Kayla's there like... Let's go. Let's go. Right. Let's go back. Days, I think the moment of him getting slammed, he just had that aura. I think outside of kayfabe, for what that slam contributed to wrestling, he could be considered the GOAT, said little KSV. I definitely entertain the conversation. He is the first name in the WWE Hall of Fame. He is one of those names that wrestling fans and non-wrestling fans know. Yeah, I would entertain the conversation. AEW contracts aren't worth the paper they're written on, said Jim. When Tony can be convinced to let them leave, so FTR could go to WWE. Andy said, Dej, you're my goat. Oh, Andy. Thanks, mate. Thanks, buds. I wonder if they're playing the angle that Roman isn't happy with Paul and the bloodline because Paul looks stressed. Good shout, Jacob. Byron Saxton with a Vince moustache, said Smurfy. I didn't sense or see a Vince moustache. But then I don't pay much attention to Byron Saxton. FTR only signed a 3-year contract earlier this year, says Roger. Wah, wah, wah. James said FTR signed a new 4-year deal earlier. It's going up. It's going up. It'll be a 5-year deal in a minute. Christopher said, it's a world in chaos. Keith Chegwin brought happiness to better the world and better times when he was alive. Godfather's Ho said, days always lifted, always dranked. I got to witness Andre wrestle. I also shook the hand of Big Show, and I called him Mr. Show to be polite because the man is huge. R.I.P. this pay-per-view. R.I.P. this pay-per-view, Mr. Dong. Godfather's Ho, shout out to you. That's cool, man. If you got to see Andre wrestle, that is cool. James says, people are dumb. Tom said, what's the point of the kickoff? It's basically pointless. The packages just get shown before the match. Well, there is a point. And that point is that if you are someone that is thinking of watching the show and you're like, didn't even know it was on, for example, and you're maybe not sure what to watch tonight, then you might catch this, and then this will give you a glimpse as to where we are with the stories, what the conversations are, what the matches are, why they are, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, once you actually watch the kickoff show, then you know, you'll probably end up seeing these again. But it is to convince those people and grab those people that are, you know, maybe forgotten about it, or lapsed fans that haven't watched since WrestleMania, or it's to try and track them in. Us committed fans that watch on a consistent, regular basis, like every show. We always get screwed over. We always get screwed over. The amount of video packages and replays and rematches and like stuff like that we have to suffer. I'd much rather have a couple of matches on a kickoff show than all these video packages, but that's why they do it. Little KSV said, do you think they will start calling Roman's gold title just the WWE Championship after he loses it and retire the Universal? I'm not confident with them merging them as one belt. I hope so. I hope so. I think they should. I think undisputed WWE Universal Championship is too much of a mouthful. It's unnecessary when it could just be WWE Championship. And maybe if you was going to split those belts, to be honest, if this is where it could get quite interesting. If they are going to sell Raw and NXT to Amazon, and Amazon are going to look at the ratings of NXT right now, which is around 850. Who knows? Maybe 1 million this Tuesday. Massive show on Tuesday. So if they're going to buy it and they're going to want that to be a third brand that's going to consistently do at least 1 million, then you're not going to do that with developmental talent. I mean, you're just not, because we've been doing this a long time and we've been nowhere near 1 million with developmental talent. So even by having Becky down there, we've only been getting 850. So you're going to have names on the show. It's going to have to be another Raw. It's going to have to be another SmackDown. All of a sudden, then you might need a third world champion, because you might need one for Raw, one for NXT, one for SmackDown. And obviously NXT would probably get renamed, I would imagine, right? Don't know what to. We could have some fun with new names, right? But then you might look to separate the two belts. You might have the Universal go to the new show, and then you might keep the WWE Championship on SmackDown. So until we get some clarity as to what's happening with the shows, because you would need an NXT, and NXT could always just go onto the network again. So you could have NXT on the network, on Peacock. So if you want to watch the developmental guys and girls, basically what the show was a few months ago, that just goes from the Performance Center, everything exactly as it was. It can keep the NXT name. That just goes back to Peacock. We make this Tuesday show that is currently NXT a third brand. And maybe that goes back into arenas. It gets its own roster, blah, 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 blah. And then, like, you know, you space out the three belts. You got the world title, the universal title, and the WWE title. So until we get clarity on that, it's hard to know as to what you do with those belts. But if we're going to keep it 2 shows and we need just 2 champions, then get rid of this undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship. Oh my God. Don't need that. Just WWE Championship is fine. Thank you. And also bring back the Winged Eagle. Thank you. How do we know there isn't another WWE in the universe with a better champion than Roman? So let's not act like his Universal Champion. Well, my response to that is we're not aware of another champion. No other champion has made their presence felt. So we are safe to assume that Roman is the best, because no one's claiming otherwise. If someone came along, if some alien life form came along and wanted to contest that Roman shouldn't be classed as then we would definitely listen. But until someone makes their presence felt, he is the Universal Champion. It's a big crowd here. It seems like it was when I was at Payback, said Jeremy. Jeremy, have fun. Days, it was confusing explaining my friend wrestling. He was asking if Seth betrayed Roman all those years ago. Why is he seen as a good guy now and Roman as the bad one? Can you explain that to my friend? Well, yes, people change as we grow. As we move forward in life, we gain different perspectives. Personalities adapt and change. And I don't think any of us are the same person that we were 9 years ago. So it's as simple as that. Seth Rollins is a different person to the Seth Rollins of 9 years ago. And Roman Reigns is a different person to the Roman Reigns of 9 years ago. They're the same person, but I mean internally. We all go through changes. We all adapt in this world, and that's reflected in wrestling as well. Brandon said AEW Collision comes on soon. Really excited. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Enjoy Collision, bud. C said, could Gunther be the one to defeat Roman? I don't think so. It's not the worst shout, but both are heels. And so, like, you know, you want people rooting for someone. So you'd have to pick the lesser of two evils, wouldn't you? So I think it's better that we give a babyface that moment. So you either give it to, like, Cody or Sammy or CM Punk coming in, or, you know, I'd argue even LA Knight would be better because at least he's a face. So, yeah, I don't think Gunther would be the one. But I think Gunther will lose that IC title soon, and I think next year is going to be a big year for him. But I think there's a chance he'll get Seth's title before he gets the one that Roman's carrying. How are you? I heard that Jade Cargill will debut tonight. Did you hear anything about it? Yeah, I've heard the same thing, but I've heard tonight is the night. Does Bronson get an international shot at Australia? Does Bronson get an intercontinental? I can't read. Nita Nitro. I've given up reading. Does he get an intercontinental shot in Australia? That's a good question. That's a really good question. Yeah, either that or he joins up a short little tag team and goes after a tag title. But yeah, I've got to think that they'll have something juicy planned for him when they go to Australia. Same with Grayson Waller in Australia. Oh, we got to find something good for Grayson Waller. It might just be like a real juicy Grayson Waller effect show. But either way, we've got to find something good for him to do in Australia. That'll be he'll get a hero's welcome, man. Trini said, Days, any suggestions for curing world hunger? Please, answer. Thanks. Oh, an easy answer. Yeah, give all the hungry people access to food. And that should solve it. Like, why don't we, get all the rich people in the world to donate, 10% of their wealth? If you've got more than, say, $1 million in the bank, you have to give 10% to a hunger fund. And everyone that's got $1 million, if you've got $1 million in the bank or in assets that you can free up, and don't be shady. Don't be shady and try and tie it all down, right? But if you've got less than $1 million, fair play, you can stay out of it. We're only targeting the rich to super rich. But I mean, think about that. How much money would that generate? I've got to think we'd make some progress there. And I've got to think that, I don't know how easy that would be, though. You'd probably have to hire someone to, check everyone was doing it. You'd have to hire someone to check compliance. But that's it. Done. Boom. Days AEW will become all Elias wrestling. Brilliant. Let's go. Walk with Elias. DX will be invading NXT and get the doors finally open. Indy cars. Are they Indy cars, are they? They look like Formula One. Kind of old Formula One. More like Elon and Mark could do it alone. Well, to be honest, I don't know how much money they've got. I don't know how much it would take. So I thought I would just go with everyone over $1 million. That felt like a safe bet. I feel like we could. I feel like we'd be there or thereabouts, right? And 10%. Do you know what I mean? Are they really going to miss that? Is it going to be that big of a deal for them? 10%. Fix world hunger. Boom, done. There'd probably be enough left over for ensuring that we don't have world hunger for the foreseeable future as well. It would come back though, It's not going to be a permanent solution, but Grayson Waller against Rhea Ripley, says Gordon. Is anyone else super hyped for NXT Deadline? I can't wait for another Iron Survivor. I loved the match last year, says Nita Nitro. I I never saw that match, you know. I never saw it. I never caught up with it. I think it was on at the same time as like a massive UFC show. And so I was watching that. And I think I had it on at the same time, but actually like paying attention to it, like actually watching it. It's one thing to just have it on so you can see who wins. It's a completely other thing to sit down and actually properly watch it. I don't think I ever did. Basically, I'm a disgrace. So it's hard for me to gauge my excitement level because I don't really have anything to base it on. I missed last year's deadline, so I don't know how it works, says Tom. There's like all these people, and there's a cage, and there's a timeout box, and there's like a clock, and you've got to get like as many falls as you can within a time. And if you do something wrong, you go in the box. And there's all this stuff. There's a lot of flipping rules. I remember that. But I did hear that it was a very good match, actually. I did hear that it was a very good match. George Vlog said, 8 years ago today, Asuka made her debut in the ring. She's had a pretty good run, I think. Michael said, Seth Rollins is winning tonight, either by a frog splash through the table or a curb stomp onto a chair. James said, you saying about NXT being its own main brand, if Amazon gets it, imagine they call it NXT Elite, NXT Prime. Could be Prime, couldn't it? Isn't everything they do Prime? Raw, Prime, and Smackdown. Might have a bit of trouble with the drink, but I don't know. Can you get Amazon Extra, can you then? Prime. WWE Prime. Cash in Priest tonight. I'm calling it, says Henry. Little KSV said, Days, I am desperate for Shinsuke to win. They have done a great job with his promo package. Agreed. Please give me hope he can bring it home. I don't want to do that because I would love it as well. And I think we have to go in expecting Seth to win. So it's the hope that kills you. So I wouldn't get too sucked into the hope, right? Leave the hopium alone. We'll watch it. We'll expect Seth to win. If it goes that way, we won't be too disappointed. If Shinsuke wins, we party like it's 1999. I agree. I'd love to see Shinsuke do it as well. Amazon Entertainment Wrestling. Oh, God. It's horrible, isn't it? Oh, God. It's going to go that way one day as well, isn't it? Oh. McDonald's Monday Night Raw. Shake Shack Smackdown. Oh, God. And you know it's going to happen. You know it's going to happen. As soon as they figure out they can sell the names of these shows, it'll be like when teams sell the names to their grounds, their football grounds, and you've got the flipping Dunkin' Donuts arena and all that kind of stuff. Oh, God, it's horrible, isn't it? Sponsored by Cyberpunk. It is sponsored by Cyberpunk. I think there's a new update, isn't there? I think the game actually works now. I don't think it really worked very well before, but I think we're a good few years after it came out now, so it should be that a lot of the glitches have been resolved. So I think this is like a new download kind of pack for it, more downloadable content or something. So yeah, Cyberpunk is the sponsor for tonight's show. Cinnamon Toast Raw. Remember, there's no war, said Jake. Yeah, good point, bud. Good point. There's no war. Don't go thinking there's a war. There's no war. LS Dub, shout out to you. LS Dub. Instead of SmackDown, it'll be McDonald's Chow Down. Oof. 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 some of the stuff that could happen once these shows get like bought. I mean, wherever they're going to end up, anything they could get renamed. They can move to different time slots. They can move to different days. I don't do well with change. I don't cope very well with change. I don't like it. I don't like it. I just want wrestling to stay as it is. Maybe get a little better. So, yeah, these companies coming in and advertising all over the shows. It's a horrible glimpse into tomorrow. Do you think we can get a surprise NXT call-up tonight, said Spurs Gamer? We could. I don't think we will, because I think if we're bringing in Jade, I think that will be who they're going to want the focus to be on. They're going to want everyone looking at Jade. Jade Cargill. Plus, also, there's rumors of Carlito, of course. Okay, we've got Damage Control. Champion of the Sky t-shirt. Oh. She did well to save that, Bailey. She said she's the genius of the Sky. She is the genius of, and it said champion. And then she had to think on her feet as to what she could be, because she couldn't say Sky again. She's the genius of the Sky. She's the genius of the Sky. She didn't do that, though. She had to think on her feet. She's the genius, it said champion, genius of WWE. Very good. In her head then, I bet she went, oh, thank God for that. Ah, oh, saved it. Saved it. It says champion. Bailey, it says champion. It says champion. The champion of the Sky. According to Better Wrestling Experience, there will be a special guest commentator for Cena. Oh, so I just worry when it comes to guest commentators. How do you think Fury KSI goes? And do you think Tate would beat KSI? Tate? Who Andrew Tate, Logan and Jake. I don't give a flip about Andrew Tate. In regards, I don't think he should be anywhere near KSI and Jake and Logan and getting that kind of publicity. So, F that guy, right? In regards to Fury KSI, I think Tommy Fury wins. Tommy Fury wins because he's been doing boxing like throughout his whole life. When I watched KSI against FaZe Temper, KSI was really poor. Really poor. There was loads of openings that FaZe Temper could have done damage with, and actually did get through with a couple of shots. But the problem was he was like flicking like a few shots. Like he wasn't really like connecting, you know? He wasn't really throwing everything behind it. Proper boxer, if KSI is going to present them same openings, proper boxer will take them opportunities, and KSI is in big trouble, man. He's in big trouble. I think his offense is quite, like, not wild, but his offense is a lot more eye-catching than it is technical. Like, he just throws these big winging, like, overhands. So he's not someone that really is coming in with a lot of skill. He has got power. He's got some power. And he's able to beat other YouTubers, but stepping in there with Tommy, I got to think Tommy wins. If KSI wins that, it's a massive, massive win for him. He must have done some flipping. Either Tommy is a fraud or KSI is putting some serious work in the gym if he picks up that victory. Because I'm expecting Tommy to get the victory there. Modern Mogul says, do you think the writers' strike affected WWE 2? Do you think the writers' strike affected WWE 2? I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I did not hear of the writers walking out in WWE. I would think the writers are probably not part of any sort of union. There's no union within wrestling. Jesse Ventura tried to start a union back in the late 80s, and Hulk Hogan ran to Vince and told him about Jesse's plan, and it all got shut down. So there's no union in wrestling. And I don't think the writers are part of the same sort of union that they have in Hollywood, the writers' union thing. So I think wrestling it's a flipping traveling circus, and it operates in its own world. So, no, I did not hear of any walkouts of writers or issues with writers or anything along those lines. So I don't think it was affected. Bullet Club won the trios, said Jeremy. Zoom Station said Gunther's chops snatch the life out of dudes. Someone's got to beat Gunther. Who's going to do it? Well, I thought Tommaso had a great chance. I really did. Because it's got to be soon. I'm adamant that it's got to be soon. Because I just think if I'm Triple H, I have got Gunther this far because I want him to break that record. But if I'm Triple H, I'm also very aware that in the future, someone else is going to need to break this record. And so we can't have this record just keep going and going and going, getting longer and longer and longer. Because all you're doing is you're making it harder in the future to break the records. It would be brilliant if it wasn't as long for Roman to have to break the record. Oh my God, Jade Cargill's arrived! Wow, oh my God, what is she wearing? I've got that outfit. Oh my God, everyone's jaws on the floor. So she's just jumped out and shook the hand of Triple H. I honestly thought that was going to be Charlotte. I honestly thought it was going to be Charlotte that got out of the car. All of a sudden, you saw this person in, boots, and the legs just kept going. It just kept going and going and going, and, I was like, where's her clothes? She's not wearing clothes? There's a woman that's not wearing clothes? This is the greatest day of my life. Oh, God, I need to write in my diary. Jesus. Nearly saw boobs. I'm writing it down. Dear diary, I can't cope. I almost threw up. I was so happy. Well, I've got pictures. Oh, I've got pictures. Oh, I'll tell you what, boys. Got some pictures if you want to have a look at the pictures. Oh. Get your screen recorders ready. I've got some pictures. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's me in the background in the leather jacket right there. Breaking news, Jade Cargill has just arrived at Fastlane, and wow, what an outfit. Looking absolutely incredible. So she pulled up on the Kickoff show in a vehicle, stepped out, and shocked the world with what she was wearing. Triple H was there to meet her. And, yeah, I mean, look, they are making her out to be an absolute megastar. She could feature, likely will feature, on this show. Don't know how yet, but she is there. This is what people were interested in. There was rumors that we were going to see her on WWE programming. Well, we have. Here she is featuring on the Kickoff show. This isn't like behind the scenes or social media or anything like that. This is her on the actual official Kickoff show. And as we said, this surely means that she will play some sort of part during the actual premium live event later on tonight. But wow, Jade Cargill is here and she looks absolutely stunning. There you go, boys. Boys and girls. She looks so good, even the ladies out there are going to be having a little look, I'm sure. God bless you. God bless you, Jade Cargill. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony Khan. Great guy for allowing Jade to come over and wear such an outfit. Why is she being treated as the next coming of Jesus? Because she is the next coming of Jesus. Yeah? Someone didn't read the Bible, did they? Otherwise, you would have known that when Jesus was on the cross, that's what he wore, didn't he? Eh? Little silver shiny pants and a little, like, spider bra thing. Someone didn't go to Sunday school. Jade Cargill appears. Fastlane Kickoff. Days, imagine she gets added to the... Oh, my God. What, and that becomes a fatal four-way? And she leaves as the new champion? Jesus. Jesus! Watchamania. I would be shocked. I would. I'd be shocked. I would be mega shocked because, to me, she can't wrestle, right? And that is a barrier. It is a real barrier. Like, she doesn't know what to do in the ring. So for us to, like, put a belt on her or, like, push her to the main roster and all this, it's wild, isn't it? It's wild. It doesn't really make a great deal of sense to me. I'm here for it, though. But I saw enough of her in AEW to know that she has got some severe limitations in the ring, you know? Let's not paint this as something that it isn't, right? Let's not make out that she was like flipping Manami Toyota over in AEW. So yeah, if we are gonna go that quick with her and like put a title on her and do all this kind of stuff, like it is wild, man. It is flipping wild. I agree. But in Triple H, we trust. I trust Triple H. I trust that Triple H knows what he's doing. Dally Paul, hello, Dally Paul. How you doing? I don't always comment, but I do always watch. My brother passed away, and we watched all the pay-per-views. I appreciate it, Dally Paul. I'm really genuinely sorry to hear that, dude. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you're well. I know that you've been watching and joining the channel for a long time. So, yeah, I hope you're doing well, my friend, and hope you enjoyed the arrival of Jade Cargill, eh? Eh? That put a bit of a spring in your step. Put a little bit of... put a smile on your face, yeah? Put a smile on my face. Put a smile on Triple H's face as well. Do you reckon Steph's watching the Kickoff show from home? Like, seemed quite pleased to see her, didn't you, Hunter? I love the thought of him getting back home and she is angry, man. Got something you want to tell me? Did expect you 5 minutes ago. Dinner's in the oven. Look at him. Dog. What a dog. In my mind, he's having an affair now. I don't know why. I totally forgot that Fastlane was on. I was watching B-Ball. That's Justin Bieber, isn't it? Justin Bieber at like a gala. B-Ball. Welcome to the 2023 B-Ball. Jade has arrived. That's the breaking news. And not only that, we are done. We are done with the kickoff show. We are now going to the main show. So we are at we are seeing the Indianapolis Speedway. Bang. Dates, when I saw Jade, I immediately needed 3 defibrillators and a stint in the electric chair just to survive. God bless you. God bless you. I felt the same. George Boggs said, that's how the divorce rumors started. Yes. Yes. I can get behind those divorce rumors now. I didn't buy them before, but after seeing what Jade's wearing and looking at look at the little twinkle that was in Triple H's eye, I get it now. I get it. Kian said, Days, I agree. She's dressed in the ring gear. We might have some juicy for that women's championship match. Listen, I don't know if that's ring gear or if that's just how she's going to be dressing, to be honest. She is here. She is not messing around. That might just be like, I'm here. I walk around in this attire. Woo. Okay. Right, we've got the intro on at the moment. Jay Cargill gave us all a twinkle, said Jim. Come on, lads. Come on, boys. Settle it down. Like we've never seen a female before. Triple H has always been a womanizer, says Maggie. Jade meets Triple H during the WWE Fastlane Kickoff show. Let's go. No. Right. Jade could do special commentary and she could smack Rhea on the bum bum. Can't help it. It's got me all feeling funny. Right, let's get over to... I think we're doing the tag match first, aren't we? Tag match first? Okay. Delwyn said, I think everyone knows Days wants to get the ring gear that Jade has got this Christmas. That exact ring gear, yes. Blamely, she looked good, isn't she? She looked damn good. Excited to see what she brings. I'm sure she will be a megastar. WWE Universe, buckle up, says Corey. Buckle up. Okay, so we've got Corey and Michael Cole. They are at commentators. First match is going to be the tag title match. Get your votes in. We've already got the poll up for that one. So, Delwyn, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support as always. Danny Barnhouse said, I totally forgot Fastlane was on. He was watching Beebable. Greg Vlog said, that's how the divorce rumors started. Let's go. Let's go. So, Jade Cargill is here. We don't know what she's going to do, but I'm sure she's going to do summer. And she looks great. She really does look great. What are your thoughts on the rumors Triple H and Steph have separated and may get divorced? I think they're a load of rubbish. Because no one is reporting them. Like, those reports haven't come from any kind of noteworthy source. They've come from, is it that Zero News, who in the past I know has been a bit hit and miss. I mean, I'm not down on Zero News. I don't have, like, any sort of facts and figures. But I do just remember one Premium Live event where they were like, this was a bad day. Like, I know that I got a lot wrong. I remember them putting out some tweets saying, like, you know, I think it's best I walk away. And they ended up, like, leaving. I don't know who's running that account. But they seem like a bit... I don't know. Like, if you get something wrong, you get something wrong, right? You probably wouldn't pack up your business. So it sort of suggests that this is something they do as a hobby. Like, do you know what I mean? Because if you was, like, fully dedicated to it and you know you got some information wrong or something didn't come off, you'd have to weather it because this is what you do for a living. The fact that they were like, I think it's best I go. I think it's best I walk away. Sort of sent the message of they're just kind of, you know, playing at it. So until, like, a Meltzer or a Fightful or someone like that tells me that there's a divorce thing going on, I'm not buying it. Although, having seen what Jade Cargill's wearing today, I am leaning towards an affair. Will Jade have the same AEW theme? I couldn't even tell you what a theme was. Not a clue. I'll say yes. Right, here's Jey Uso. Jey Uso making his way out. These cars are quite close. Could have had them a little bit further apart. Would have been nice if on the ground we had, like, you know, a road. Something like that. It's just all black. At least we got the cars in there, though. You know, we tried. Baby steps in it. Having 2 cars is better than having no cars. Right, Jey Uso has made his way out. Crop Top Jey is going to lose. Come on, Judgment Day, said Christopher. Jade Cargill is too muscular. What does that mean? Don't, like, she's powerful, strong. Don't you want that in a female wrestler? People always want to know what's happening in someone else's marriage. Like, mind your own business. That's a good point, Trini. How's your marriage, by the way? Everything all right? Please respond. JP said, I feel like this match could swap places with the Cena tag match. Edward, shout out to you. Days, you don't have to be good at wrestling to be a champion. Look at Dominic. That's true, but he's only there because of people helping him out, isn't he? So it's not really good for his long-term prospects at the moment unless he improves. Did I just hear the commentator say Jimmy Uso? I don't know. I've got it turned down because of like copyright. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, I thought the cars were on fire. I thought the cars burst into fire. I was like, that's sick. How have they done that? But it's just pyro in front of the cars. Stupid. Slice Wrestling has reported that Trini is getting a divorce. That'll be why she was so, like, leave people's marriages alone. Oh, Trini, I'm so sorry. We won't ask any questions. We won't ask any. It doesn't matter. We'll move on. It's another woman, wasn't it? I don't matter. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It doesn't matter. It will be the first match. I hope Cody and Jay win, said JP. Seth wins and cashes in. Fake fire, cry me a river. Very good. Fake fire, cry me a river. Very good. Piano Master said Jade Cargill versus Bianca Belair would be a great idea. Christopher said day spreading lies. I don't know what to say. Trini is getting divorced. That's sad, says Trini. What? What? Right. More like card opener, Jey Uso. Yeah. No, this is main event, Jey Uso. This is our main event. We're starting with the main event. Card opener. Card opener, Jey Uso doesn't work as well, does it? Show opener, Jey Uso. First match, Jey Uso. Right. Where's the camera going? See how close those cars are. I would have put them at an angle rather than them being like that. And there's like a little way, like little gap to walk through. I would have gone like that, angled them. That's what I would have done. Would it have been better? Yes, it would. Right, Damian Priest and Finn Balor making their way down to the ring. Brian said, I can't believe this is the first match. The rest of the card is dross. Yes, but have you seen this? Yeah? I mean, have you seen how the side of her pants are see-through? Yeah? You've still got that to come. Days with stage advice. Well, someone needs to give them some advice. It's the blind leading the blind. Priest apparently is going to live forever, says Miss Clown. Edward said, have you seen that Fightful reported that Cena Roman plans Crown Jewel have now been scrapped? Yeah, I haven't, but someone mentioned this yesterday. So that is interesting. Because what do we get instead now then? Interesting that was... You see, I don't think that was a good match because the point I was making was, well, Cena ain't winning it. He ain't going to win it. So it'd be better if someone has a crack at Roman that at least feels like they've got a chance. I thought they'd probably go with the whole, 17-time champ, can he do it? Trying to build that up. That story. Okay. Oh, did you hear Michael Cole? Did you hear Michael Cole? What the flip? The first leader of the Bullet Club talking about New Japan for, eh? What's he going on about New Japan for? Does he know about New Japan? He's not meant to know about New Japan. First, Lee knows that'll pop the hardcore fans. You see, the casual fans are like, well, they asked Bullet Club. I don't remember a Bullet Club, right? But the hardcore fans, they'll be like, Michael Cole just spoke about New Japan. I didn't want to take the picture off then. I got distracted whilst I was mid-joke. Modern Mogul said, Damien is going to leave with 3 titles tonight. Hashtag push. Good advice to any pregnant women out there. Right, slow start to this one. He said Bullet Club. Can't believe it. Oh my God, I bet Tony is on the phone as we speak to New Japan going, is everything good with our relationship? You're not leaving me, are you? You're not leaving. You haven't gone with WWE, have you? They just, did you hear what they just, oh my God. Oh my God, I'm having, oh God. Tony, calm down. Calm down. We've got Forbidden Door next year. We're still working together, aren't we? Tony, stop fearing for your life, Tony. Stop fearing for your life, Tony. In comes Cody, throwing in some kicks to Damien. Cody, side headlock. Triple H has been up to some naughty. His shirt is undone at the top. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. Whoa. Little slide there by Cody. Shot coming in. Drop kick there by Cody. Damien over against the ropes. Cody working on the arm. Tags in Jay. Jay throwing in a kick to the legs of Damien. Headbutts coming in by Jay. Jay going against the ropes. And Damian Priest collides into Jay. Jay goes down. The affair jokes are becoming a reality. Yep. It still says pre-show. It does. It does. Well spotted. I was waiting for someone to notice. Well done. Jay and Cody versus Judgment. Judgment Day. There we go. Should they be in capitals? Yes. Am I going to change them? No. Are you streaming Collision tonight? Yeah. I'm streaming Collision so that the 5 people that watch it can have a watch along to enjoy. Did you hear Kayla say that Jade looked elite? Said Steven. I did not. Wow, Finn on the shoulders of Cody. I tell you, there's a lot of trolling that goes on. This is why I think the CM Punk thing from Corey could be just trolling. Cody has got Balor up in the air. Plants him down. Face first. Cody again grabbing Balor. So Cody in there with Finn. This is for the tag titles. We asked the question, and I don't know what match is next, so I can't change the poll yet. We've had over 2,000 votes. The flip did all them come from? Cody and Jay, 54%. Judgment Day, 46%. Against the ropes goes Jay, and again, holds onto the rope. Back elbow there by Jay. Kick coming in by Damian Priest. Jay went down. Mitchell, can I just point out, if Damian Priest is in the opening match and Seth is in the main event, it could mean that Priest gets involved in the main event. Or can I just point out that if Damian Priest was in the second match, or the third match, or the fourth match, he could still get involved in the main event? I don't know that it really means anything, does it? He can come running down with that briefcase wherever he is on the cards. But, yes, he could cash in. He could. If it was to go that way, would it be the biggest surprise in the world? In all fairness, we probably do need him to be at least teasing a cash in, you know? Okay, right now, Balor in control, keeping Jey Uso grounded. Conor McGregor wows John Jones in new sparring footage. Good. Good for Conor. Right. Jey trying to reach out to Cody. Shot coming into Finn. Finn grabbing Jey, hurling him into the corner. Shot, chop. Midsection. Takes him over. Goes against the ropes. Boom. Drop kick by Balor. Goes for the cover. 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Jey. I tell you what, I've got to say, Corey Graves and Michael Cole are doing a really good job because they're just talking all the time. Well, I don't think there's loads to say about this. They're talking about Jey's decision to come over to Raw and team with Cody. They're just like chatting away. It's like a couple of friends in a pub. If you become the tag champs, you can go to any brand that you like within WWE. You can go to any brand you like. Impact, MLW, Rev Pro. Down goes Jey. I don't recognize this referee as well, by the way. He might have been around forever, but I don't recognize him. Cody and Damian. Tag, in comes Finn. Finn slingshots over, comes crashing down on Jey. My favorite member of Bullet Club was Haku from 2016 to 2018. Of course, his sons were in it, and Bad Luck Fale was related also, says BB Yipsy. Justin said, I've got you on my phone, ESPN, and I'm watching UFC Fight Night. And we've got Collision to go. It's going to be one hell of a night, said Justin. Days, they replace Cena versus Roman plans with Roman versus Roman, says Gunner for Life. Roman versus Roman. If they could do it, they would book it. Finn has got a headlock applied to Jey. Jey getting back up to his feet. Shot to the midsection. And again. Trying to make the tag. Jey is trying to make that hot tag. Shot coming in there by Jey. Again, Jey reaching over, trying to make the tag. Reaching. Another shot coming in there by Jey. Jey again. Desperately trying to make the tag. They're stretching his fingertips. No joy. No joy. Gets out the way. Cody reaching out. Tag is made. In comes Cody. Cody has got, goes against the ropes. Down goes Finn. Cody in the corner. Finn charging over. Oof. Lovely. Scoop slam by Cody. Cody cutter. No. Goes for the kick instead. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Finn. Shoulder up by Finn. Hot tag was made. Cody came in. Unloaded on Finn. But just could not find the pin. We got green shirt guy in the front row. We've got Trinidad flag guy in the front row. Oh, lovely dragon screw working on the leg there of Damien. To Finn, looking to cover up. Cody is going for a crossroads. No, oh, reversed. Oh, Cody gets out of it. Kick coming in there by Cody. Duck underneath. Goes against the ropes. Cody cutter. No, doesn't get it. Oh. Gets planted by Finn. Driven down. Been a couple of little teases there with crossroads and whatnot. Hasn't been able to hit the Cody cutter yet. Finn Balor goes back in the corner. Some great action. Fun. Kian said, I've got a feeling. I got a feeling. Ooh. Balor is going up looking for the coup de grace. Looking for that coup de grace, but Cody gets up. This match has come alive since Cody got in there. Elbow by Finn. Forearm strike there by Cody. These two exchanging shots back and forth. Exchanging blows. Cody going to look for a superplex. He's looking for it. Looking for it. Is he going to get it? He's got Balor up. He's got him up. Balor. Whoa. Bang. That was nice. That was nice. Lovely superplex. Well done, everyone. Well done, Jade. Feeling this is going to happen. Seth is about to win. Then Damien attacks. Then Seth stops him. And then Shin hits his finisher. And the briefcase to Seth and wins. Oh, I hope so, Kian. Anything that results in Shinsuke leaving as world champion tonight is going to get a monstrous thumbs up from me. Tag. In comes Damien. In comes Jay. Jay. Shot coming in. Block it. Another strike coming in there by Jay. Unloading. Driving. Damien back. Another shot there by Jay. Jay goes against the ropes. Duck underneath. Kick to the midsection by Jay. Oh, hello. Takes his top off. Here we go. Da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun. It's like Magic Mike. I've never seen. Doesn't matter. Damien on his feet. Grabs the leg of Jay. Jay with an enziguri. Jay goes back on his feet. Stands in the center. Damien over in the corner. Jay looking out at the fans. Fans are with him. Fans aren't going banana, but they're starting to go banana. There's a little baby banana. Ooh, so. Charging over, but Damien took way too long, didn't he? Went charging over. Damien had plenty of time to recover. Jay goes up, crossbody, lands on top of Damien. Damien gets his shoulder up. Damien gets his shoulder up. Cody really selling that neck, says Michael. I'm finding this referee very annoying. His gestures are just way too much, says Geordie. Oh, I haven't really noticed, to be honest. I saw his face and I was like, I don't remember this dude. Who's this dude? I like Jessica Carr. Down goes Jay. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Jay. It's Jay. When we go to a replay, they've got a car sound. That's a car, by the way. A racing car. Okay, Damien in the corner. Jay over the other side. Jay back up to his feet. Damien charging over. Collides into Jay. Jay climbing up. Shot coming in there by Damien. Damien with Jay. Razor's Edge, no joy. Against the ropes goes Jay, collides into Damian, suicide dive, and Finn. Jay, big frog splash, connects. 1, 2. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know that. I think the ref hesitated. 1, 2. I think there was some hesitation there from the ref. He should have counted it. I need to see a replay, but it looked like the ref went 1, 2. And it looked like the arm slowed. I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Finn was just a little late making the save. He might have got away with that. He might have got away with it. I'd need to see a replay of it, but it felt like I felt like the arm slowed on the 3. Damian trying to plant Jay, went for a clothesline. Man, could you imagine if the wrong team won and Cody and Jay left as the champs and they weren't meant to, and now we've got to do a whole story of them being tag champs? That would be brilliant. Just completely ruins loads of plans. Right, here is Dominic and Rhea. Dominic and are they going to kiss? Oh my God, kiss. Do it. Do it. Oh, kiss, 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 kiss. She's like, big smile on her face. Like, oh, no, no. He's married. I see you. I see you. He's married. He's got kids. Look at her. She's like, oh, you like what you see? What's going on with all the women in WWE? The flip's going on here. They've all decided to, like, be, like, all sexy and stuff. Oof. Jay goes over in the middle. Finn Balor goes up. Finn Balor. Oh, coup de grace to Jay. 1, 2. Oh, Cody makes the save. Cody makes the save. Trending #1 in the United States right now. Cody in the middle of the ring. Jay down. Finn down. If Cody and Uso win, then Priest cashes in. Cody still playing peekaboo. The car sound's getting annoying, said James. It's when we go to a replay and when we come out of a replay, innit? Right now, we got these two teams. Both on their feet, all 4 guys. The referee's lost control. He's lost control. Damian, what the hell was that from Damian? Damian jumped on the rope. It seemed like his leg wasn't quite working. He had to, like, pump his leg up before he could do anything. There's JD McDonough. He gets clipped. He tried to, like, springboard off, but he got no... Oh, kick out. Oh, briefcase. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Full on drama. Rhea with a briefcase. Money in the Bank briefcase. We got Flirt in Rhea. We've got Rhea with a briefcase. I think we've had a slow 3 count, but I need to double check it. We've had JD McDonough. Oh, God. There's been lots of things going on. Damian Priest is stripping the commentary table. Yeah, Damian Priest went to springboard off, and he didn't seem to, like, spring. He just sort of, I don't know. Oh, my God. JD just walloped Damian Priest. Oh, man, it looks so brutal. Crossroads on the commentary table to Damian Priest. Oh, JD's boobed, didn't he? He's boobed up. JD is proper messed up. Oh, he's absolutely massacred Damian Priest's leg. Oh, no, they're in trouble. Judgment Day are in trouble. Judgment Day in trouble. Super kick by Jey Uso. Cody Cutter. Oh, my God, we're going to get new champs. Oh, my God. 1D. 1D. Crossroads connects. 1, 2, 3. They've done it. They've done it! New tag team champions! Oh, what? New tag team champions! Wow. Well, do you know what? That referee, he was a little bit slow on the count earlier. He could have just counted it. Because we would have got to where we got to anyway. New tag team champs. Rhea is berating JD McDonough. Berating JD. I can't believe it, guys. I can't believe it. If you're in shock, guys, let this just help you out for a moment. Let that settle your nerves. Calm you down. Center you. But it is true. It is true. Look at this. Look at these scenes. Massive breaking news coming out of WWE Fastlane. The first match has just finished, and we have got new tag team champions. This means that Cody and Jey Uso can go to any brand in WWE that they want to defend these titles. They can be on Raw, they can be on SmackDown. They've got the championships. It all happened because JD McDonough nailed Damian Priest with the Money in the Bank briefcase. By mistake, it wasn't planned. And then following that, Cody hit a crossroads, I believe, on the commentary table. That dealt with Damian Priest. And it meant that Cody and Jey Uso could go on to secure the win and become the new undisputed tag team champions. Look at these scenes. Look at this image right here. It's a big, big moment. Big, big moment. What next for the Judgment Day? What next for JD? I mean, there's going to be a big fallout over this. A big fallout. And what next for Cody and Jey? I mean, can you imagine when Jimmy and Jey see each other and Jey is now a tag team champ with someone else? Like, this is amazing. Amazing. A great start to Fastlane. Fastlane already had a great start, didn't it, boys? Hey? 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 Already had a great start, didn't it, lads? Triple H. That's what I mean. Love that guy. Love that guy. Big fan of Triple H. It's an attempt to occupy Jey and Cody because it's difficult to get both of their WrestleMania feuds without pulling some illogical nonsense. Oh, shots being fired. Shots fired. Go on, Ellis Dub. Go on, Ellis Dub. Go on. Stick it to him. Oh, yeah. Oh, go on. I want Ellis Dub to go on an epic rant. I'm rooting. I'm there with you, buds. Undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. WWE Fastlane. Life in the Fastlane. New titles coming to Raw. Do you think there'll be new titles now? Can it be the old titles? Please, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, what was your score for that, by the way? What was your score? I was at about like a 3.75, but now I'm not sure. I think we got to a 4. Oh, hello, we got Wade Barrett and Booker T. It's... Oh, hello, it's Xavier. What's he doing here? Xavier Woods is with Wade Barrett and Booker T. I'm just about to order some off the Pizza Hut app. What's this advert for Pizza Hut? I could get a big dinner box. What's a big dinner box? What you get in that? What you get in that, Xavier? What's in a big dinner box? Bad news. Oh, he loves some Pizza Hut. And what are they going to get? Wings. Booker wants wings. Should have Red Bull. Well, there we go, guys. Absolute shocker. No way Cody is going to finish the story. No, he's just done it. That's the story he wanted to finish. He wanted to be a tag champ with Jey Uso. And the story's been completed now. Right, coming up next is going to be Carl's mystery person. Cody is a champion. He's finished the story, said Wrestle with Andy. Yeah! Cody, 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 Cody. Absolute scenes. They're doing a reverse Dusty Ollie. Jay convinces Cody to help against the Bloodline, then attacks Cody and rejoins the Bloodline. Ooh. Huh? Huh? With a very interesting potential take. I'd love to see the black screen on that phone. One thing I know Booker can do is order food. Because do you remember when he was in NXT and he was behind the commentary table and someone caught him ordering food? So one thing I know that he can do is order food. So I don't think there's a black screen there. Right, we might have had some super chats. I will get to them. I'm just putting up this quick little breaking news video. We've got new tag team championes. Damian is going to leave the Judgment Day. Well, I mean, I thought this was a hard one to call. And I have been on both sides of the fence with it, but I settled with Judgment Day retaining. So, yeah, tricky. I don't know where we go from here. Don't know where we go. I want Priest to leave Judgment Day. I need Jacuzzi title winning Priest back, says Nita Nitro. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Pizza. Well, surely we're going to see the pizza arrive, aren't we? I think hopefully we will have that segment to look forward to. I need to see what they ordered. Otherwise, it's going to be another great wrestling mystery, isn't it? What did they order? Solo and Jimmy versus Jay and Cody. That would be pretty sick, wouldn't it? Solo and Jimmy against... Oh, man. That's got to be too tempting, hasn't it? Solo and Jimmy against Jay and Cody. Like, yeah, I agree. That's too tempting to not do. I agree. Ray has got Pizza Hut as a tag partner. They haven't got a mascot, have they? Like Hutty or something like that. Otherwise, the way that sponsorships are going in WWE, I wouldn't be surprised if their mascot would be the partner for Santos and Rey Mysterio. Right, so match 1 is done. Match 2, I need to get into the chat, don't I, and set up the next poll. we might have to skip the poll for this one. I'm a little bit delayed because of the shocking news that we have got new tag team champs. BB Yipsy said, we need the crowd to chant kiss, kiss, kiss next time Rhea and Jay are face to face. I agree. I was chanting it. It's what I wanted. But then I've always been someone that advocates for love. Okay, here's Street Profits, and they are coming out to the same entrance music and the same Titantron, but no red cups unless the red cups are about to come down. No red cups. No red cups. Good. I wouldn't mind if something else came raining down, you know, like tears or something. Bum, 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 bum. Here's Bibbidi Bob. Bibbidi Bobbidi on his way out. Right. Days, it's all set up for Damien to cash in. It's predictable, says Macca Rice. Well, I hope not. Bum, bum. Right, the Almighty is making his way down to the ring. When I look at this trio, all I see are dollar signs, says Corey Graves. Corey Graves likes what he sees. Another Pizza Hut commercial. Another Pizza Hut reference. We got Jessica Carr in the ring. Makes sense, her being at Fastlane. Right. LWO versus Bobby and friends. That'll do. Now, who is the mystery partner? Am I going to have to do another video? I feel like I am on. Here is Rey Mysterio. 619. I forgot he was the United States champ, you know. Completely forgot until he just came out with the belt around his waist. The Beach Kevin says, there we go. Cody has ended his story. But Stotch said, put Jade's photo in the background. Oh, it might be too distracting. Do you know what I mean? Might be too distracting. People won't be paying attention to Fastlane. I can occasionally just, like, flash it up every now and again, you know? Right, Days. Roman is returning to Jay being tag champ with Cody. Jimmy and Solo lost to Cena, and Rhea is being acknowledged. Poor Roman, or ha-ha Roman. No, ha-ha Roman. Ha-ha Roman. Shouldn't go away for so long, should you? Of course, the wrestling world is going to move on if you're going to go away for so long. So, no, ha-ha Roman. He's only got himself to blame. Imagine how people in the parking lot felt who weren't WWE fans. What part of this parking lot? I think this one. This is inside the building. Modern Moganent said, Bobby and the Street Profits sound like Motown. They do. They do, you're right. Definitely feels like they should be doing a cover of My Girl. Fellas sounded. 2-on-3. Montez is laughing. Oh, what? Oh, no. Look at the Pizza Hut flipping commercials on the side of the ring and on the barricade and everything. No one out pizzas the Hut. Oh, God. We should boycott. Anyone that flipping advertises during a match like this, we should boycott them. Stupid Pizza Hut. I could go for some pizza right now. And the thing with Pizza Hut is if you go for lunch, it's like all you can eat. Actually, think of it, they're all right. They're all right. I'm all right with Pizza Hut. They're all right. They've always been good to me. They've always been good. Every time I've gone in, I've had a lovely time. Santos charging over. Oh, man. They've even got it above the entrance and exit. Or is that always there? Above the entrance and exit, it says Pizza Hut Fastlane. And all on the thing as well. Flipping everywhere. Can't avoid them. Santos up top with Montez. It's 3-on-2, by the way. Can I just say their partner's a douche? Whoever their mystery partner is an absolute douche. Really bad timekeeping. Bring out The Undertaker as a partner. Pick your ultimate factions, join in together. Mine would be the original Bloodline with original Gorillas of Destiny. That would be brutal for opponents. Plus the theme would be Island Boys. I don't know. I think Four Horsemen are like a goated faction. I think Shield are like a goated faction. Just put them together. Four Horsemen and the Shields. I've got Ric Flair. I've got Seth. I've got Roman. I've got Arn Anderson. Not bad, is it? Barry Windham. It could go. Dean Ambrose. Or I might just go Riot Squad. Right, Bobby has got Santos up. Jade is going to be the mystery partner. Well, where is she? Tell you what, she's backstage with Triple H. That's where she is. Isn't she? I bet Carlito's just looking at pictures of Jade when she arrived. No, you're meant to be out there. It's like, yeah, but just give me a sec. Give me a moment. Just need a minute. Over in the corner goes Santos. Dawkins collides into... What are they wearing? They look like flipping they've just come from Las Vegas show. They look like they should be doing like Siegfried and Roy. Look at them. What's this? Like some kind of flipping Michael Jackson wannabes. Ray going into the corner. Kick coming in by Ray to Dawkins. I definitely feel like the ring gear should be simpler and classier. It's just way too much going on. Bobby on the outside grabs a hold of Ray. Shot there by Dawkins. And again, Ray goes down. Their mystery partner has properly dropped him in it. Right back in a sombrero. Let's go. Yes. That anything less than that now is going to be super disappointing. It needs to be right back in a sombrero. It needs to be No Way Jose carrying a piñata. Bobby charges into Ray. Aubrey said Ray must have planned the match like he planned his parenthood. Not at all. Yeah. Ray's as good at finding a partner as he is raising a child. That's good. Aubrey, that is good. Do you think that Cody is still 100% the one to finish the story? I'm having second thoughts. No, I think he's the one. I think he is the one. Shockmaster is going to be the partner. He's actually on the floor trying to get his helmet. He's fumbling around like this. Montez looking to come over. Kick to the midsection. Pizza Hut mofos. Yeah, stupid Pizza Hut mofo. Kicks coming in again there by Montez. Stomping away. Look at the smile, the manic smile on the face of Montez Ford. Ray going chest first into the corner. So they're working together at the moment. Profits and Bobby doing a decent job. The problem is this mystery partner's going to come out at some point. And I don't know, surely he's going to help them get the win in here. I can't imagine he's going to come out and be useless. So does that mean that Bobby and the Profits are going to lose? Ray is in the corner. Dawkins is coming over. Zelina Vega on the outside. Trying to offer some encouragement as Bobby goes to work on Ray. Ray is very much in the wrong part of town at the moment. Daze, why do you hate Pizza Hut? I don't really. They're all right. I like their all-you-can-eat lunch. I think there are better pizzas, though. I don't think they make the best pizzas. Not even close. But here in the UK, if you spend, I don't know how much it is anymore, but it used to be, I don't know, £13, £15, something like that. Used to be able to get, like, all you can eat at lunchtime. You know? It's all right, isn't it? Want to treat yourself? Got a little bit of time, a little bit of a lunch break, maybe a day off. Can't really go too wrong with that, but there are better pizza places. Oh man, that barricade really wobbled as Santos got thrown into it. Matt said, I mentioned in the last stream Judgment Day losing the titles and Damian cashing in. I'm 50% right. For Damian to leave Judgment Day for a solo run. It's a great start, says Matt. Well, if it's gonna go that way with Damian leaving Judgment Day and going off on a singles run and everything, then that would be interesting. Yeah, that would be interesting. I wouldn't mind that. Why is there no space in between the out and pizzas? It's annoying. Well, I don't think it's a great sign if that is getting your attention more than the action in ring. Tag being made by Montez. Green shirt guy alert. Who was the pizza chef that AEW had on for a few weeks? I can't remember his name. He was like an indie wrestler, wasn't he, that got popular for a minute. And his gimmick was that he had this, it was like fabric that he would spin around and pretend was pizza dough. And he used to do that during his matches, and people thought he was fun and quirky. And then the joke ran thin quickly. And that was that. I want to say his name was like Luigi something, and I wish him all the best because here he is. Jesus, mate. Jesus. Rey Mysterio has got back up as Carlito makes his way down to the ring. Carlito wants in. Rey tags him in. Here's Carlito. Carlito in the ring. So Carlito is the mystery. What a weird way of doing this. What a weird way of bringing him in. Corey Graves said Street Profits and Bobby couldn't have got ready for Carlito. Well, they could. He's been signed for ages. Clotheslines over the top. Rey with a seated senton to the outside. Why is there no Pizza Hut commercial on that side? Oh my God, Santos with an amazing suicide dive. You see that one side of the ring's got no advert on it. What's that about? Backstabber by Carlito. 1, 2, 3. Carlito gets the pin on Montez. Well, that's not good news for Bobby and the Street Profits, is it? Unless, come Monday or Friday or whenever they're on, they go, this ain't working, we need backup, and then they bring in a fourth member. Right, well, there we go. Carlito in the No One Out Pizzas the Hut. So, Carlito, give me Carlito and Rhea. What was that? Said dad stuff. Sign in the crowd says Carlito is cool. We're just gonna not talk about why he was late. Yeah, they're not. That is not cool, said Zion. Leaving your friends hanging is not cool. Well, there we go, Carlito. There's no way Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits expected the return of Carlito. They have got to do some regrouping. Corey Graves said, I'm going to get back to the locker room if I'm the Street Profits, and I am hiding everything that Bobby Lashley has given to me. Oh, there's one of the big dinner boxes. I know you guys are working hard. He's got a Pizza Hut jacket on as well. Big dinner box. What you get inside, Xavier? What you get? What you get in the big dinner box? Woo! Let's go! 2 big pizzas. Looks like we're getting some wings or something in there as well. We got some garlic bread. Big dinner box. Big dinner box. Big dinner box. Big dinner box. Wah! BDB. 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 Guys, I'm a BDB stan. BDB. BDB. And also a Jade Cargill stan. Cargill. 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 Ooh. Nah, I'm ordering one of those, said Fozzie. Go on, guys. Get him in. Get him in. This PLE is an L so far. What? What are you on about? Didn't you see the BDB? I can order pizza, says William. Days F, marry, kill, Helen, Linda, Jade Cargill. Oh my god. I think I would F Linda because I already know that's a great experience. I already know what I'm getting there, and sign me up. So I think it's F. I think it's F Linda. I think it's got to be kill Helen because I think she's dead anyway. And then, do you know what? If you married Jade Cargill and you got to come home to that on a regular basis, I mean, you're doing all right, aren't you? Doing all right. Doing all right. Jade Cargill making her way to I don't know where or what. Carlita, I feel like I need to do another video, but I've already done 2. Can't be bothered. Is it that big a deal, Carlito? I don't know. Probably. I'll probably live to regret not doing the video. I'm not going to do it. Oh, I'll do it. I'll just regret it if I don't. Look, and the picture doesn't even properly fit. Oh, God. I'll resize things. I'm just not into this video. Okay. So, the mystery opponent. See, I'm not into it. It's not even a mystery opponent. It's a mystery partner. I'm not into it. If I struggle to, like, really... God, here we go. Get in the zone. Come on. Think about it. Jade Cargill, BDB. You can do it. So the mystery partner has been revealed. He took his time, though, but it turned out to be Carlito. This has got to be one of the worst kept secrets in wrestling. It was widely expected. There was even signs in the crowd for him. But yeah, amazingly, he didn't come out at the start of the match. Like Rey and Santos were outnumbered. And then Carlito came out like mid-match, came down, did a few moves, and ended up helping them secure the win. So Bobby and the Street Profits lose. And but the bigger story is Carlito is here. Now he is signed. He does have a contract to stay with WWE. So this isn't expected to be a one-off appearance. So is he going to be the newest member of the LWO, or have they got other plans for Carlito? It is going to be interesting to see how this plays out and what we do going forward. But yeah, the big news is the mystery partner has been revealed and is confirmed to be Carlito. I just didn't care. I didn't care. I was doing it, and even as I was talking, I didn't care. Carlito's interesting. He's someone that I've got respect for, but the idea of him coming in and being here permanently in 2023 is like, I'm sure we can get something out of him. I'm sure we can do something. I really like the idea of like LWO against Legado. We'll see. We'll see. I think I'm just a bit down that other people are having BDBs and I'm not. You know, I think that's what it comes down to. Rey Mysterio, mystery partner, revealed. Right. There's a little bit of lag, is there? Is there a little bit of lag? Hopefully not. We're doing quite well, actually, with lag and internet and all of that. I've been able to be putting streams out at 1080p, which, if you know this channel, that's good. Okay, coming up next is the ladies. Are we going to be seeing Jade Cargill? Could she make her presence felt after the match? If she's going to come out, this would seem like the place for it to be. Charlotte Flair. All hail the Queen. Making her way down. Why did they change Carlito's theme? That's not cool, says Dark Horse Purge. Don't know. That's a good question. You'd think they had the rights to it. Bow down to the Queen. BDB doesn't sound too good. Sounds great. Edward said, do you think Jade gets added to the match? I don't think she'll be added. I mean, if she is added, that'd be amazing. I'm not expecting her to be added. I think she definitely makes her presence felt. I mean, she could be added. To be honest, though, I mean, and it would be like a big shocking moment and everything, but I think I would rather we built up to her first match and everything. Like, you're giving people a lot of stuff. Like, people just want to see her. You know, coming into this, it was just, are we going to see her? Will she be there? If she is, what is she going to do and all that? I think to get her and then get her in the match and all that kind of stuff, you're giving people a lot there. Charlotte is in the ring then. All hail the Queen. Okay, so Charlotte in the ring. Coming out next should be Asuka. And it is Asuka. I know she's one of the best in ring, but she's only getting opportunity because she's Flair's daughter and keeps pushing it down our throats, says Cynthia. Chris said, I have a theory about Bobby and the Street Profits. Bobby's going to say the Profits aren't good enough, which will lead to Bobby bringing in the Authors of Pain. Yeah, good theory. Don't mind that. They are signed as well, I believe. So, don't mind that at all. I do like the Street Profits, though, being with Bobby, so I would rather that we find a way of keeping them together. Asuka in the ring, then. I did say that we would do a poll. And I will jump into the chat. Here's EO. I'll put Jade as an option just in case. Just in case. So, who leaves as women's champion? Is it going to be EO? Is it going to be Jade? Is it going to be Asuka? Or is it going to be Charlotte? Okay, EO making her way down to the ring. This match brought to you by Cyberpunk 2077. I'm going to be honest. Bobby and the Profits aren't doing it for me. There's no one in the group that has charisma except Montez. Bobby is the main focus and doesn't have charisma. LA Dark Knight said, if we're going to be dissing Charlotte for being a Flair, then we need to not get behind Cody because of Dusty and Roman and the Usos because of Rikishi. Asuka in the ring, EO in the ring, Charlotte in the ring. First from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair. She's in like silver. Not too dissimilar to the kind of thing that Jade was wearing, only Jade's is like shinier. They need MVP or a real talker, says EST. I don't like Charlotte because she bores me, said Crone's Chosen. Right, well, I think it'll be I think it'll be EO. They say that it's a triple threat, so no sign of Jade. No champion's advantage in a triple threat match, of course. Anyone can pin anyone to win or submit anyone to win. Okay, so Asuka circles round. Quite a tentative start for this one. Let's big boot there by Charlotte, but it seemed to fall a little bit short, actually. Asuka's missed it already, is she? 1, 2. Asuka with early missed, and she got it right in the face of Charlotte. Just sort of, she got a bit of it. Definitely went in her eyes. EO just managing to make the save, otherwise her championship may have slipped away. EO going through the ropes, arm drag, beautiful. Another arm drag, lovely. Lovely arm drags there by EO. Asuka, though, keeping her grounded at the moment. When does Kyrie return and who will she side with? Well, yeah, she's someone else that they've got sitting on the... They've got a fair few in there when you think about it, sitting on the sidelines. That's a good point, that is. I would think that she would side with Asuka. I would think she would side with Asuka. They were the Kabuki Warriors before, weren't they? So a Kabuki Warriors reunion. I tell you what, that mist, I think, really has caused some discomfort for Charlotte. I think she really did get her in the eyes. Charlotte's on the outside with like tears coming down her face, and there's like a doctor, and they're getting towels, and they're desperately if you are someone that doesn't really like Charlotte or whatever, then you eating good right now, because I think she definitely is in some discomfort following the misting. I said misting. Right, we are underway with Io and Asuka in the ring. My faction has got Haku, Flair, Anderson, and all the wrestlers are terrified of him, said BB Yipsy. Collision there by Io. Sonny said, I could order a pizza right now, but I won't. I'm too lazy. Fair play. Asuka against the ropes. And again, big boot by Charlotte. Charlotte gets back into the ring. She is incensed. Nice fall away slam. Big shots coming in there by Charlotte. Io jumps onto the back of Charlotte. So Asuka in the corner. Crowd are a bit quiet for this. Crowd are a bit quiet. Forearm strike coming in there by Charlotte. And again, kick coming in there by Asuka. Oof. Lovely suplex by Charlotte. Charlotte in control. She grabs a hold of Io. Io tries to flip Charlotte over. Double stomp coming in by Io. We are 1 hour, 20 minutes into the show so far. 1 hour, 20 minutes. Asuka and Io working together at the moment. A temporary alliance. The crowd are chanting, let's go, Io. Let's go, Io chant. Charlotte goes into the corner. Kick coming in there by Charlotte. How would Jade win the title? She doesn't have a Money in the Bank briefcase. No, but if Triple H had come out at the start of this and had said that he was now making this a fatal four-way and he was going to add her to it, or Adam Pearce had come out, then this could have been made into a fatal four-way. WWE are really high on Jade. If they want to add her to this match, they could absolutely do it. But now the match has begun. I don't think that she'll be added now. Crowd are quiet, said Haagen-Dazs. WWE and AEW fans said so far this show hasn't been the best. J-Love said, I want Io to win. She only just got the belt. Michael said, anyone that gets pineapple on their pizza should be banned from YouTube. Punjab Kings fan is enjoying the action. Shout out to you, dude. Asuka down. Io going over to the corner, looking to go up. Top rope. Shot coming in there by Asuka. Asuka climbing up. She's round the back of Io. Back elbow there by Io. Asuka climbing up. Oof. German off the middle rope. German suplex off the middle rope. Asuka. Oh, kick coming in there by Asuka. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Jade's skill set would look out of place in this match, says Ray. What skill set? What skill set? I mean, that's a Jade's skill set is a quick conversation. Muscles. Crossbody by Charlotte. I've got ultimate meat from Wally World, says a Jobson. I don't know what that means. I think it's a sex thing. We need to change the thing at the bottom. We do. Again, testing. Excellent work. Asuka versus Io versus Charlotte. Woo! Charlotte to win and face off with Jade, says Russell Andy. Well, we've had 424 votes so far. And looking at the poll, the favourite is Io, although second favourite was Jade. Looking for... Oof. Little sloppy. She went for double suplex there on Io and Asuka. Charlotte shouting out at the fans. Looking over at Asuka, charging over at Asuka. Kick coming in there by Asuka. Asuka goes down. Charlotte in the corner. Io charges over. Backbreaker there by Charlotte. She rams Io face first into the corner. Charlotte going over. Asuka and Io are just like flopping around, waiting. Both on their feet. Double clothesline. Just setting up for spots. Asuka and Io didn't know if they were coming or going. You could tell they were trying to work out what the next spot was. They both get to their feet and just sort of stand there waiting. Like, oh God, I hate those spots. I hate them. Right, well, kick out anyway. Meow. Meow. WWE Women's Championship. Aces and Eights or Bullet Club, said Not JPEG. I never saw Aces and Eights. I'll go Bullet Club. F City, shout out to you. Charlotte breaks up the pin though. Asuka is down. Asuka roll through there by Io. Kick out there, reversed by Asuka. Shots coming in by Io. Against the ropes goes Io. Asuka dunks underneath. Hip attack to Charlotte on the outside. Asuka and Io in the ring. Boot coming in there by Asuka. Forearm strike coming in by Io. Asuka is over by the ropes. Io looking out at the crowds. Reversal. Io ends up getting hurled through the ropes. She lands on top of Charlotte. Crowd are really quiet, and I've got to say, this match has been off. That was an all-right moment, though. Her hurling Io to the outside, Io like suicide diving through onto Charlotte. It was all right. Asuka goes face first on the edge of the ring. Io jumps up. She's got a nasty bruise just below her buttock. Io going up, looking to moonsault. Barely got that, yeah. Even Michael Cole said barely got it. And now is Charlotte going to have a go? Now Charlotte's going to have a go. Now Charlotte's going to have a go. Charlotte's climbing up. Charlotte with a moonsault. She got more of that than Io got. Now let Asuka have a go. Let Asuka have a go now. Asuka. I'd love Asuka to give it a go and just botch it all. Just absolutely mess it up. Asuka being dragged over closer to the corner. Charlotte looking to climb up. Charlotte going up to... I've only got 2 matches left after this. It's weird, isn't it? It's just weird. Asuka running over. Big boot there by Charlotte. Asuka goes down. Charlotte in the corner. The Bruise was there before the match, says BB Ipsy. How she doesn't blow her knees out shocks me, says me, not you. Charlotte in the corner. EO climbing up. EO and Charlotte. Justin said, I just made myself a nice, fresh cup of tea. Now we get to enjoy the rest of the night. Well, we're going to end our poll. I don't think we'll have much more movement on that. I don't actually know how long this is going to go for. Wes said, time to roll this kush. Wes, shout out to you, my friend. Enjoy your kush. Now we've got Asuka powerbombing Charlotte, who Samoan drops EO. 1, 2, shoulder up. Mitchell said, days. That was terrible. Modern Mogan said, what if the Profits just don't like the gear? What if the Profits just don't like the gear? Yeah, and that's distracting them. Well, good, because I don't like it either. Mitchell said, FTR have lost the tag belts. WTF. No, I mean, like it matters. Like it matters. Joy Maurice said, I am gonna bet Bayley and Dakota will interfere. Well, they got banned on the kickoff show, didn't they? I mean, of course, they could still come down. I'd like them to come down in a disguise. Maybe disguised as the Viking Raiders. Maybe Bayley could be dressed as like Ivar and Dakota could be dressed as Valhalla. And they could like come down hoping no one notices. Right, Boston Crab being applied. Jesus, like a walls, man. Look at that. Pin there by... No joy. Charlotte getting up, grabbing the leg of Asuka. Trying to hit a figure 4. Going to bridge into a figure 8. EO gets in the ring. Double knees by EO. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Charlotte. And the crowd go mild. This match is going to be boring in terms of the ending, said Marshall. This match, I nominate you as the welcome committee. Fortnite, I am bartender. Hello, are we assigning jobs for the chat? Is that how riveting the show is? I'll be the tour guide. Right, Asuka is round the back. Going Asuka lock on EO. Asuka lock on EO. EO rolls over though. 2. No. Referee was checking on the shoulders. Open palm strike. Asuka sold that well. Oof. Oof. Double knees by Asuka. EO goes over to the corner. Charlotte and Asuka go against the rope. Spear by Charlotte. Spear. 1, 2. Oh, that's probably the most exciting part of the match. That was a big spear by Charlotte. Bang. Got a goods. Yeah, that really could have been the 3. That could have been the 3. That was goods. Here's Bayley. Bayley has come down. You gotta get up, says Bayley. Are you okay? She throws a... Oh, big boot by Charlotte. EO was saying something to Bayley there. You couldn't make it out, though. Asuka up top. No, I don't know what that was. Double knees. 1, 2. Shoulder up. She tried to get her with double knees, but she didn't really get it. Yeah, there's been a lot in this match where they've just been off. And there's been like a lot of the commentators having to be like, oh, she was just a bit off there. She didn't get all of that moonsault. She didn't get all of that code breaker. Has anyone got anything tonight in this match? The spear was good. Right, Charlotte, figure 4. She's going to bridge into the figure 8. Bayley on the outside of the ring. Is she going to... There's no DQ. There's no DQ. Not the ref out the way. There's no DQ. Smack him one. Mess him up. Io Sky. With the cover. 1, 2. She gets it. Io gets it. Bayley distracts. Io retains. Jeez Louise. Io retains as Bayley distracts. Io hugging Bayley. Grateful that she helped her retain that title, and she did. Bayley did. There was definitely a moment there where they were on the outside of the ring, and I sort of felt like Bayley could have grabbed Io. She ended up grabbing her and throwing her in the ring, but it definitely felt like she could have grabbed her and hurled her into the ring post. But we didn't do that, and it made me a little bit sad. But I'm sure that will come at some point. Asuka on the outside. No Jade Cargill. Charlotte's slumped against the barricade. No Jade. This is why you don't have triple threat matches, especially when you rely too much on spots. Yeah, way too spot heavy. Way too spot heavy, and those spots were not greatly executed anyway. It just felt off. I mean, a real poor match there. Opening match, best match. I reckon that was about 4. Some people might have been higher on it. I thought it was about 4. Second match. I don't know, man. 3. That last match. 2.5. I don't know. I mean, I really... There was a couple of moments, like I like the spear moment. Spear moment was good. Bayley coming down, that moment where it was like, oh, could she throw her back in the ring or into the ring post? But there was plenty that was off with it as well. We're going to hear from the new tag team champs on the press conference. Immediately following Fastlane, we're going to hear from the new WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champs. I wonder if Jade's been brought in for the press conference. Oh, hello. Hello, Slim Jim. It's Macho Man. Macho Man's here. Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, no, it's LA Night. It's LA Night. No, it was LA Night. What was it? What was it that he used to say? Chips! Chips! He didn't want chips. He wanted meat. So excited for Macho Man. Turned out to be LA Night. Charlotte is getting Io over. Good, said Eric. I want that car, says Daniel. Okay, 2 matches left to go. Strange, isn't it? Crazy FTR leaving AEW. They lose the titles. I guess they will be in WWE with CM Punk. They signed a new contract, didn't they? Didn't someone... People were saying they've signed a new deal. I don't see the fuss about LA Knight, says Brian. Well, Brian, I also don't see the crazy enthusiasm that people have. I think he can talk. I think he is a talent. I think he's solid in the ring. I think we can definitely do stuff with him. But the people will choose who the people choose. And the people have chosen LA Knight. And I am watching him flourish. I wish him all the best. I hope he wins today. I have no problem with him getting the pin. I would like to see him get a mid-card title. And eventually go after a world title. So I am not an LA Knight hater. But I agree. I don't see the hype either. 85 minutes, 2 matches left. Any returns? Nope. We're just going to have 2 more matches and then we're all going home. That's it. Thanks for coming. Thanks for playing. John Cena, LA Knight, taking on the Bloodline. And then main event, Seth Rollins against Shinsuke Nakamura. Can we get a new champ? I think Bloodline win tonight. Then go on to face Cody and Jay at Crown Jewel. LA Knight will go on to face Roman, says Liam. Days, you are an LA Knight denier like a flat earther. You are an LA Knight denier like a flat earther. Yeah, but the earth is flat, so joke's on you. I got a spirit level the other day. I put it on the floor and the bubble was in the middle. If the earth was really round, the bubble would be not in the middle. Think about that. Science. Think about that, people. Stop being sheep and following what that Neil deGrasse Tyson tells you, yeah? Just because he's got credentials and evidence. Mitchell said, did you see Updog? Did you see Updog? Did you see Updog? Did you see Up? Dog. Did you see it? Dog? What? Are you calling me dog? Did you? Are you asking me? Did I see the film Up, Dog? Did you see Up, Dog? Or is the dog from Up was like around or something? Is the dog from Up there? You know, the one that goes squirrel like that. Up, Dog. What? What are you on about? I'm bored with this show, said WWE and AEW fan. How dare you? Why don't you just call yourself AEW fan? Yeah? Why don't you just call yourself that? Because clearly, yeah, you hate WWE. That's the truth, innit? Should be ashamed. Should be ashamed. Don't you know there's a war? Don't you know you're meant to pick a side? Well, it seems like you have. It's just... Well, you know what? It's not been the strongest of pay-per-views, has it? So we might as well make it worse. Absolute tool. Absolute tool. Do you know what? WWE AEW fan, you're right. You're right. You was right. In my heart, I knew that you was right as well. I knew that you was right. Is Collision on? Collision on? Can I watch Collision? Is MLW on? Is Impact on? I could be watching UFC. What absolute waffle is it going to come out with? You're supposed to say, what's up, dog? So I can say nothing. What's up with you? And you ruined it. Well, I don't know what the flip you're doing. I've never heard this thing. What's up, dog? What's up? Up, dog? What? What was I meant to say? You're supposed to say, what is up, dog? What is up, dog? And I can say nothing. What is up with you? And you ruined it. I still don't get it, Mitchell. Still don't get it. Brutality said, FTR lost the belts. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Oh, I don't care. That's how I feel about it. I am not bothered. FTR are a fantastic team that, whether they've got the belts or not got the belts, they are a great team. Great team. I enjoy watching them. Apparently, they re-signed with AEW, so I don't think they're coming into WWE. So if there is any, like, hype or hope, you know, might have to settle that down. Kian said, do you prefer the Shield triple threat from 2016 was better than the triple threat match from the women's match? Thoughts? Yeah, I didn't think this was very good. I'm not a triple threat guy. I've said before, I don't think triple threats are very good. Triple threats are, they're just spot fests. You get that a lot where you get like two people competing and then occasionally you'll get like multi-person like getting in, doing like all these big spots. And I'm not a spot person, really. I don't know if they can be done and like mixed in with the match and they like, you know, just make the match feel a little bit better in places, then I can definitely be down with them. But there was too much like setting up and it was obvious that they were setting up for certain spots. And then when they executed them, they weren't very good. So, Days, call your jets. Do you remember Jade Cargill did not wear pants for us? Show that thing. Let's relax and enjoy that. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's true. Instead of clowns, let's take a look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ, look at that. If you are just hearing the news, Jade Cargill arriving earlier today backstage. I'm like, what if she's going to be in a mixed tag team with Triple H and that's their ring gear? Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine if Triple H is going to come out wearing that exact same thing later. Hey? We dare to dream. Do you reckon Stephanie is looking at this going, well, I could wear that. I could wear that as well. Do you reckon Triple H will get home and Stephanie will be waiting for him sporting that attire? Hey? So... just saying. You know, lovely lady. John Cena is making his way out. Looking for any excuse to put Jade on. Listen, I got requested. I'm a man of the people. If someone wants to take a look at Jade Cargill, you know what I mean? I'm going to help you out, aren't I? Jade is a star, said Hagen-Dazs. Jade and Triple H look like they're filming a new Flash Gordon movie. You forgot to put the K in LA Knight. I'm over it. Is that Judgment Day with... is that JD with the camera? Hang on, let's have a look. Yeah, I see a similarity there. I want to know what the dude in white is taking a picture of. What's he taking a picture of, perv? Hey? The guy in the leather jacket, at least his camera's pointing upwards. It looks like that one's going downstairs, doesn't it? Cheeky. Tell you what. Do you know what? Do you know what? The guy in the leather jacket, you can see his pass on the front. I reckon that dude at the back is just a passerby. I can't see any pass on him. I reckon that's just for his personal collection, innit? Hey, naughty boy. Naughty boy. You ever wanted to know what William Hensey looks like? There he is in white. There he is. Jumped out, grabbed his camera. Bit of the old buttocks. Darwin said Carlito would be the second new signing by WWE TKO. Many more new faces returns to come. Have you seen Carlito's new shirt on Euroshop? Well, I don't know that he is, actually. Because I think Carlito was signed before the sale. It's just that we have not done anything with him. Right. Cena and LA Knight. Cena and LA Knight. Fastlane. Life in the Fastlane. LA Knight. Gunther. New Cody shirt. This is big, isn't it? Why is this so big? That's a bit better, isn't it? New Carlito shirt. New arrivals. Yeah. These flipping phone. What are these? Samsung, iPhone. Oh, different ones. Oh, Ring General. I've got a Google. Have they got Google ones? Samsung. These all look like they're going to get super old really quick, don't they? That Gunther one's all right. I've got Google, I haven't got Samsung or iPhone. So what about me? Samsung, iPhone. It's all rubbish, man. iPhone, Bobby, she's my mummy. Undertaker, yeah, iPhone. These all look like they're going to end up in a flipping dollar tree in the space of like a week. Shut up, Miz. Out and strong. This is the Euro shop. It doesn't look like there's any on Euro shop. Let me go to WWE shop. We're about to get underway with our next match. Bloodline against LA Knight. And John Cena. There it is. Oh, hello. Bobblehead. Carlito. Men's black Carlito flag shirt. Carlito is back. Celebrate the return of the Caribbean Bad Apple with the flag t-shirt. It features epic graphics that honor Carlito's legacy and salutes his return to the ring. Yeah, it's a pretty cool shirt, actually. That is a pretty cool shirt. You could wear that with some jeans and, do you know what I mean? Wear it to a club or something. It looks pretty cool. Looks a bit designer. I don't mind that at all. Right, bell has sounded. We are underway. Jimmy has had his hand out and he was about to shake hands with Solo. Solo gets out the ring. Jade's outfit has got a hidden logo. What? Where? Hidden logo? This bit. The bit at the top. Because these stick things that look like pipe cleaners, you know, pipe cleaners, they look a bit strange. Is that a logo? You know, the bit that goes around the boobs? I don't know. Quite happy to have a little look, though. See if I can... I'll study it. Don't worry about it. We'll have a little look, mate. We'll have a little look, see what we can find. No, I just wanted to see it again. Ah, William! But this is a hardcore pay-per-view watch-along, William. I mean, we're like proper engrossed in the action here. I can't believe you fell for that, Sir James. Listen, maybe subconsciously I wanted to fall for it. Just saying. Daze knows what he has done with LA Knight's name. It's a Larry David trick to act like he doesn't really know or acknowledge him. Well, I know him. I am aware of him as a superstar. I don't know. Fastlane, black screen, what's going on? I've just got a black screen at the moment. Give me 1 sec. Give me a second, calm down. There we go. Just needed a refresh. A little bit of a refresh as Solo Sikoa steps in the ring. Solo in the ring with John Cena. Solo and Cena face to face at the moment, and quite a look on Solo's face. Shoulder tackle there by Cena, and Solo doesn't move. Cena again collide. I'd love to see these two one-on-one. Again, Cena. Oh, man, that's sick. Cena comes off the rope. Solo. Bang! Lovely little uppercut there by Solo. Just seeing a replay of it here, and it's nasty, man. Nasty. Cena goes down. Heyman on the outside. He has got white hair, isn't he, Heyman? He has got white hair. Headbutt there by Solo. Cena goes down. Daze, I know you see it. What am I seeing? What am I seeing? I am seeing it. I'm seeing it right now. King Yeti said Lord Uso. Lord Uso. Okay. Cena on his feet. Big shot there by Jimmy. Jimmy is in the ring now. Hello, look at this. Ooh, what's this from Jimmy? Pop, 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 pop. Whoa. Oh, lovely strike. Showing off the boxing skills. Bang. I don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. Cena down on his knees. Looking like an old man. Can't hang with these kids anymore, can he? Look at him. Boomer Cena. Boomer Cena over against the ropes. Reminds me of when 50-year-old Bruno Sammartino came back to WWE in like 86. Cena down. I'm eating pistachios with their shells on, said Sonny. Paul with white hair makes me sad. Heyman throwing up the ones. There's some acknowledging going on. The bald spot on Cena is crazy. Well, it's age, isn't it? It's age. It's gonna get to us all. Cena saying a few words there to Solo. I don't know that Solo listened. Cena might have been like, throw me against the ropes, throw me around. Bang! Oh, down I go. This ain't your place. This ain't your house anymore, John. Yeah, put me against the ropes, put me against, shut up. Bang! Headbutt, down he goes. Solo, running the show. Oh, have another one as well. Ah! Headbutt there by Solo. And you know what? Heyman, he can't even look. Can't even look. That's how disturbing this is can't even look at what we're doing to John Cena right now. It's like when old Yeller had to get put down. We're putting down John Cena. Shots coming in there by Jimmy. Why is Heyman so stressed? It's because, you know, this is John Cena. He did a lot for the WWE, and like now we're watching the end of him. And that's heartbreaking. Cena desperately trying to get over to LA Knight. Trying to make the tag. Is reaching. Old man Cena. Trying to tag in the young buck. Oh, could you imagine if you said that on commentary? Imagine if you said that on commentary. Said young buck. Said young buck. They're working together, definitely. WWE and AEW, they're definitely working together. Respect the man. His name is Paul E. Dangerously. I call him White Hair McGrew. There should have been more fans, said Mr. Dell Jr. Yeah, well, quiet. But I don't think there's been loads to really get them pumped. That last match was not good. I look at the crowd and I see people with their arms crossed and phones being checked and a lot of frowns. The crowd is dead because this show hasn't completely clicked. It's not the crowd that sucks, it's the wrestling, says C. Well, do you know what? Let's bring in a little bit of positivity, shall we? Shinsuke Nakamura might leave as champion, and that would be lovely, and I'd be really pleased. And we still haven't seen whatever we're going to do with Jade Cargill. Next time we see Jade Cargill, she might be wearing less. Think about that. Think about that. So there's plenty of... Oh, my God. Solo collides into John Cena so hard. Look at this. Heyman is still properly stressed out, isn't he? That was a heavy collision, man. That was a heavy collision. John Cena probably thinks he's on the set of, I don't know, what was that film where he was a fireman? Something to do with fire. Fire. The movie. Probably thinks he's on the set of that. Or that one where he's a superhero. Fast and Furious, whatever. Both Jimmy and Solo are making fools out of themselves. They're wrestling an empty ring. They can't see Cena. Good. Otherwise, they'd see the damage that they've been causing him. Cena trying to fight back, though. Digging deep. Against the ropes. Ah, spin kick by Solo. Solo putting Cena down. Rock versus Roman at WrestleMania 40, but tribal combat, says Mary. Will we see Big Lady Jade tonight, said Nico. Do you mean this one? I mean, look at Triple H trying not to look. Jade Cargill staring at Triple H. Triple H is like, I'm going to look away. I'm married. Yeah, I can't look. I'm married. Jesus, I wouldn't even know where to look. I wouldn't know what to do. I mean, he's only human, isn't he? He's only human. I know he's married and he's got kids and everything, but Jesus, what's he meant to do? It's cruel. It's a cruel position to put Triple H in. It really is. What's he meant to do? I mean, I'd like to stay married, Jade, actually. Don't you know my wife watches these kickoff shows, Jade? You could have come in a suit and got changed when you arrived. LA Knight still on the outside as John Cena is trying to get over to make the tag. He's reaching, crawling his way over. Solo nails LA Knight, and LA Knight goes to the outsides. Triple H dated China. He likes the bodybuilder type, said Hagen Dazs. That's true. They're saving Jade for the dreaded segment before the main event, said Big Time Baxter. Juan Cena. John Cena. That was Santino Marella, wasn't it? Right, so Jimmy Uso having a few words with LA Knight. They're both on the outside. Solo dragging Cena over to the corner. Paul Heyman on the phone, I think, to the tribal chief. Just letting him know just how destructive Solo has been. This is a great use of Cena. We are using John Cena to make Solo look like an absolute monster, and I applaud that. I applaud that. This is what Cena should be used for. This is a multiple-time, 16-time champion. For many people, the greatest of all time. And Solo is absolutely murdering him right now. The only way Cena will make the tag is if you showed Jade's. Well, I'm always up for showing Jade, but I'm quite enjoying Solo, like, getting put over here, to be honest. I'm quite happy with Solo, like, destroying John Cena. I'm not really in a rush for them to make the tag. I'm quite happy. Do it again. Mess him up, Solo. Mess him up. Make that bald spot worse. Cena desperately trying to reach over to LA Knight. I mean, the tag obviously is going to be made. And when it's made, I would imagine then the people will slip out of their comas that they've all slipped into. Jimmy is shouting out at the crowds. I mean, they started off with what I thought was a good tag match. I mean, and new champs. You know, the first match, they say it sets the tone. But I don't know, man. I don't know if it was all that Pizza Hut stuff that killed the crowd. But since then, it's just been a gradual decline in it. But right now, LA Knight on the outsides. Cena is putting over Solo and Jimmy. I think that's brilliant, said Cynthia. Paul with white hair is unhinged. Here we go. He's trying to get over. Trying to make the tag. Tag's made! LA Knight's in. Gets the ropes. Down goes Jimmy. LA Knight. Leg sweep. Back up on his feet. Against ropes again goes Jimmy. LA Knight. Swinging net breaker. Shot coming into Solo. LA Knight coming over. Stomping away at Jimmy. Jimmy down in the corner. Throwing in these kicks. Runs over to the other side. Duck underneath. Boot to the midsection. DDT to Solo Sikoa. Super kick, though, by Jimmy as LA Knight goes down. 2. And LA Knight gets his shoulder up. Shoulder up by LA Knight. And Paul Heyman not looking as jovial on the outside anymore. Paul Heyman looking a lot more serious. A lot more serious. Super kick. Lovely super kick by Jimmy. Jimmy looking to go up top now. Jimmy up top. Perched. Ready. Frogs. Oh, actually went for a double stomp, but missed. Gets planted by LA Knight. LA Knight, what's he going to do? 5 knuckle shuffle or something. Against the ropes. LA Knight elbow. I thought he might do a 5 knuckle shuffle in like homage to John. John up top, crossbody. Comes down on Solo. But he gets caught by Jimmy. Jimmy lands on John. All 4 guys are down. Solo down. Jimmy down. LA Knight down. John Cena down. LA Knight's tights are flossing him, said Hagen-Dazs. Let's go. This match has secretly been not bad, says Mitchell. It is a secret. Someone needs to tell the crowd. The crowd, I don't know if it's been good or bad. They've been in a coma. They're awake now, though. They are awake now as a shot comes in there by Jimmy. LA Knight comes back with the shot. Here's Solo. And big right hand coming back there by LA Knight. He throws in a shot to Jimmy. Throws in a shot to Solo. Throws in some jabs to both guys. Trying to up the pace a little bit here. As he unloads on Jimmy. Back elbow to Solo. Solo stays on his feet. Solo going against the ropes. Reversal. LA Knight gets dumped to the outside. Cena on his feet. Picks up Solo. Looking for the AA. Super kick by Jimmy. Cena goes down. Smile on the face of Jimmy. So Solo and Jimmy looking at each other. This is a normal tag match, isn't it? I mean, the ref has just completely flipping lost control. Completely lost control. Super Cena! Cena's probably been able to train since the actor strike keeps rolling. Like, it's finished now, hasn't it? I think it's finished. Solo goes to the outside. LA Knight comes over, jumps up, looking for a superplex. Gets it. LA Knight with the superplex. Cena's going to go for the 5 knuckle. 5 knuckle shuffle time. Cena. You can't see me. Boom. Gets it on Jimmy. And now LA Knight. Plants Jimmy. He's going to look to go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. LA Knight gets the pin on Jimmy Uso, and it is a win for John Cena and LA Knight. So Cena and LA Knight pick up the victory. We are going to have to deal with the fallout when Roman returns. Paul Heyman looking at Jimmy Uso and Solo Sikoa, and he is shaking his head. Shaking his head. Roman will be peeved off. John Cena, LA Knight, 3 out of 5. The match wasn't the best, but the crowd was great. It was a match, says Miss Clown. I would give it, I'd probably go 3.5. It's definitely better than the women's match. Definitely. The writer's strike is done, but the actor's strike's on now. Is it? I Am Famous. Oh my god, everyone's striking. I might strike. 4.5 out of 10. Yeah, put in your score for that last match. Let's see what people's thoughts are. Oh, we should have been doing a poll, shouldn't we? Oh, I'm just not got my shiz together, man. Call Roman. Yeah, they lost. I know. Who leaves as WWE champion? Who leaves as WWE champion? Congratulations to John Cena and LA Knight. Seth Rollins or Shinsuke Nakamura. Best match of the night, I would say the first one, the opening one. Crone's Chosen said, I want to be part of the day's strike. Yep. It's going to be a big thing. Big movement. Still no Jade. She's going to attack the winner of the main event. She is going to cash him. Imagine if Heyman was writing letters to Roman instead of calling him. That'd be cool. Carry a pigeon. Yeah, he wrote a little note, put it on the bird's thing. Fly, my beauty! Now that would be fun. Right, we're backstage with Judgment Day. Let's take a chill pill. Finn's got more tattoos. Oh. Damian Priest said it has to be tonight. Look at yourself. You said you didn't want to rush this. You said you wanted to be ready and you're not. Do it another night. Oh, Mommy said briefcase. Give me the briefcase. Naughty boy. Chris said Damian Priest should be in the poll. He's injured. Is that his leg? Declan McMahon? No way! You're fired! Becky versus Tegan. Kingston against Ivar. Viking rules match. This is Raw, by the way. Raquel against Nia. Oh, hello. Advert for Mattel. What a truck. Butch and Ridge. The Mattel monster truck. There's a review of that on the channel, guys. There's a review of that on the channel. Have you noticed that Paul looked younger and was dyeing his hair and letting it grey? I think it's intentional. Younger? Did you think he looked younger? I didn't think he looked younger. Do you think he looked younger? Fair play. The Ice Pack segment settles it. He's cashing in tonight, said Matt. Well, okay. I'll add him. So far, we'd had 279 and Seth was winning. So let's see then, if we do put him in, what that is going to do to the poll. Will Seth still win? Do people think that that little segment means that Damien is more likely to cash in? Or is that, have they just given you the reason as to why he won't cash in? What do you think? What do you think? Don't sit there think, I don't think he's talking to me. He is. He is. Right, the poll is up. Seth freaking Rollins against Shinsuke Nakamura. He looked younger in the beginning. Now he's graying. Oh, Paul looked older. I'm hyped for SS. Right, we've got the video package for our main event of the evening. Main event of the evening time. I'm going to destroy his back. Yeah, you said that before, you boomer. Not many matches. No. Although, we are still 2.25 hours into the show. So, you know, just saying. Why else would the match be the main event instead of LA Knight? Surely Damien does it. No, this is for the world title. This is the world championship. Why would we put a tag match that doesn't have any belts or anything attached to it? Why would that close the show? No Roman in that match. This is for the world title. This should be the main event. Do you think if Priest cashes in tonight, it'll be failed or successful? I don't want a failed one. I don't want him to fail. I want him to do it. I just don't want it tonight. I want that man to leave with the belt. So if he cashes in, I'll say it will be successful. That'll be such a shame if he cashes in and it fails. What a waste. What a waste. Why do you think they showed Jade the way they did, but didn't bring her out onto the main show? Well, we still haven't finished the main show yet. So, you know, there could still be something that happens. She might be shown in the crowd, for example, you know. They might show her in the crowd, like sat there waving at the fans. Here's WWE's latest sign-in. Plus also, she might feature on the press conference. You know, just to make the press conference a bit spicier. And we might get an answer as to what branch is going on or something, I don't know. So there'll be something from her. I don't think we won't see her again now. I think we'll see her again. But it could be a wave from the crowds, or it could be a press conference thing. Or she might dress up as Damian Priest and steal the briefcase and cash him. Now that would be sick. That would be sick. Seth is about to get kicked in the shin. They did that at the start, so you didn't spend the whole show inserting if she would turn up. Next Friday, Triple H is making an announcement, and it will be Jade will be on SmackDown. I could see Damian coming out to cash in with Rhea, and then Jade laying her out to end the show with no cash in. Ooh, Liam. That's a good shout alert. Damian pleading with Rhea that now has to be the time, so they both come down. But Jade deals with Rhea, and it prevents the cash-in. And then Shinsuke leaves as new champion. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. Mike Rome. Here's Shinsuke. Liam, you're a genius. There's a lot of love for Liam. Hogdaz said, Liam, that's definitely what happens. Killed it, Liam. Well done, Liam. Well done, Liam. Oh, yeah. I bet you sat there all smug now, aren't you? Eh? No, well done. It was very good. The Bulldog Show / Gaming said, I wonder if we're going to see the return of Randy Orton during the match to confront Seth, since the other predictions didn't happen, costing the Bloodline or confronting the Judgment Day. I'm just not really, I don't know. I'm not sold. I mean, this could be the match where if we were going to bring Randy back, we would do it, but just him being at the Performance Center, like, there's been no word of a return or anything. In fact, the only word we've heard is that doctors have said probably shouldn't be coming back. So it's hard to know what he's doing at the Performance Center. So if it happens, amazing. But I think that has to be filed under unlikely at the moment. But if it happens, well, I tell you what, I will cheer. I will. I'll give a little whoop. Whoop, whoop. Burn it down. Do you know what? No one has jumped in the car and gone, brum, 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 brum. That's really disappointing. Here's Seth, and that is quite the outfit. It looks good, actually. Whoa. Seth Rollins making his way down. Shinsuke looks good, all in white. He looks like a virgin bride. And Seth looks like a stained glass window. The woman there dressed as Mummy. Seth always looks like he's wearing a 99-cent Halloween costume. Oh, you don't like it? It does look a bit Alice in Wonderland. Penfold Gaming said, just want to say thanks for the White Rabbit videos. Got me back into WWE. Penfold Gaming, appreciate the support, dudes. I didn't make those. That was Bray and WWE. But we definitely had a lot of fun decoding them. Yeah, no, brilliant. Shame that I don't know when we're going to do the next thing like that, unfortunately. It was so unique and creative. It'd be great if WWE could, you know, do something. I mean, not that exact same thing, but do you know what I mean? Like something for fans to speculate about and things in the background. Like, not necessarily QR codes, but yeah, Penfold Gaming, shout out to you, man. I appreciate the support and welcome back. Welcome back. Although it's a disgrace that you ever left, to be honest. Joking. Not joking. Right, Shinsuke and Seth in the ring. Seth Rollins, what are you wearing? Uncle Howdy said, I miss Bray. Bulldog Show Gaming says, R.I.P. Bray. It's crazy, isn't it? Still weird to think that he's gone. How much better would this show have been if we had a Bray match and Bray build towards a Bray match? Much better would be the answer. Declan McMahon will dethrone Roman at Mania 45. Let's go. Seth freaking Rollins, we are at the main event of the evening. Call your friends. Mike Rome just doesn't do it like Samantha Irvin. Does he not, Elistub? Hey? Samantha Irvin do it a bit better for you, does she? Okay, the crowd are woeing. Whoa. Referee holding up that championship. Aubrey said, I'll always remember Bray. What's in your name? Right, here we go. This match is not brought to you by Pizza Hut. Breaking news. I want to get a shot. Oh, okay. Michael Cole's like, I want to get a shot at the back of Seth Rollins. Like, you dirty animal. Hey, why? Why, you kinky little monkey? But it's because he's got some tape. Yeah, man. Shinsuke is urging Seth to get in the ring. Seth goes under the ring. Last man standing. This thing could go for like half an hour. In fact, if we're going to get to the 3-hour mark, it needs to go for half an hour, but we don't need to get to the 3-hour mark. King Yeti said, hashtag, wear the damn defibrillator. Wear the damn defibrillator. Shot coming in there by Shinsuke. What? What? Knee strike coming in. That's just general advice. Here we go. We're looking for a suplex in the entranceway. Trying for it. No joy. Reversal by Seth. Bray should have had... Oh, okay. Got it now. I didn't know what we were on about. But I just saw about Bray. That is true. If a doctor advises you to wear a defibrillator, wear the defibrillator. Right, here we go. Seth has got Shinsuke up in the air, but we've got the floor, concrete floor exposed. Sexy. Shinsuke face first into the ring step. Shinsuke on the outside. This match is brought to you by Alka-Seltzer because you've overworked yourself on Pizza Hut Pizza, says Davids. That'd be good, actually, if, like, each match planned out your evening. Do you know what I mean? So we could have starters for the first match, snacks, into a starter, into a main, into a dessert, into a, like, you know, a beverage, coffee to end, maybe. Seth using ring steps and then Alka-Seltzer to close out the show. Or the My Pillow guy for if you want to have a nap. Oh! Ring steps hurled at Shinsuke, but Shinsuke moved out the way. Seth went for the stomp. Come on, Shinsuke! Oh, big shot by Seth. Trinidad guy. Yeah, there's my dog. Go on, mate. He's right up the front as well. Trinidad, 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 Trinidad. I love him, man. I love him. Do you know what? He represents something as well. Do you know what I mean? He's I'm guessing from Trinidad, and he's proud. Imagine if he wasn't from Trinidad and he just loved the country or something. Like, he's got it on his shirt. He's got a little flag representing. What's green shirt guy doing? Flipping nothing. Nothing. He's doing nothing for anyone. Not representing anyone. The green community. The green screen community. He's representing the green screen community. The little goatee beard community. Kick coming in by Shinsuke. Maybe he just loves flags. Yeah, but like, you know what I mean? If you love flags, you'd change the flag, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, like, cycle through other flags if you love flags? Knee to the back of the heads. We used to have a Pizza Hut in my town, said Bulldog Show, but they went out of business, and so the only way I would be able to get Pizza Hut is if I order on DoorDash or Grubhub from a city or something. Just do it. Did you see that BDB? Serious. That is a serious meal you get in there. Big dinner box, baby. Shinsuke. So we've got a trash can in the ring, chairs in the ring, a table in the ring, kendo sticks in the ring. Shinsuke having another look underneath. He's got nunchucks. Let's go, man. Let's go. Nunchucks. Oh, right to the leg. Yeah, mess him up, Shinsuke. Mess him up. Oh, you got to do the noise, ain't you? Oh, yeah. Hit him in the head. 48 hours. Just trying to work the maths out of when Raw is. It's about 48 hours away. Shinsuke going up in the corner. George Vlog said, theory, what if Damian kept his contract in the old green briefcase and still being able to cash in tonight? So on Raw, Judgment Day is even more peeved off. Ooh, George Vlogs. George Vlogs, I don't mind that. Mommy has got the wrong briefcase. Oh, I don't mind that, you know. Mind that. But would they be peeved off if he cashed in successfully and he was the world champion? If Judgment Day, I don't think they'd be peeved off. Would they? Would they? Seth's got a trash can on his head, and Shinsuke has walloped it with a kendo stick. Go back to the nunchucks, they're cool. Wallop him again. Do it, hit his back. Hit his back, Shinsuke. His back's messed up. Break his back. Break his back. Break his back. Nunchuck it. Ah! Say my name. Say my name. And also quit. Quit as well. Quit first and then say my name. Bit of blood on the elbows and fingers of Seth. Probably from the nunchucks. Let's go. Dean, shout out to you, my friends. LA Dork Knight said, have cheese on toast and pretend it's pizza. You will have saved about £30. That's really good advice. It's really good advice. Wayne Rooney has resigned as DC United manager, and imagine if Seth hits the GTS. Twitter would they would, wouldn't they? They would. I would imagine Corey or someone has probably said something that's made Twitter explode already. I have to have the sound down. Shinsuke has got this sleeper hold applied. Is this Shin main event at PLE? It is. It is. We've had 533 votes so far. Oh, 43% think Damian, 42% think Seth, 16% think Shinsuke. So There is a majority. Chris was correct. He said put Damien in, but I thought that because they'd just done that thing where they made it clear that he can't cash in, I thought that was them basically letting you know that he isn't going to cash in. Don't expect to cash in, and this is why. So I was quite satisfied. I was like, okay, I bought it. But not you lot. You lot are all like, nah, not having that. Seth with a kendo stick. He tried to target the back last time. It didn't work, so now he's attacking other parts. Oh, just Dragon Knife, just mess him up all over. Just everywhere. I think you've got to get the back still, though. We know that that's a weakness. But yeah, hit him everywhere. Hit him in the throat! In the throat! Nunchuck the throat! Each man looking to land that one big blow. Kendo stick, oh, to the legs. Shinsuke, down, knee strike. Seth, to the outside. Seth, climbing up. Seth, perched. Seth, big splash. But doesn't go. Well, he can't go for a cover, can he? I forgot the rules of last man standing momentarily. Referee has already started the count. There's a rumor going around that Randy is going to return to confront Seth at the end of the match if he ends up retaining, says Bulldog Show. Here we go. Shinsuke has got a hold of the kendo stick, knee to the back. Pay-per-view overall this year has been good, says Cody. Not going to lie, Seth's back has got to be literally killing him, says Cynthia. Shinsuke setting up a table. We want tables. We want tables. There's a dude in the crowd that's got a CM Punk flag. There's a guy in blue in the middle. He might have had it all night. I haven't noticed before. But I swear he's got a CM Punk flag. Hold it up, mate. Come on. You doing? Stop being scared. Oh, look at his legs. Shall I hold it up? I've got this CM Punk thing. Shall I hold? Yeah, hold it up. Seth, planted. Hold it up. Hold it up. Hold it up. He's in blue. He's in the middle. He's talking to his friend. He's trying to get emotional support. Oh, Shinsuke. Knee strike into the table. Here's Seth. Cobb connects. Cobb connects. 2, 3. Dude's going for his phone. Dude's going for his phone. He's having a look at his phone. Message just came in. Hold up the flag. Loser. It's like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. Shinsuke, we're up to 8, 9. 9. Disappointment there for Seth. Ew. So far, the pay-per-view has been okay, said Cynthia. Corey Graves or someone else is funny when they say Kinshasa. Daisy's always embarrassing himself. It's true. Oh, here we go. Shinsuke. On the outside. We need Will, the guy in his mom, be at NXT. It's going to be really hard. I mean, like, Green Shirt Guy would want to be there, but it's going to be hard to get tickets. Because I think the people that go the week before get the first opportunity to get the next week's tickets. So I don't think that they'll get chat. If Green Shirt Guy is in the front row of NXT on Tuesday, then he's got dirty pictures of Vince. He must have. He must have. Because my understanding is that the people that go get the first refusal for the next week. Seth, setting up a ladder. Must be a 10 count, says A. Jobson. That is true. So Seth and Shinsuke on the outside, over by the commentary table. Shinsuke is down and out, is draped over the commentary table. There looks like a piece of candy on the table as well. Seth climbing up. He's climbing up. He's near the top of the ladder. Shinsuke has moved out the way, though, which has kind of left Seth in no man's land. Seth couldn't jump then because he'd already seen Shinsuke move. So it meant that Seth had to just climb back down the ladder. Shinsuke just sort of wandered off. Seth grabbing Shinsuke, hurling him into barricades. This pay-per-view, blah, even though I'm hype about the LA Knights, says Timothy. I like Crush versus Macho Man when Macho Man wrapped a chain around Crush's legs, says Michael. WrestleMania 10. Here's Seth with a chair. Seth freaking Rollins. Chair, boom. We're in with the crowd now. We're in with the crowd, and there is gentle applause. Such a polite audience. Into barricade. Seth looks up at the fans. Seth grabbing Shinsuke. Gonna look to hurl him. No. Oof. He goes into that railing instead. Is that a crash mat? That's a crash mat? No! That's a flipping crash mat! Don't you dare. Don't you flipping dare. Don't you dare use that obvious crash mat. Don't you dare. What do you think you are, AEW? Why has the railings been removed? Why have they removed the railings? What the flip's going on? Where's the railing? Now they're fighting in the crowds. Literally standing above a crash mat. What the flip? What's going on? What's happened to wrestling? Shinsuke, low blow to Seth. What the flip? And now Seth's come off that crash mat. He's gone onto the floor. And when the camera cuts back, I think, are they trying to make it out that Seth hit the floor? I don't know. Silly spot. Silly Billies. Didn't even look good. Seth gets up. Kick coming in. Although, in all fairness, I shouldn't have focused on how rubbish the spot looked. I should have focused on the fact that Shinsuke was just moments away from winning the title. Come on, Shinsuke! I don't care if he wins by stupid-looking spot. Come on, Shinsuke! Jab with a chair. And again, so we've fought in the crowd. We're now on the entrance stage bit. Shinsuke with Seth. Kick to the midsection. Seth is going back. Shot coming in as Seth goes over to the ring. Michael Cole said this has been a methodical beatdown. Chair shot there by Shinsuke as Seth moves out the way. He's going for a pedigree. Reversed. Seth lands on that exposed concrete floor. Seth down. At least Jack Perry uses real glass spots. Jeez. Yeah. That's true. Jack Perry chucks himself on cars. Right. Seth getting back up to his feet. Shinsuke with a shot to the back. In the ring goes Seth. Man, this crowd, they're so quiet. Like, they're just... feels like when the show ends, they're just going to go and just, like, leave. Just quietly leave. Think about what they've seen. Right, Seth over in the corner. Shinsuke looking for the Kinshasa super kick by Seth. Looking for a pedigree. It was a huge pedigree. Shinsuke is down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shinsuke. Oh, get up, Shinsuke. 9. Yep, good. Oh. 9.9 for Shinsuke, who flops out the ring. Come on, Shinsuke. Seth on the outsides. Flipping Cody beat Seth with 1 broken boob. Come on, Shinsuke. Table being brought into the ring. Someone on Twitter said the crowd deserves WrestleMania. WrestleMania? This crowd don't even deserve Botchamania. Seth going over to Shinsuke. Perhaps that person just really loves not having the crowd get involved, and they just love hearing the sound of the impact of the moves. Here we go. Look, the crowd have burst into life. After we were throwing some shade their way, they've started to sing Seth's theme song. It's already stopped. Shinsuke going up top. Seth on a table. Shinsuke double knees. Double knees! Seth driven through the table. Get up, Shinsuke! Get up! Here we go. Even Shinsuke's not quite back on his feet. 5, 6, 7. Seth's going to use the table to get back up. 8, 9. Oh, just loser. I mean, these two are absolutely battering each other. I don't care what condition Damian Priest's in. Like, now has got to be a great opportunity. These two. How would Damian fail? To be honest, how would he fail? Cole is so good. I don't care. Oh, I don't know if you hate him. I like Cole. On the outside is Shinsuke. Shinsuke standing behind Seth, grabbing Seth by the hair. 13,000 and the crowd is dead, said Big Time. The crowd don't even deserve a WrestleMania toy set. Yeah, they don't even deserve the WrestleMania figures. You're right. Mattel should refuse to sell WrestleMania figures in this place. Crowd singing away as Shinsuke is down. He got hurled into the ring post. Seth Rollins coming over, hobbling over, grabbing Shinsuke. Nakamura is on the commentary table. Seth is looking to climb up. He's climbing up the ladder. You're going to kill yourself, Seth. Nakamura's climbing up the other sides. So they're going right to the top. Seth's going to go for a big superplex off the top of the ladder. Drama. Oh, missed! Missed by Shinsuke! Shinsuke mists. Oh, it's red as well. Like blood. Come on, let's go. 4. Come on, Shinsuke. Come on, Shinsuke. 5. Seth's still down. 6. He's been planted through a commentary table. 7. Stay down. Stay down. 8. No, stop moving. 9. Stay down. Oh, God. Stupid Seth Rollins and his stupid courage. Stupid desire. Shinsuke was... Is that blood in his face? Crowd are chanting, this is awesome now. Here's Shinsuke looking to drive Seth onto a chair that's in the ring. Yeah, the match has woke up now as Shinsuke is looking to charge over Kinshasa. Oh my God! Oh my God! Kinshasa into Seth, who goes into a table, and the table like collapses on top of him. Come on, Shinsuke! Look at the smile! Nah, there's no way Seth gets up from that. No, I ain't buying it. Come on! Count faster! Count faster! What are we up to? No, oh my God! He got out the ring and stood up that way and now collapses back down again. Oh my God, he just won't stay down. He won't stay down. Into the timekeeper's area. Oh, what have we got to do, man? That was a sick, sick moment. There's a woman that's cheering there for Seth. Becky won't like that. Now we're going into the crowd. There's a load of boomers sat on chairs. Office chairs. Look at this. They're like, is that another platform? Pizza Hut? I just saw a BDB. Just saw a BDB. What the hell's that that's roped off? Shinsuke still trying to put Seth away. Please let Shin win, said Tom. Please let him win. Shinsuke climbing up. Kicks coming in there by Seth. Who knows if this man will walk again after this? Look at that dude. It's a dude sat in the front. He's like, yeah, look at him. He's got his little phone and everything. It's like, it's all playing out in front of him. He's super chilled. You do your thing right in front of me. Here we go. On the shoulders of Shinsuke. Seth. Don't revive. He's going to reverse it in it. Oh, God. Seth. Pedigree. Oh, pedigree Shinsuke. What's the situation of the match? Got to keep the other person down for 10... Oh, Cub! Got to keep the other person down for 10 seconds. That dude's got the best seats, isn't he, in the house? Look, he's just sat there, just letting it play out in front of him. Seven. Come on, Shinsuke. 8. 9. And he gets up. He gets up, but Seth's going to look for a suplex. Picks him up. No, Falcon Arrow. Oh, huge. Oh, but that's hurt Seth as well. Oh, my God, they're both down. It's going to be one of those where someone's going to get up and beat the count and the other one will stay down. Oh, we're up to 5. It's going to be Seth in it. Oh, God, I hate him. I don't hate him. I just really wanted Shinsuke. Come on, Shinsuke, do it. Come on, Shinsuke. Oh, God, can I help him? Why aren't I there? Oh, God. Oh, it's the worst. Kane's happy, though. Did you see Kane? There's someone in the crowd dressed as Kane and he's like... Oh, the big red machine loves it. Do you know what? That match was it was slow. Oh, look at Shinsuke. Shinsuke's like, hi, precious, trying to reach out at the title. Seth wins. Oh, I just couldn't keep him down. What about cash him? Well, Seth seems okay. He's on his feet again. If I was Seth, I'd just stay well away from the ring. If I was Seth, I'd stay in the crowd. That's interesting, isn't it, actually? If Damien cashed in and Seth's in the crowds, I don't think he can make it any kind of match, can he? Pretty sure it has to just be a normal match. He can't make it like a last man standing or anything. We've never seen that. But I don't know what the contract says. But Seth's on his feet. He seems fine. Seth in with the crowd and... Whoa. WWE Fastlane. That's it. Those sort of matches add so much credibility to the belt. Proper war. That's the most excitement people from Indiana will have in their entire lives. Hashtag Fire Indiana. No cash in. 4 out of 10 without the main event. Awful finish. 1 out of 10 said the Beach Kevin. Fastlane sucked really bad. So Rhea didn't defend her title tonight. No. I mean, it was nearly 3 hours. It was nearly 3 hours. Pay-per-view was mid, said Brutalities. I honestly thought it was pretty good, said Cynthia. What was the point in Jade showing up dressed in ring gear when she didn't even appear? Well, I don't know that she was in ring gear, to be honest. I mean, it was a skimpy little outfit. I suppose she could wrestle in it. Should we have another look? I mean, I suppose she could wrestle in it, but I don't know. How easy would it be to wrestle in with those spike things coming out of her boobs? I mean, I don't know. That's just might be what she wears. Do you know what I mean? I wear jogging bottoms. She just might walk around looking like that. Fairness, if I had her body, I might walk around in that as well. I think she'll be at the press conference. If she... I mean, seemingly we are done. We're just seeing a recap of the evening right now. That was not ring gear, said Victoria. Jade saved the stream. God bless you, Jade Cargill. George said 7 out of 10 premium live event. I feel like my theory about using the green briefcase cash-in would have been cool. Stand and Fight said, I enjoyed it. The surprise Jay and Cody win, EO retaining, LA Knight and Cena, good times. Only thing that would have made it better is if Shinsuke would have won. An 8, said Stand and Fight. The poll was correct. Yay. Premium live event was 6.5. I knocked it 2 points for Shinsuke not winning. This pay-per-view doesn't deserve a 7, says Theodore. Well, do you know what, actually? I mean, we're not going anywhere just yet. Even though we are done with the actual show, which is just coming to an end, we have got a press conference now where I think we will see Jade. I think we will see Jade. So what we need to do is we need to go over to YouTube where I think the press conference is going to be. I think it's going to be over there. Let's go to WWE. WWE 97.5. There we go. It's probably going to take a hot minute before it starts. That's just going to give me an opportunity to get the poll on the channel. What did you think of WWE Fastlane? What did you think of WWE Fastlane? Is it an all-time show? Was it a great show? Was it a good show? Was it okay? It was okay. It was okay. What do you think of it? It was okay. Or was it bad? That was bad. Could have been much better. That was bad. That was okay. Oh, it was good. Yeah, it was good. Oh, it's great. All time. In my head, that's how they sound. Can I just tell you that I accidentally missed the S? I have corrected it now, but for a moment there, it said, what did you think of WWE Fastlane? Did you enjoy WWE Fastlane? Fastlane. Right. People putting in their scores. Norma said it was boring. Darren says 8. Big Al said Shinsuke deserved better. Theodore said the pay-per-view was mid. It wasn't good or great. So would you go bad or okay? What would you go, Theodore? Omar said 5. J-Love said 6 or 7. How can we watch the press conference? It'll be on YouTube. I like Seth, and he's certainly entertaining, but it would have been cool to put the belt on Nakamura at least for a few months. Is that SmackDown Best Moments show on now? Is that SmackDown Best Moments show on now? What? Oh. I watched one match, and from that, I would say it was a 9, said Super Mario. 10 out of 10 for being called Fastlane. Fastlane, let's go. The end was a bit flat, but overall, I thought the show was 7-5. Trini said 6-7-5 for me. Average show, no complaints. Glad Jade wore what she did. Amen. Amen. Fastlane was 10 out of 10. 3 for the next match. 2.5 for the women. 3.5 for Cena LA Knight. Think I probably settled on a 4 for that. So, in-ring wise, first match, last match were good. The rest was a bit so-so. In the women's match, I thought it was just really not that great. And really, other than that, what did we get? I mean, Carlito. I suppose you got new tag champs. Carlito was spoiled and he was late as well. Where was he? Flipping late. So, I feel like a 6 is probably more than fair. I would go up. I wouldn't go down from there, I don't think. Because, as we said, we got new tag champs. I don't think there was, like, a disastrous match. I just think the women, it didn't work. Seth and Shinsuke, it needed that hot ending. I mean, to be honest, most of that main event, even a 4, I think, is quite kind for that main event. Because apart from the last, say, 5 minutes, the rest of the match was just plodding along, weren't it? And the crowd was so quiet. This was not a good crowd. But we do have to acknowledge new tag team champs. And we do have to acknowledge that Carlito finally arrived. We do have to acknowledge the big dinner box as well, don't we? We do have to acknowledge that. Fastlane Express, Fastlane press conference is what we're enjoying right now. It is Fastlane if you had Pizza Hut. Let's go. John Cena. Let's do that. He's got LA Knight's coming out. So John Cena is the first person out, and now here's LA Knight. Now LA Knight got the pin, so is that going to mean that we are going to do LA Knight against Roman? Okay, do you think the question's going to be good? Who? What the hell? Why? What the hell? What? Some of these wrestling journalists are just really... He just literally said, "Can I touch you for a second? Can I touch you for a second? Can I touch you, John?" Can I touch you for a second, John, please? I just want to touch you. Creepy. It was creepy. Why did he have to stand up as well? Why did he have to stand up? The CM Punk spams in the chats. Is that what people are putting? CM Punk? Oh, yeah, CM Punk. Oh, shall I put CM Punk? Oh, people are putting AEW. I'll put CM Punk. CM Punk. LA Knight's going. CM Punk returns at Fastlane. Yeah. Do you think people have put CM Punk like really hoping that we do see CM Punk? Are they going to bring him out here? At the press conference? Let's go. I can't hear the questions. John, a couple of months ago, we didn't know if we were going to see you again. We haven't seen you since WrestleMania. Yeah. How has this run been compared to your expectations? Okay. CM Punk, next pay-per-view crowd will be 10 times better, said Mr. Dell Jr. Someone's ringtone should be caught a personality and they should just let it go off. It's all so serious, isn't it? Why can't there be fun questions and fun answers? John, what's your favourite pizza from Pizza Hut? If you was going to order the Big Daddy box, what would you have in it? Cena's telling lies. We're really going to have 2 full months of no pay-per-views between November and January. Well, nothing in December. I mean, at the end of December is going to be Survivor Series, and at the end of January is going to be the Rumble. 7, it could have been better with a return, said Kiam. Cena is a proper company shill. LA Knight sounds like The Rock. Does. Weird question, said Tingalim. He'd definitely be a pineapple on pizza. Do you think so? This isn't the last one, but the last one is on the horizon. So Cena said it's not the last run, but the last run is coming soon. He's got to find the mojo somewhere. This is cruel to put LA Knight out there with John. Everyone's got questions for John. No one's asking LA Knight anything. Is Hollywood going to call you back, John? You can't do both. Because of the liability insurance. That's a good point, isn't it? The liability insurance means that Hollywood gets in the way of wrestling, and that'll be the same for The Rock as well. Cena said he hopes he can find, or they can find a resolution everyone's happy with. Undefeated. LA Knight, John Cena, undefeated. Oh. They said to Byron, that's it. No more questions now. And Cena was like, is that it? No. One more. Let's do one more. Cena runs this show. Good last one. Let's go. With all due respect. Yeah, when you feuded with The Rock. Okay, so the final question was, when you feuded with The Rock, you were saying that he was part-time, he was in Hollywood, he wasn't committed. People now think that's the same of you. And Cena's like, yeah, I can see that. He says that he was wrong, basically. I am sorry, and I was wrong. We had a conversation. We've grown. I was able to welcome him home. I've become who I despised. That happens to us all, John. You think I like this, John? Hey? You think I like this? You think I'm happy, John? We all eventually become what we despise. Mitchell said, Days, can I touch you? But not physically. How about mentally? Well, you already do that, Mitchell. Every stream. Look, now John wants a question for LA Knight. LA Knight's here, everyone. LA Knight's here. Have you got a question for LA? Bad call to have him out there with John Cena in it. Not physically, but mentally. You do that. And physically. Maybe the chicken crossed the road because he was trying to get to Pizza Huts. For what? For what reason? He ain't going to want a meat feast, is he? Because all his family's going to be on it. Unless he was going for a vegetarian. Perhaps he was going to have a word with the manager. Who knows? Mitchell, shout out to you. Thought-provoking. You have touched me mentally. There's a question for LA Knight. It's been such a climb. It's been a challenge. Byron Saxton's going to get fired. Byron Saxton's going to get fired because he was meant to wrap this up. John Cena's desperate for Byron Saxton to lose his job. There we go. Cena's out. There we go. Days not touched by an angel, but touched by pizza. I'm really hungry now. Honestly. Almost pizza talk. I can't believe it. I'm so upset. Next guest achieved the biggest victory of her title reign so far. The closed caption said Oscar. O-S-C-A instead of Asuka. EO Sky. EO is the next person. I don't know who I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Triple H. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Triple H and Jade Cargill. Here's Damage Control. Dakota. Did we see Dakota out there? Tell you what, Dakota against EO when we get that. Good, wasn't it? Bailey says, what a beautiful night. Oscar, lol. I know. Is it the same dude again? Huh? Could we see Taylor Swift in the WWE? Kick this guy out. Kick this guy out. I don't know who this guy is, but I hate him. Listen, I know cringe. I know cringe. Are you crazy, says EO. EO said, if she wants, I'm ready for Taylor Swift. Do you know what this is? This guy asked a question like that before, and he wrote an article, which was like, Bailey is ready for Taylor if she wants it, or wrestler calls out. Like, he's doing that because it got him a good headline last time. These journalists are cringe, man. He is cringe. I don't know what his name is, but he's cringe. He's an embarrassment to wrestling journalism, and he's an embarrassment to the male species. That's how I feel about him. You've got... Do you know what? Actually, joking aside, it is embarrassing because you've got EO that's just won a triple threat match. You've got Damage Control. You've got Bailey. You've got these professional wrestlers in front, and you want to use their time to ask them if Taylor Swift could come into WWE and win that champion. Like, just a completely irrelevant nonsense question that is only designed to get you a rubbish headline that's and all that's going to do is waste people's time. Innit? Oh, do you know what? At first I was joking, and then I thought about it, and now I hate him. At first I was joking. Now it turns out I think he's like same level as Hitler. Wow. A touch below Hitler. A little bit. One step below. I'm so sick of hearing her name and seeing her. Who? Taylor Swift. I hate that asking the women's champion a question, your first thought is an airhead like Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift, cry me a river. It's a disgrace. The flipping women's champion in front of you. One of the greatest female wrestlers in the world, EO. Bailey, what's your dream? What are you going to go on to achieve? What do you want to achieve? Dakota, when are you close to coming back? I honestly thought he was going to ask about Jade Cargill. I don't know who this guy is. Tyrese. EO said she didn't want you to be in the championship match tonight. I'm wondering what you make of the decision for her to show up. Okay, that's better. EO said, don't get involved. You got involved. How does EO feel about that? That's better. That's better than Taylor Swift, isn't it? Bailey said, sometimes you got to do what's in your guts. And I did what I had to do for our champion. That was better. You always try to help me. I understand that, says EO. Oh, that was good. It doesn't matter what... No, hang on. It does... It matters what she said. That's nice. It's good. Scripted question. Someone in the chat says there. Yeah, it probably was a scripted question. And it was the best question that got asked. Well, they all need to be scripted. Why can't we have fake journalists? Fake journalists with scripted questions. Barry Barrington from the Washington sport pages. What do you feel about Jade Cargill being shown during the kickoff show, but then not appearing during the actual card? Well, Barry, good question. Better than flipping idiot McGrew, innit? Should we bring in Taylor Swift? Shut up. Right. Here is the new tag team champions. Do you know, I tell you what I do like. It's quite snappy. Quite snappy. Do you know what I mean? We just quickly get through these. I think even WWE know that this is just a bunch of clowns. Oh, no Cody. It's just me, Use. I tell you what, Jay's in good spirits, isn't he? It's just me, Use. Oh, here's Cody. Thought he was just on his own. Here's Cody. Nice, nice suit. Oh, clink, clinky. Do you know what? If Cody gets drafted to SmackDown now, it ain't going to matter, is it? He's in a tag team with Jay. They can go wherever they want. I'm already loving them as champs, says Butterstar. He's having fun. He is having fun. He is having a good time. Yeah. Oh, good question. Have you had a chance to chat with Jade Cargill? Have you had an opportunity to chat with anyone else from the other side? That's the elephant in the room. Yep, I don't mind this guy. Could have wore a suit, but so could I. Okay, question 1. Have you spoke to Jade and are you bringing anyone else over from AEW? Yeet. I was very excited for her to make the jump. Cody. Proud. Excited and proud. I was also excited and proud when I saw her outfit. QT Marshall trained her. That's why she's useless. Cody, did you complete the story? There was a mindset that didn't. This is the most team-minded group I've ever seen. That's interesting. And that didn't exist here the first time. Show business. What we have has proved to be so fruitful. I hope she can rise to the challenge. It won't be my job to liaise. Definitely has, though. Hope everyone does what's right for them. Tell you what, Jay's had a couple, I think, yeah. Jay's definitely had a drink, man. He's talking good about me. Cody's lost his trail of thought. This is better than the pay-per-view. So Cody said that I left. I went off to do other stuff, but he stayed in the fight. He's putting Jay over here. He's on that oos juice. Jay's faded. It's good, isn't it? It's good. Oh, man. Ask Jay a question. You've got to ask Jay. Yay. Spoke about finishing the story. How do you view the story now? Well, the story's not changed, does it? It's got to get a world title to finish the story, and it's got to be Romans. In regards to everything, what I came back to do, the story, not flinching. There's a lot of reasons to flinch. Not flinching. Where are we at in the story, Jay? Jay's like, My heart is full of joy, says Jay. Everyone hustles, oos. This is gold. This is so gold. When you see someone from the bottom with you, my brother's the same way. Put the belts down, Jay. You don't need to be holding like they keep falling. Solo, joy to my heart. It's all good. You step up. Someone at the side is going, get Jay off, get Jay off. Red alert, red alert. He's rambling, he's rambling. Pull the quit, end the press, kill the feed, kill the feed. I don't know where we went then. I have not a clue. Let's talk real. We're going to talk some Stardust stuff. We're going to talk about some of that Dustin Rhodes, and then I don't know where we went. I don't know where we went. We were talking about Solo. We were talking about Cena. We were all over the roads. How old are you? 35? You look 45. Man, I don't want Crown Jewel. I want 3 hours of drunk Jey Uso. That's what I want next time out. I want the Taylor Swift question. I want him to ask a stupid question to Jey, because I want to know how drunk Jey responds. I tell you what, we've got quite the characters in the room, haven't we? You look like you're 21 now, said Jey. What? Isn't it? Enjoy the story as it goes, Oos. Huh? I haven't got a clue. You know, the next episode, it plays in like 10 seconds. I appreciate it. Ah! That's where we are. Acknowledge him. Acknowledge. Throw up the ones. That's my new tribal chief right there. I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a clue. I don't know what this is. Oh man, Roman will be watching this, cracking up. This is great, says XUG Prodigy. Let's go, man. Let's go. Drunk Jey. Oh, I love Jey more. Jey's more over now. Matt, he's going to wake up to a lot of notifications, isn't he? A lot of memes. Jey is answering questions that aren't even being asked on this plane. Forget the pay-per-view tonight. The conference with Jey and Cody has made my night. It's been brilliant. This is a treat, says Cody. We're blessed that it did. I didn't call this happening, but it makes me want to step my game up, says Jey. You feel me? Do you feel him, sir? Sir, do you feel him? Your 20-year-old self. This dude's getting younger, man. No! Give it up for Saxton. Bonus question. Saxton's getting fired. How much have you had to drink, Jay? That would be my question. Is there any alcohol left on the bus? Put the belts down, Jay. He's like this. Jeez. Eat. Eat. Is this bonus question really going to be to Cody? Read the room, guys. Oh, that's interesting. Have you thought about being the next Rhodes to teach in NXT? And Cody's like, the question's meant to be light. It's a great question. Would you be the next Rhodes to teach? Oh, that's interesting. Cody said that when he came back, he said, I will never step foot in the Performance Center because he's everywhere in there and that's hard. He said he's excited to see Sean. He's excited about his announcement on Tuesday. Trick, Carmelo. He said it's an impressive group. Doesn't think that's in the cards for him. Yeah, he said, I can't say if I will or if I won't because I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Drunk Jay was such a gift, wasn't it? Jay Love said, I'm going to watch this part of the conference again later. Jay is just too funny and cute, like all of us. Bonus question, you. I'm laughing, but he has had issues. Hopefully it's all right. It's fine. Cody's had a drink as well. Celebrating. Hard question. Yeah. What a treat. A yeet and a treat. Give it up for Saxton in his yellow Big Bird jacket. Yeah. Cody with a yeet as well. We've got a lot of yeeting going on. Right, where's Triple H? Cody, it's Full Sail. Right, Jay, yeet. Yeah, I've decided Jay's the one. The Fastlane press conference is brought to you by Pizza Hut. Are all them people still in the arena? Do they think there's another match? Here we go. Triple H. I'm not applauding the premium live event. I'm just applauding the fact he allowed Jay to go out. Drunk Jay. Will he say something? Yeet. Yeet. Why do I have to follow the odd couple? He wants to thank the city of Indianapolis. It'd be great if they had provided a crowd tonight. It's one of our peak. That's one of your peak WWE cities. Oh, I want to thank Pizza Hut for helping us deliver this press conference. Do they deliver? Double G Hunter Hurst. The conference is sponsored by the world's best tequila, says Al Leon. Here's Triple H, someone who is definitely not in the clouds right now. God, could you imagine that drunk Triple H? Oh my God, that'd be the best. You. $14,500. Having the time of their lives. Triple H said he did. That was more entertaining than the event. Jay had alcohol pizza. Yeah. New alcohol pizza. All the toppings are soaked in vodka. Let's go. Highest grossing event we've ever done in Indianapolis. This is a city that's had Survivor Series, SummerSlam, WrestleMania 7. Tonight did more money than WrestleMania 7. Granted, that was from 1991. Well, you're telling me that we made more money tonight than back in 1991? Nah. We set records. I want to talk about the event. Okay, he's just talking a bit. King Yeti said Jay yeeted that liquor down his throat. He did. Yeet. God bless him. It's the highlight of the night. I know Cody as a kid. And Jay as a kid. That probably is quite trippy, isn't it? Pizza Hut needs to get drunk. Jay, I wanted that. That would be good, Vimbo. That would be good. It was WrestleMania 8, not 7. Triple H is wrong, says Brian. Oh. That's actually more impressive because WrestleMania 8 felt like it was in a bigger place. WrestleMania 7 was in an arena because they didn't sell enough tickets. Yeah, you're right. WrestleMania 7 was in LA. Because it was meant to be at the Coliseum. And then they had to move it over to the sports. Triple H at every press conference. This is the biggest gate we've ever done in insert random city. Yeah, where's Jade? What's going on? Where's Jade Cargill? It's true. We need drunk Jay on NXT. Let's go. Triple H pulled a Hogan. Triple H talking about EO's transition. He's putting EO over. Talking about Asuka and Charlotte and how they've changed the industry. Rewatch the interview. Take a shot every time someone says yeet. You'll be in prison. You'll be in jail. You'll wake up in detox. Do you think Byron's going to hurry Triple H along? Right, one more question. Anyone else? You get to a place in your career and other things come into play. So he's talking about John Cena. And he says, when you're in the thick of it, you feel different. That's true, actually. I've heard Triple H say before that during the Attitude Era, like, everything was kicking off, but it was just a Monday. You know? Like, when you're in the thick of it and it's just day after day, like, you're just having to, like, get to the next town, do the next thing. I suppose that's one of the things, isn't it? You'd think it would be amazing when you're in the thick of it. And this is why, like, people say, no, enjoy the journey. You know, it's not about the destination. It's about enjoying the journey. I think it would be very easy during the Attitude Era or any era to just be like, right, where am I next town? What flight do I need? Go here. Got to do media in an hour. Have something to eat. We've got rehearsal coming up. Like, you could so easily just live your life by schedule. And before you know it, you turn around. Your career's done. You know, 5 years, 6 years, whatever your run turns out to be. I mean, Stone Cold's run weren't that long. Done. Gone. Jesus Loves All in the chat says the pay-per-view sucked. Jesus Loves All. Tonight was trash. People have moved on to CM Punk conversations right now. Ask Triple H why Carlito was late, said Al Leon. Good question. Good question. Thank you, John. The moment that he's giving to people like LA Knight. He's gracing them with that. Thank you, John. Thanks, John. Thank you, John. Thank you, Drunk Jay, as well. Thank you. Hard to imagine a year ago, LA Knight was Max Dupree. Triple H says that LA Knight is so used to working hard to climb the hill that he can't enjoy it now he's here, but he's trying to help him with that. That's true. There isn't a transformation. This is the same guy we were watching in NWA. This is the same guy that was in NXT. It's Seth and Shin. This is the Shinsuke I've always wanted. You've wasted him, though, haven't you? His energy, his vibe. He's like a new person. I hope he continues to do that. You know, you've got to give him wins, haven't you? You've just given him 2 L's, big L's. Thank you. Big week. Big Raw and Smackdown. NXT. Cena, Heyman. Asuka against Roxanne Perez. Cody's going to be there with the big announcement. Undertaker. Cool music at the end of the promotional package. So it was one gong, wasn't it? It was only one gong. This is cool music. Oh, this is a banger. What Sean's doing down there in NXT is off the chart. Triple H said it's some of the best talent, some of the best content. Days, this might be far-fetched, but NXT could do 1 million on Tuesday. It would be an amazing milestone for the brand to big time. They could do 1 million. Yep. When I look at what's in NXT, wow, what a future we have, says Triple H. Wow. Carmelo, Braun, Tiffany all getting mentioned. Elia. Good. What about Jade? Questions. What did you think of Jade Cargill's outfit? Are you worried about getting in trouble with Steph? Nice gross event in Indianapolis, yeah. Okay, what's the question? Events seem to be setting records. And you can do that without relying on every single superstar, like no Roman. It's a rubbish question. It's a rubbish question. You seem to be able to sell out premium live events without Roman. What does that say about the talent? What do you think it says? Do these people still need help with, like, wiping the backside or something? Like, do we have to point out the absolute obvious? It's just a waste. Perhaps there's something about journalism that I don't understand. I'd imagine there's a lot. But perhaps, like, a stupid question like that 9 times out of 10 leads to, like, an interesting... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the premium live event. You seem to be doing really well. What does that say about the team? Says they're useless and they don't know what they're doing. They weren't expecting that, was you? HBK getting props from his buddy. It's just a stupid question, says Hagen. It probably is. Imagine a baby between Cargill and Roman. Yeesh. Yeet. We are looking to get to places we have never been before. Yeah, ask about CM Punk. Ask about Jade. We're digging in. We're grinding. We're trying to make it better. We need Drunk Jay on commentary. We need Drunk Jay to ask a question. That's what we need. Motivate him. Cody next week. I pulled the strings. I brought CM Punk, Jade, and Jay. Proceeds to not elaborate further, says King Jay. Brought them what? Weight belts. Signed weight belts. After Triple H is done, I'm going to rewind back to Jay and Cody. Good night, Days, and everyone. Victoria, good night, my friend. Yeah, I'm only waiting. Unless they're going to bring Jade out on her own. As soon as Triple H is done, I'll see who's next. If it's not Jade's, we'll probably just end it there. Don't know why these press conferences have to be, like, so long. It's funny because they only ask a few questions of each people, but like the one with AEW, I think it's still going. It just never seems to stop. It's a special time and we're all very excited. All right, here we go. Next question. Yeah. Jade Cargill. When will we see her appear? When she's ready. Triple H said he's patient. This is a different system. This is a different level of everything. What doesn't exist elsewhere exists here. And it's just the way it is. Not taking shots, it's just the way it is. What doesn't exist elsewhere exists here. She's ready to be on a team. It's exciting to see. You don't want to put someone in a position that they're sort of ready, but you got to make sure they're damn ready. Okay. Where's she going to go? Not sure. When is it? Not sure. So what's his announcement? When she's ready, she's going to be huge. Glad she's done what's right for her and she's here now. So Triple H saying he doesn't know where she's going to be, doesn't know when she's going to show up. This, I think, was just, that was probably it, wasn't it? It was probably just, here she is. We've got her. Here she is. And that's it. It just was what it was. Accept it. She was here to watch the show. That's what she wears when she's watching a show. That's her watching a show outfit. It's unfortunate because I almost wore the same myself. Time was right for him. Time was right for us. It's an Edge question. He's had an amazing career and an amazing send-off. The time was right for him and the time was right for us. I wish him the best. There's no animosity. He's doing what's right for him. There's no hard feelings. I'm happy for him. I sent him that in a message. It's a grind. It's a lot of hard work. It's got to be right for you. Can't really say anything else, can he? In all fairness. You can't say, no, I'm gutted. I'm devastated. They proper got one over on us. So Triple H said, as soon as he went, I know there was a lot of young, hungry people that thought, I'm having that spot. And they will up their game, and someone will fill that role. And there's a line of people that are more than capable of taking it to the next level. Just like he was when he first came in. NXT. Last 4 years has been a roller coaster for NXT. USA, pandemic, rebrand. What's the next growth for NXT? As that brand grows, as the talent grows, sky's the limit. The pandemic crushed it. We couldn't recruit. We couldn't train. People couldn't go and train. No fans. It was a difficult time. The well had stopped, but people kept drinking the water. It's interesting. She was there to watch the show. Paul Levesque is a free man now. She watched it in Gorilla on his lap, though. That's a problem. International markets, international growth. Oh, this is the NXT stuff. The intent is still there for like NXT Europe. We want to go to Timbuktu. We want people on the ground there. Their growth is unlimited in NXT. International growth will be different, wonderful. It'll be massive. What? Is he... What? That wasn't a clear answer at all. I don't know what he's on about. He said international growth is massive. It's going to be different. So I think that was a hint towards NXT Europe, NXT Japan, NXT India, because they want those hubs in different locations. They want those all around like the world. So I think that it was a hint towards that, like, man, the stuff we're going to do, it's different level, you know, international growth. And don't forget that answer is coming during a question about NXT. We're talking about NXT. Well, I don't think we're taking NXT international. I don't think we're leaving Florida with NXT because you've got to keep them there to train them. So that would imply to me that we're looking at NXT Japan, NXT, you know, all that kind of stuff. Europe, NXT Mexico, blah, 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 blah. Remember the guy they introduced at WrestleMania? He won gold level at the Olympics, was the next big thing. Yeah, he went to, we didn't see him for ages, but he popped up in NXT. Had a match with Baron Corbin, got booed out the building. There are, like, allegations that were made against him, which they were never, like, proven to be true. But, yeah, the crowd weren't having it. So I don't know what we're doing. His name was Gable Steveson. I don't know what we're going to do with him now. I thought we would get more interview. We need more Xia Li. Hunter seemed kind of tired of it. He seemed a bit just tired, I think. Some of those answers were, like, long. There was a little lack of energy in there. So I think, think about what he's done today. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd imagine this probably is. He's probably wanting a drink himself and get off to bed or get where he needs to get to. I think we'll get an NXT West. Also, like West Coast. That could be fun. I guess the Cody announcement will be the Dusty Classic. Winners get an opportunity at him and Jay. It'll make the teams have a reason to want it more, said Watson. That's a good shout. Thought Triple H was gracious about Edge. He can't say anything else though, can he? He can't go like, you know, I'm devastated. You know, that's a real boost to our, you know, number one contender and biggest rival. I'm gutted. They proper got one over on us. Like, you know, that would. I think it's better to be like, listen, I'm so pleased for him. It's great that, you know, I think we did reach the kind of end of the road for what we could provide. So, you know, I said, you go do what's right for you. Like, I kind of think, yeah, well, how else can you word it? What else can you say? So, you know, he said that, and then he said, well, all it's done is free up a place, and now someone's going to fill that spot. And, you know, I know there's a line of people that are hungry and shift it back on the young emerging talent that's coming through. Graves made a Punk reference, says Mr. Cardinal. Big Time said, did you see the collision clip of Timeless Tony eating out Kira Hogan's backside? What? Listen, the only eating out I'll be doing is at Pizza Hut. Thank you. And that's going to be with a BDB, baby. Jim said, I want NXT Antarctica. Let's go. Days, what do you rate the show tonight? Plus, where does Shinsuke go? Well, I rate the show a 6. I thought the first match got to a 4. I think the final match probably just got to a 4, but there is a lot of that match, that main event, which was just sort of happening in front of me, and the crowd were flat, and it just really was not doing it. And it actually looked like we were going to end on a bit of a sour note. And then I'd say the last 5 minutes probably did really well. Certainly when we're in the crowd where it finishes, that's good. The bit where, what was the bit with Seth? Did he get put through a table? Oh yeah, he got put through a table and it like folded over onto him as well. The bit kind of fell on it. That was good. That was just before we left and went into the crowd for the end. So I'd say the last like 5 minutes or so really, really helped that match. Otherwise, it may have been like a 3.5, 3.25, something like that. But I think it just gets to a 4 for me. First match, I think that got to a 4, though there was lots of outside interference. JD accidentally hitting Damian with the briefcase and all that stuff. I think the matches in the middle are, I think, like a 3, a 2.5, a 3.5. They're so-so. They're, I would say, acceptable, but I don't think, the women's match just scrapes to acceptable. I thought that that was not a good showing, to be honest. So that's kind of how I would score the matches. I think other than that, we got Carlito, but it had already been spoiled. And I don't know. I feel like Carlito coming in as a one-off is really exciting. Him coming in to come back onto the roster, I honestly don't know how that's going to go. There's every chance this is going to be he's going to be like Shelton Benjamin. He's going to be around, but not really used. And he'll just kind of, eventually just sit in catering, eating a lot of apples, I would imagine. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like the Carlito one, as I said, it's a surprise. Let's get going. Let's see where we go. I'm not, it didn't affect my score. Not down on it. But the way they brought him in was weird. The match had started, and then he comes running down. Why wasn't he there at the start? And we never got that as an answer. So, I mean, a highlight would be new tag champs. That was a highlight. I am disappointed that Shinsuke didn't win. I think put in the pot, I would be about 6. I think this is the weakest pay-per-view of the year from WWE. I think it... that's tricky. Oh, that's tricky. This or Backlash. I know a lot of people love the street fight, but I can't get with Bad Bunny winning a match clean. I can't get with Bad Bunny beating Damian Priest in a street fight. I can't get with that. It's hard. These two are right down the bottom, and then you've got all the others above. So, yeah, I think for me, if we are genuinely saying this is one of the worst pay-per-views or one of the weakest pay-per-views, I think the score has to reflect that. I think it has to reflect that. Because otherwise, if you're going to give a show a 7 or a 7.5, it's not going to mean anything if this show got a 7 as well, I think you have to say that this, we went into it not massively impressed with the card. They were going to have to really pull some rabbits out of the hat to, really get us excited and impress us. There might have been a rabbit pulled out with the tag title change, but other than that, there was a lack of rabbits. There was a distinct lack of rabbits. And one of the rabbits I thought they might pull out, Jade Cargill, we never saw that rabbit again. We've lost that rabbit. Don't know where that rabbit went. Good looking rabbit, though. Do you want to see the rabbit one last time? There it is. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. George said, I think this was the weakest of the year, with WrestleMania Night 1 and Money in the Bank being at the top. NXT UK no longer a thing. No, it's got stopped, and they are looking to replace it, or were going to replace it with NXT Europe, but then the company got sold. So now we find ourselves not knowing what's happening, and Triple H couldn't really comment too much there, but it still feels like growth and international growth is on the cards for NXT. It was an all right press conference, some highs, some lows, but I don't feel like I wasted my time watching it. Mainly because of drunk Jey Uso. That definitely helped. Definitely. Right, we're done. Really appreciate people joining us. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow. Back tomorrow for Sunday stream. We do it now where we spend an hour and a half just kind of breaking stuff down. We'll do a full kind of fallout of the show. We'll see what people's reactions were. We'll see some of the news that's coming out of it. There'll be plenty of stuff to talk about. So we'll get our teeth into that tomorrow. We will talk about the fallout of this show. And then, of course, before we know it, we'll be back round to Monday with Raw. We'll be back round to Tuesday for that monstrous NXT. Genuinely, I think there's more excitement for Tuesday than there was for tonight. I said that going into the show. Tuesday is just, Undertaker. I don't know what you're doing Tuesday, but you need to be watching NXT. And if you want to watch AEW as well, they've got a good card. But, Cody's announcement, Undertaker, flipping John Cena, Paul Heyman, Asuka in a match. Like, it's absolutely stacked. And you've got Edge's first match over on AEW. They've got Bryan Danielson, I think, in action as well. Jon Moxley competing. Jericho competing. Like, AEW are stacked. WWE stacked. So Tuesday is really tasty. Really tasty. So we'll see what that brings. We'll see what Tuesday brings. But yeah, we're back later with the Sunday stream. Back on Monday for Raw. And then big Tuesday stream coming up. So yeah, awesome. Thanks a lot for watching. Vote in our poll if you haven't already. It's on the channel if you click on the community tab. You'll be able to vote there. It's been up all throughout that press conference, so it'll be interesting to see what people scored. Fastlane, see what people thought. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate the support as always, and I will see you again next time.